One update, one crash, one headache later. We are back. So let us continue. So, last time we had a ridiculously intense fight that I declared the second hardest mech fight in the entire series. And I'm still trying to parse if I think it's the best mech fight in the series so far, or for me. I'm not gonna go quite that far because it was basically a Grendel battle, but there, knowledge, don't go away. I will do that later. Mm. I said. Piss off. Off. Ugh. Okay. Can I continue? Or are you gonna fucking interrupt me with 10 other things? Fuck. Sorry. Words. Okay. I acknowledge that I understand that point, Raxor. I really do. There was just something about the rock paper scissors nature of the mech combat uh in uh in the Cold Steels that I enjoyed. And honestly, for me, it's like it's kind of one of those like things where it's like I like this, but I also like this. Like it's not even a case of I like one over the other. It's just a preference thing. Because I kind of liked the attack weak points and unleash massive amounts of damage with the Cold Steel method, whereas with this, I kind of like the fast frenetic, attack multiple times in a turn kind of approach to it. Because that's what I like about the Grendel fights. So, and to be honest with you, I think what's tripping me up is I don't mentally think of that combat system as a mech fight system. I consider that a Grendel system, the Grendel system. Now, granted, that's because that system has been used for the Grendel for 2 entire games, but yeah, that's kind of where my thought process is. So, okay, for a second there, I wasn't hearing anything from my Elgato, and I was like, "What the hell?" No, apparently OBS was just being stupid again. Okay. All right, let's continue. Well, obviously we can only go with the Fool's Auction. Well, guess we're gonna get Campanella's card. Yeah, it starts just before it starts partway into Reen's route out, but and then ends about 2/3 of the way through Kevin's route. Interesting. Although that's one thing I've always credited Falcom. They actually have a cohesive timeline, and it makes sense. July 10th at a quarter.
Setting aside the fact that you were getting all cozy with that shadow girl without telling us.
Aaron, fuck off.
No, let's not set that aside. You really should have called us in as backup, Van.
For what? Don't start fucking going in that direction again. You know how I reacted to that bullshit in the finale of Daybreak 2! Where you all spent literally multiple fucking solid minutes bitching Van out for one mistake! And this isn't even as big as that! Because he knows it was Yorda, knows how to frickin' deal with it, and he would have frickin' called you in had it been necessary. Plus, you guys were all fucking exhausted. You would rather he work you guys into the fucking dirt? Fucking bite me, Fairy. Ugh. God, that actually triggered me a bit. Yeah, exactly. It's like, come on.
Sure, you had Ren with you. But if Risha was there, why didn't you at least call me in too?
Okay. That one I'll call fair. Because she's not calling Van a piece of shit. She's like, why didn't you call me in so that I could hang with Risha? And you know what? Fair! Absolutely frickin' fair!
Yeesh, give me a break already. This was all just something that popped up out of nowhere during my nightly rounds. I could tell there was something going on with that girl, but I had no idea it was gonna turn out like that.
Poor Yorda, though. To think her brother ran off and left her like that.
Alright, this scene is already a vast improvement over that garbage from Daybreak 2. A vast improvement. Aaron's gently ribbing him. Fairy was more concerned because she doesn't get it, because she wants to always help Van out with everything. Judith was whining about not getting to see Risha, and Agnes is focusing on poor Yorda. Thank you, Horizon, for fixing one of the most fundamental issues I had with a certain scene in Daybreak 2. This is in character for these guys. Peace. 100%. I'm already giving this a positive. No, screw it. I am gonna be that fucking petty. Eddie, to call out that scene in Daybreak 2 even further. It was the one scene in that whole game that got the characters completely wrong, Raxor. That's why I'm so passionate about it. None of the dead ends got the characters as wrong as that fucking scene did. Whoops. Oh, were you looking for the review document, Raxor? Because that's effectively the what's next. That's effectively the where everything is. Oh, that was what you wanted? Okay. I was just making sure, because you know, because I know my commands aren't exactly straightforward, so. I mean, I try to make them as straightforward as I can, but, I mean, it's me, so, yeah, I have to double-check myself on that. So, oh, most likely, Raxor, because there are several elements of that I'm probably going to give story positives to. I gotta be honest with you, Cold Steel 2's audit score is the one that I am going to be the most curious about, because I have a funny feeling that one is going to be vastly more positive when we audit it. I can tell you right now, Raxor, bosses. The bosses were the main problem I had with that game. The overdrive system was awesome, make no mistake. But I do think but don't worry, that gameplay score is probably going to be shaved. That gameplay negativity is going to be shaved down. In fact, I'll bring it up. I'll go ahead and I'll bring it up. Let's see. Could have sworn I looked at her at an earlier point. Whatever. Alright. Where are you? There you were. So, let's... so I'll take a look at my... Woof! Okay, that's more than That's more negatives than I thought. So, alright, for a bit of context, to give context here. Also, hello, Neko. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was what it was. I gave 107, and I gave 107 positives and 154 negatives to the gameplay of Cold Steel 2. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, that's basic. Oh, yeah, I got pissy at the where the hell is all my stuff from Cold Steel 1. Then, I did not like the tutorial, how rapid fire the tutorials were. I really hated the tutorials, apparently. We'll re-examine those, obviously. Accuracy and evasion issues? Were they that rampant? Huh, I'm gonna have to re-examine that. Trash HP, okay. Hey. I might ease up on the trash HP, especially with 13 under my belt. Oh, we'll definitely have to re-examine the trash HP. Bosses? Okay, definitely gonna have to re-examine that one. I apparently hated the encounters, the enemy design, the encounters. Okay, that is probably gonna get shrunk down to 1. Encounter design and encounters. Because I don't usually split those anymore. Bad viscerality? Oof, okay, that's gonna be called into question. Only one audio spam negative. Interesting. Yeah, and that's exactly why it's going to be called into question. And why we'll be auditing Cold Steel 1 and just before Cold Steel 2. Who, for the record. Because it's like Sky 1 and 2. You can't do you can't audit Sky 1 without having Sky 2 relatively close to it. Hell, the only reason we didn't do Sky 1 and the Sky 1 and Sky 2 audit runs back to back was because the remake interrupted us. Let's see. The second round against Ortheme. Ortheme? The hell's that? Yeah, which we'll be doing a what I'll probably end up calling a refresh run, which will have us play through Sky 2. Probably gonna stick to just the main story of Sky 2, but otherwise, yeah, no. Okay, that's a negative that's probably going to be nuked. The second round against Orthime. I'm assuming that's that golem thing that attacks Reen right at the beginning of the game. That's probably not going to get... That's probably a negative that I'm going to erase. Yeah, the Magic Knight. The Magic Knight right at the beginning. Hitting. I couldn't think of the name. Status effect fetish. Okay, that'll be something to keep an eye on. Difficulty curve? Ooh. Does it spike that bad? Okay, that's another one we're gonna have to keep an eye on. Oof. I really hated the intro, apparently. That one I might ease up on. Because... I mean, granted... that one might be a negative. That might be a single negative. Yeah, that... See, this is why I'm putting a stamp pending audit, because again, like, every time I read through this, I'm just like, wait, what? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Wait, that doesn't work. Eric? I mean, I've already seen like 5 negatives that I'm intending to erase just right off the bat. Or possibly erase. Yes. Yeah. Like, yeah, and that's not even a joke. Like, the trash HP is probably going to get nuked. I'm probably going to nuke at least one of those tutorial negatives. I'm shrinking encounters, designing encounters being 2 negatives down to 1. None. Ortheim is probably going to get nuked, and the difficulty curve is probably going to be shrunk actually by 2, so that's 6 that I'm intending to and then the intro will probably be shrunk down to 2, so that's 8 negatives I intended to shave down in the first 30 negatives. Need I say more? Okay, Vanish and CP loss, I do still hate those as turn bonuses. Because they're like guard in Sky 3. Freaking irritating. Rind? Okay, that's another question mark. Powerful enemies on the field. That's one I'm probably gonna nuke off of Cold Steel 1 and 2. Walkthroughitis? I don't know if I would say 2 for that. Probably gonna shrink that down to 1. Grenoja. Oh, yeah, the black records being exclusive to New Game Plus is the gameplay negative. Yeah, I actually agree with that. Backtracking if going for 100%. What thing doesn't make sense? Something from me or something that the game did, that Cold Steel 2 does? Black Records being New Game Plus exclusive? Yeah, that's why it's a negative. Which is funny because I actually mentioned 2 of things and even acknowledge in the negative that the first part doesn't count towards Cold Steel 2. Because Cold Steel 3 basically assumes you got that scene, and it's a major character reveal that you have to play the game a second time to see, which is just, what? So, there's that. The Force Lost battle against Xeno and Leo. Okay, that one is gonna need a re-examination, I'm not gonna lie. Because I don't think that bugs me as much anymore. The battle just abruptly ending. I find it more of a mild inconvenience than anything. Won the battle, lost the cutscene. That's probably going to stay at 3. Then why didn't I say that was a railroading negative instead of a flow of exploration negative? What the fuck, Pastelix? Oh my god. Trial chest monster Emerald Ooze G. Okay, that'll need to be re-examined. The first half of the Aria Shrine? Tilt Head. Tildon Pazus. Okay. That'll need to be re-examined. Jaegers? I gave a Jaeger fight a negative? I don't know which one that was. I went by the names, not the element. First half of the Aria Shrine was 1. Zelvenom, Gordishar G was apparently a triple. It's another one that'll need to be re-examined. A triple for unwinnable battles soft locking you? Okay, Pastelix, that's okay. Pastelix, that's no. That's a single at best. I mean, yes, it is the worst that it's the only time it ever happens, but the thing is that it's easy to fix. It's not even like it's not even easy to run into that. So most players are not going to run into that unless they literally craft a thing. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is physically impossible to do so off of New Game, outside of New Game Plus. So yeah, no, that's not triple negative worthy. Forced loss battle against Duvalie and McBurn. Okay. The Rufus one is the worst of them? I'll have to re-examine that. Okay, the Ordine one, yeah, that one is just like, what? That one is probably going to be like, that is probably going to shrink down to 2 instead of 6. So at most, those 3 are probably going to be just 1 negative each. God, I really didn't like the Forced Loss battles. Hi, Reverie. Happy Lunar New Year. Intermission chapter being 2 negatives gameplay-wise? No. No. A negative for the... No, that's gonna need to be re-examined. Holy crap, what the hell? Huh. Duvalie and Blue Blanc being an anticlimactic fight. What? Oh my god. Ugh. And then general... No, okay, we're just gonna nuke that. We're just gonna nuke that. I am not going to be giving general and full and individual negatives going forward. I'm gonna try not to do that. Oh my god. You know, okay, I need to stop because I'm 67 negatives in, and I'm already found like 20 negatives that I would shave off. Like, wow, I'm just gonna stop for now. Because we should be getting on with this, because those audit runs are a good ways away. Hell, we still need to do the audit runs of Zero and Azure. Which, effectively, I'm playing chicken with the lore walkers on. I'll be honest about that. Mostly because I don't want to just keep making my entire channel nothing but Falcom. Which is funny because I could still keep doing that. I still have the entire East series to go through, plus there's Tokyo Xanadu, plus there's Kyoto Xanadu. Anyways. Sorry, Agnes. Got sidetracked. Continue.
Poor Yorda. You do remember just who we're talking about, don't you?
Her brother was the worst of the two by far. Honestly, I still don't think I have it in me to forgive him for what he did.
Those two went as far as attempting to set off a nuclear weapon on Nemeth Island. They may have even succeeded at one point, in a manner of speaking. I still have my reservations about the sister. But given what you experienced last night, it would seem the brother is now the greater threat.
So you think he may have been behind that cult ceremony then, I take it?
Sure do.
Mm-hmm.
Without a doubt, it had a lot of similarities to the ones the DG cult held. But the most significant difference is that there didn't seem to be any focus on denying the goddess.
Catra, Ren.
Can't be 100% sure just yet, but if you ask me, I'm thinking it's not connected. Just didn't smell the same. In the time I had to spend around them, I found DG members always had this weird sort of rancid stink to them. Like something deep inside was slowly devouring their soul. It was a thick, sour stench.
True.
Thank you, Horizon, for saying that. No, seriously, thank you for saying that. That actually removes one of my major worries about the DG cult. Thank fuck. Oh, I do. I mean, I already gave the positive for it to be petty, but this just cements it for me. They're not good guys. Thank fuck. This basically confirms the DG cult is evil. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. Yeah. What I was worried, Raxor, was that they were going to be declared to be 100% correct. That Gnosis, that the drug Gnosis, demonizing people, was just returning people to their regular forms. I would have fucking hated that. That was what I was worried about. Because I'm pretty sure some of the characters paid lip service to that idea back in Azure, and I hated it. It frees you from your shackles, but it demonizes you at the same time. Gnosis, when it's used properly and doesn't react violently to you. Yeah. It one thing I will do, what I do like about this is, this confirms that Gnosis corrodes your humanity. Ha ha ha. Yeah, it wrecks you, exactly. And that's what I was so worried about. I was like, no, do not tell me a fucking drug is a good thing. Series, do not fucking do that. They're not. Gnosis destroys you. Who is you? They just confirmed that with Van saying that there was a stink to them, like their souls were being corroded. Yes! Yes! Thank you! Fucking thank you! I was so worried about that. Oh, I need to make a note of that to make sure that it is aware of that. Yeah. Yeah, don't mistake me. I'm okay with Gnosis giving you insane amounts of power, but I don't want that to be a this is what humanity really looks like kind of thing. I mean, I'm cynical of humanity, but even I wouldn't go that far. Okay.
Yes. It was as though all the darkest parts of their hearts were condensed, boiled down to a thick sludge.
That sounds like the exact same aura I sensed when we were at Nemeth Island.
The scene is one big. I love how the next, like, 4 lines of dialogue were all confirmation that reading was correct. I'm sorry, I might be losing my mind a little bit today. I think I'm still, I don't think the adrenaline in my system is fully thinned out from fighting, fighting the Excalibur. Yeah. Yeah, oh, man. To be fair, though, I do like that. I do like that. So.
Well, each of their lodges were quite different. They all did have that same sort of pallor hanging over them. And you say you didn't get that same feeling at all last night?
Right. It was almost like they were just putting on a stage play. Hollow imitation of the real thing, without any of the underlying darkness.
A hollow imitation.
Well, given your nose, I'm sure you're pretty much right on the money. But while we're talking about knockoffs, you mentioned that Ix kid had a familiar-looking device on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. He was in stealth mode, so it was hard to see it clearly. But from what we could see, it certainly had a strong resemblance.
Yeah, and it looked exactly like the one that Dingo had in those flashbacks. Which makes me think they are replicas. That they aren't actual Genesis devices, but they operate on a similar pattern.
The frame was a lot less fancy than that one, at least.
Even so, he was able to use it to perform some sort of transposition, along with that invisible creature he had with him.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how you look at this, the situation's headed for the shitter.
Yep.
You said a lot of the people who went missing were Easterners, right? No way Heyu is gonna sit on their asses after that.
I think the fact that Risha showed up last night, right, and that Gao Long was in the frickin' Blacklight District before that, kind of speaks to that, Aaron. They're already on the move. Who? You kidding me? 2 of their heavy hitters are now out and about. I don't think you need to really say that. Hey, Heaway's not gonna sit on their ass, cause they aren't, and we know that even just within the confines of this game. If we know anything about Risha and Gao Long, oh fuck. Actually, what's funny is even if we don't, the game itself literally mentions it. This game itself mentioned it.
And the whole time, Mr. Kincaid at the CID knew something was going on, but turned a blind eye to it. Whether you look at it from a counterterrorism perspective or as an intelligence agency, there's no reason for them to do nothing.
You're right. It doesn't matter how close to completion the space program is. In fact, something like this could even jeopardize it, so why?
Nah, that ain't it.
Wait, what?
Way that guy was acting, it was like he was absolutely sure this wouldn't affect anything about the space program. Seems like your people are bent on overlooking cases like this one till then. The hell is the CID? No. What are you and the President even thinking?
That information is classified. I'm not at liberty to speak on that point, I'm afraid. Surely you, of all people, can understand that. Van Arkwright of Arkwright Solutions.
You're right, 8. Mr. Kincaid is the type of person who wouldn't make a decision without all the facts. And my President Gramhart is exactly the same. Damn it, I hate to say it, but in a weird, twisted way, that means we can trust those guys. They're probably even added what he, the guild, and even Heaway are going to do into all their little calculations. Speaking of, it was the guild, the police, and Heaway that handled the aftermath of those people last night, correct? Yeah, I only dealt with Jeffrey myself. Well, dragged him back to his home and after the dust settled. He woke up briefly at one point. I don't get it. I don't know why I was there. It's like I was tripping out, feeling good, and all that stuff just kind of came out of my mouth. I remember you yelling at me, though. I didn't get the sense that he was lying. Maybe he really did forget everything that had happened, including all the crap that he blurted out during his little cult ceremony.
The world is enslaved by a pathological disease. The white population is infested with anti-immigration sentiment, while Easterners are immured by tradition. Mankind is powerless before their own inhibitions, snared in the sin shackled to them from birth. But don't lose heart, for salvation yet awaits humanity. This false night we call our lives shall be exposed, and the new dawn will rise to guide us.
I sense there is much hiding in those words. You're right, however, they are markedly different from the DG cult's rhetoric. Still, this talk of a new dawn gives me pause. What do you think he meant by that? It does seem like the kind of speech you might use to start a revolution, but it's his use of sin that stands out most to me. Right, it's the same word Ingo used as the 8th Genesis's observer.
Karma is humanity's sin. In fact, it's the original sin.
Yeah, that word gets tossed around a lot. Could be a total coincidence for all we know. But the fact that this Jeffrey guy forgot all this stuff he was apparently so fired up about is the weirdest thing here to me. Yeah, that is strange. My first two guesses would be that it's the effect of some drug, or perhaps some kind of hypnosis. You said all the other members experienced the same memory loss, right, Van? Right. Elaine, Jin, and Inspector Deswani dealt with the aftermath once we'd finished. I asked a bit of them about how Jeffrey's crowd was holding up, and from what they told me, so far each and every one has woken up with fuzzy memories. Quite a number of them who are still out cold, though. Police and the guild will be busy today trying to figure out who they all are. I imagine they've got their hands full with that. From the sound of it, there were a ton of people there, which means, yeah, we're not going to have Elaine on our team in this act. I'm just going to go ahead and predict that right now. For good reason, she's going to be busy AF, so, yeah, no, I get it. But not hard, to be fair on that point, Raxor. Yeah, and as I said, I literally acknowledged the reason. She's gonna be busy AF with all the shit that just happened last night. Hey, Draxor. I literally acknowledged that, yeah, she's not gonna join us because yeah, she's gonna be up to her neck in work for the guild today. So that's why Elaine wasn't able to come today? Yeah, I literally just said that on yes. Guess so. We're supposed to meet up around noon to swap info again, though. Ah, okay. Info swapping is a different beast. I was gonna say, wow, Jesus, she works fast. But no, swapping info, that's a different thing. All that aside, it's looking like we're gonna have to really kick into high gear for the next while. I take it that means we'll be spending today going through each district and clearing out forest PGs? That's the plan. Since the whole incident is still fresh, I'm sure we're bound to pick up on something. I want to have some of us hang back and be on call. Hell, you can spend that time gathering info. Oh, and just so we can respond to any emergencies that pop up, I want everyone to give their weapons and gear a thorough check. Roger. Roger, we can't forget that sniper boy is out there too, out there somewhere. Not only him, there's that unseen monster he had in tow. Not to mention the bizarre transformations that happened to that Jeffrey boy. We must be prepared for a myriad of threats. Oh, but Ren, yes, I have a remote meeting with the tech union today, so I won't be available during the afternoon. I will be able to find time to accompany you on that Garten business, though. It seems to have some relevance to me, after all. Maybe a little. Yeah, seems like your old co-workers are wrecking the place. That's fine. Don't worry about the 4 SPGs. Meeting with the tech union is just as important. Alrighty then. Weather outside ain't great, but let's divvy up the tasks and get out there before it gets to any worse.
Hold on a sec. Before you do that, how about adding me back to the part-timer list?
Hi, Shizuna. Wait, aren't you supposed to be?
Hi, there's an unexpected guest.
But you're gonna be on the... You're gonna be sparring with... Oh, right, because they said that she went to Edith to pick up somebody. I'm sorry, I just... I broke my brain a little bit. Positive internal continuity. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I already gave it. Alright, never mind. It's already at 3, we're good. Oh, God. Whew.
Well, look who decided to show up again out of the blue.
Hey there, everyone. Been a while since I saw you all. I think it was back when I swung by with that Under Lucia cake or whatever it was called.
Right. I remember that.
After brazenly stealing their limited-time seasonal special off my desk, you tried to pawn something off their standard menu on me. That special ended right after. I never ended up getting a chance to try it.
Van's exuding such sorrow. I can feel it from all the way over here.
You're getting weepy over a pastry. Cut it out, you freak.
Fine, fine. I won't make up for it, but I'll work for free this time around, okay? I've been real busy for a while now, but I hear things have started to get pretty wild for you guys.
Wow, well, you sure wasted no time getting yourself up to speed. Did Kincaid tell you that or something?
I was under the impression that Ikaruga, like Marduk, was in the middle of carrying out orders from the presidential office.
Well, I won't deny that we are. Oh, but it's not like they told us all that much about their plan. They're being really tight-lipped about everything. I doubt either of our groups can even see half of the big picture. We're all pretty much just dancing in the president's and CID's palms at this point.
Sure seems like it.
Now that you mention it, I suppose I did get that impression.
Anyway, Ikaruga's part to play happens closer to the big climax of all of this, so I was able to take some time off this morning. When I heard about what all went down last night, I thought I'd see if you wanted my help. With little Miss Kitty and Beauty's blade tied up with work, I'm sure you could use an extra hand here, right?
So, you were listening in on us. Though, given your intuition, I suppose you could have just as easily figured it out.
Well, someone as strong as you would definitely be a big help. What do you think, Van?
It's fine. Shouldn't cause any problems if you're just tagging along this morning. And honestly, there's just too much weirdness going on right now. I could use some help from that unclouded eye of yours.
Understood. Just leave it to me. Sorry to have derailed things, but now that that's all settled, how about we get out there and tackle those 4 SPGs? Gotta get all warmed up for this afternoon and evening. I want to make sure my senses are clear and sharp.
Hold up. What's going on in the afternoon and evening?
From the sound of it, you have something important scheduled?
Yep. First up is our super critical mission for the space program that...
No, nuh-uh. Shut your mouth right now. Don't want to hear any of that. It ain't got anything to do with us. You just keep it to yourself. You hear me?
Yeah, I guess neither one is related to you. Directly, anyway. I did hear that you met him at Marduk, though. And I feel like the two of you will have some connection in the future.
Shut it! I don't want to hear easily guessable hints coming out of you either.
Really? Really? Oh! Okay, hang on. Let me see my humor. Oh, I have not been keeping up with that. So let's add a couple that let's add one that I forgot and one that we're gonna add onto the board right now. The one I forgot, humor positive for Toa and Crow during Act 2. Shizuna busting Van's hills as well. Because, yeah. With things settled, Ren left the office, and after splitting up tasks, Van and crew began their work for the day. Shizuna has temporarily joined the party. Furthermore, Shizuna can trigger an awakening on the field. So the max is going to be 25. Got it. Well, I have a fuck ton of those panikas, so I might as well use them. Hell, no reason not to, really. Innocent Heal was upgraded to Althea Heal. Okay. Oh, I guess because she's only temporarily joined. Stray Hat. Okay. Blazing Slash was upgraded to Obsidian Slash. And Fairy. Okay. And yeah, I should probably head to the Garten right away. First things first.
This place is so cozy, I might never leave.
Pick something already. Be seeing ya. Pick something already. Be seeing ya.
Oh, Catra's helping out in the kitchen. Interesting. Phew, that was a close one. I was so spaced out I nearly broke a plate. It's just, I know you said this new cult doesn't smell the same, Van, but hey, I get how you feel. Just when you think you've forgotten them, the ashes blow right back into your face. Gotta wonder how long it'll be before we can finally put the whole mess behind us for good. Man, Catra. Well, maybe the fact that we can talk about it so readily now is progress is on our past. Just, in all likelihood, the two really are different, but either way, be careful out there, everyone. Now then, I need to do my part to help out around the bistro. After this, Fio and I can divide tonight's prep work between us. Oh, but allow me to repeat your order. Order 1 white caramel pudding and 1 coffee, correct? Yep, thanks a bunch. This thing's an orbital drone, right? I see it waiting tables here sometimes. It's pretty awesome. Fio is awesome. Waiter mode has been garnering positive reception from customers. Fio is awesome.
Well,
I never thought that Fio would have sass like that. The shopping is done and the groceries brought inside, so I'm indulging myself in a few chess compositions. I would have liked to play a match with Victor, but alas, it appears to have he appears to have quite a bit weighing on his mind. Oh? It would appear that Victor has quite a lot weighing upon his mind. Perhaps he... No, I shall refrain. A mere bystander has no place to comment. Yo, everything okay, Victor? A serious talk after all this time? Should be coming early afternoon, she said. Don't tell me. No, that can't be. What's the sour look, Pops? Once in a lifetime, him squabble with your daughter? Or maybe even you may? Don't you dare joke about that. I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, I'm on his side. I'm on his side on this one, Aaron. Aaron. My bad. He seems lost in his thoughts. Maybe we should leave him be. Whew. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. I don't see Paulette or Yume around.
The forecast said it was going to rain. I don't see an umbrella on you, Shizna.
That's true. Her clothes weren't even wet when she came to the office, though.
it was only a little drizzle. I just dodged it all. No problem.
I'm not even going to ask.
Oh. Wants me to talk. Welcome.
Now let's get back to the music.
Wait, aren't you Lindsay from the Blacklight District? What brings you to the upside? It happened to do with that social reintegration thing you mentioned? That's right. I've been tested to see how well I can manage in public. The Kingpin told me to behave myself and look after her shop for a while, so here I am. Pretty simple as far as training goes. Right? Even I wouldn't up and stab someone I'm meeting for the first time. So, it'd be nice if my trusty boyfriend could stop by if the urge is too strong. And hopeful Lance. Not a chance to every part of that sentence. Chick magnets have it so hard. Unironically, in this case. Van's life is in danger. A verbal little warning before the act is committed would be most preferable. Is this really the wisest course of action?
Alright then.
The girls are already set to perform at numerous.
We have, candy? This is all part of my social reintegration. What would you like?
Gothic hat.
Please stop by again sometime.
Alrighty.
Alright. Over here.
Would you care for some flowers? What would you like?
Gift for Shizuna.
Please stop by again sometime. Well, if you insist.
Bormati, Shizuna, Catra, and Indrisette. Well, obviously we're gonna do the Shizuna one and the Bormati one. Those two are absolutely being locked in. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's this way.
Welcome.
Before we
Preparing for
get
another
that,
of all sorts of goods.
before we get any deeper into that, Agnes is the only one I haven't upgraded the armor on. Wow.
Please come back again anytime. Take care of yourselves.
Oh wow, I can actually use Elaine still in this one?
Good stuff.
Huh. I didn't actually know that. I didn't think I could. Well, in that case... Oh. Right, I ran out.
How may I help you?
Well, we'll use the elixir.
This should prove effective. Enjoy your adventure.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, it's like, yeah, I was willing to keep going, but it was like, oh. But no. If I gotta wait for the call from Altina, then yeah. I guess we'll start with, I guess we'll start with this bulletin board.
Let's see what we got.
Note from longtime friend. My childhood friend, Guinea, left me a note saying he moved out of our share house. I've been trying to figure out why, but so far I've got it bupkis. This, please, I need your help, Spriggan. Luke. Okay. Oh, it's that couple that just moved in earlier. Sup, you seem troubled. If it isn't Van the Spriggan, as a matter of fact, I am. You said your childhood friend and roommate, Ginny, he left and hasn't come back yet? Right, she's been gone since this morning. Later, I found out she'd left a note. It's all so sudden, I really have no idea where she could have gone. Can I count on your help? Yeah. Alright, we'll take this on. You said she was gone since this morning. Morning. So she was with you in the share house. It was last night, right? Yes, nothing seemed to be amiss. But when I woke up this morning, there was no sign of her. All I found was this note she'd left in the living room. So she left while you were sleeping. Think we could see the note? Of course. Let's see. Luke, you're simply too dazzling. I know this is sudden, but I've decided to distance myself from you and leave the share house. It's nothing you need to worry about, so please don't look for me. Dispose of my possessions in whatever way you see fit. Okay, that's oof. That's just setting off all of the alarm bells. Hells. That's not a... Hells. Hells. You're too awesome, therefore I'm leaving, and you may destroy my stuff in any way you see fit. Yeah, no! No, 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 no. I may not be very experienced with women, but I can tell you right now, oh yeah, just destroy all of my stuff? Not usually something a woman would say. Hey, even remotely. Yeah, it's fishy AF. Wow, no wonder you were so shocked. No doubt about it. She wrote that she was leaving. Have you noticed anything different about Miss Ginny recently? No, not at all. I'm embarrassed to admit. Though I've only been living in the share house for about a month. It's not like we've had any big fights or anything since I moved here. Just to make sure we got this right, are you two in love with each other? In love? Of course not! What a thing to say. We've been childhood friends for 20 years. She's like family to me. He's way too easy to read. Well, best pretend to believe him for now. Do you have any idea what she meant by too dazzling? Honestly, that's the part I'm most confused about. I tend to be gloomy by nature. I even decided to become an engineer to avoid interacting with people. Ginny, on the other hand, it has always been so cheerful and honest. Even as for her part-time job, she's loved by her fellow staff members and the customers too. Dazzling is a word better suited to her, not me. Well, everybody's got their own opinion, no matter the reasons. She was probably overwhelmed by your strengths, but it must be tough for those around you. Guys, why are we entertaining this when the fucking wording of the note is fucking weird? Oh my god. I get it. I get the freak out. Road is making you guys kind of cock an eyebrow at him, but no. No matter how fucking weird he is that note is suspect AF. I can't imagine I have any qualities she'd be jealous of. But if that is true, then I've only failed her all the more as a friend. It would mean that I don't understand her feelings in the slightest. The fact that she just abandoned all her things out of nowhere is weird too. Thank you for bringing that up, Aaron, because that's the thing that should be setting off all of the red flags for you guys. Like, hello? I'm not trying to say that Jenny is superficial, but just saying that all of her stuff is disposable? No. Even I'm not like that. There are things that I would want to be taken with me. I'm sorry for getting pissy about this, but it's like, there's a reason why I gave a fucking positive out of being petty. Yeah, and what's with the nothing to worry about part? Of course you're gonna worry. Okay, that's actually a good point, Judith. It's not the part I focused on, admittedly, but you've got a point. Sounds to me like we need to find her and find out how she really feels. Yes, it's possible she got dragged into some sort of trouble. I thought that too, which is why I've been trying everything I can to find her, but no such luck. She normally works as a waitress at the Macmillan Cafe, and she also cleans rooms at the Masasarti Hotel in the Sedan district. She'd normally be at the hotel today, so I tried contacting them. They said she hadn't come into work yet, but they hadn't heard from her. Did you also contact Macmillan Cafe? I even went to ask in person. Listen, we've hung out together for a few times in the Tyrell district where the cafe is, but that was the only other place I could imagine Jenny going. But in the end, I didn't find a thing. I see. It seems we don't have any leads at present. We may have no choice but to check the places she works again. Yeah, could be the situation's changed too. Care to join us? Are you sure? That seems like the most efficient way to do this. Let's get started then. And we can go to either Macmillan Cafe in the Tyrell district or the Sarti Hotel in the Sedan district.
You have my support, Mr. Arkwright.
Mm-hmm. We'll start with... We'll start with the Tyrell district. We'll start with Macmillan Cafe. It's from Orion. Must be about our little arrangement.
Hello, Mr. Arkwright.
I'm calling with a status update on the Grim Gartenson's liberation. Is now a good time? Sure, I take it you got us away into the third domain already? Technically speaking, yes, but the third domain is a bit of a peculiar case. Could I ask you to log in first so I can explain the details on site? I know trouble brewing when I hear it. Probably best to check it out in person then. So yeah, we'll be there. Thank you, and apologies for the trouble.
Please, step on up.
The coffee here is out of this world.
Got something to ask you.
You're the man who came by this morning, Jenny's friend, right? I'm afraid I haven't heard from her since. Oh, is there anybody here who might know anything? Well, she's a friendly person, so she's built support with many of the people here. Lucia was especially close to her. They talked to each other about all kinds of things. So she might be the one to ask. She should be here right now. Thank you very much, sir.
Do you have a moment?
This is about Jenny, right? The owner told me about it, but I haven't been able to get into touch with her either. You know what? I just remembered something. I only learned this recently, mind you, but it turns out my little brother Kirk knows her. Your little brother? Yep. I don't know how they came to know each other, though. Kirk plays basketball with a team in the Sedan district. He should be playing there now, so maybe try talking to him. Talk about a small world. You got that right. Just curious, is Jenny a big basketball fan? Oh yeah, she's real athletic, so she loves playing a game of hoops. I suppose it shouldn't be surprising. She's always been real cheerful. She can get to be friends with just about anyone, which explains why she's got such a big circle. Sounds like you actually know a thing or two, so that's good. I think it's the Sedan district. Sure,
Let's
let's
hit
go
the
to
road.
Airland. Let's start at Airland.
Welcome to Erland, sir.
Might as well.
Please take as much time as you need.
I'm lowering my evasion for 41 defense. Ooh. That is admittedly tempting. Whoa! That's a whole lot of no. Eight defense for 8 defense and wow, no, that is a whole lot of no.
I hope to see you again.
The 40 defense is tempting, but no.
Get on it now. Time is money.
Come on, Simon. Boys can do this.
Oops.
If I may trouble you a moment.
Isn't this Lucia's younger brother Kirk? Seems like we could learn something. But maybe we should finish investigating Masardi Hotel first. Oh. Really? You're really gonna railroad me? You like that? Really? What? Who's that? Oh. Dominique, I'm guessing that's Thorndyke, and then I don't recognize the other one. We're gonna deal with the quest first.
Hey, got a minute?
You're Luke, right? Ain't the one who contacted us this morning? Which would make you do the Spriggan? I'm sorry to say that Ginny isn't here yet. Incidentally, has she ever been late or absent from work without permission before? Cremona, you trained her for the part-time job, do you know? Well, I looked over the records, and this is the first time she hasn't shown up without contacting us. I see. This really doesn't seem normal. Nope. Which is why I was flipping out on everybody. And why I was flipping out earlier about treating it as if it was just a simple she disappeared. She went away. Yeah, what in the world could have happened? She was always cheerful and upbeat, and she was a really hard worker. But I think something was bothering her. Bothering Ginny? She did say that she'd like to be given more shifts in the future. I asked her why, and she just said she had to make a lot more money. Any idea what that might be? She moved to the share house to cut her housing expenses, but that's why I thought she wasn't struggling with money anymore. Although, something on your mind? Yes, I've always wondered why she had 2 part-time jobs. If she just wanted to make ends meet, her job at the cafe would probably have been enough. I thought maybe she was trying to save for the future or something. Maybe she has some sort of reason for it. We can speculate all day, but we'll leave it at that for now. Did anything else stand out? Let me think. She always seemed to stop by somewhere after work, instead of going straight to the subway. But I don't remember where, sorry. Somewhere in the Sedan district, then. Thanks, that's a big help. Right, why don't we organize the info we've gathered? Seems like Jenny's got worries of her own. It sounds like she wanted to work more shifts to make more money. That seems to be the case, whether life's been bad for her or not. She was so acquainted with Lucia's younger brother, Kirk. She was also acquainted with Lucia's younger brother, Kirk. She was part of the Sedan District's basketball team, right? Apparently Jenny was athletic and liked basketball. I guess she stopped by somewhere after her shift at the hotel, too. Could it be that the basketball court where it'd work up a sweat? In which case, she would probably know the entire basketball team, not just Kurt. That makes sense. You connected the dots so nicely. We've still got a lot to uncover, but it sounds like we've got ourselves a lead. Yeah, let's head to the basketball court. After we get this scene out of the way. Oh. I was wrong about who that was. What? Granny, what are you doing here? What are you bwahing me for, missy? You see, as of last night, I'm pretty much done with my supervision of the Gloria stage play. Today, I've got a new task, a consultation with these folks. Wait, you know each other? They're the runner-up of the Z1 Championship and the bigwig director of Kowloon.
Oh, hey, it's the Spriggan and his assistants. It's been a while.
It's been a while for me as well.
Leslie Lam. Okay.
Thanks again for all your help during the filming of Golden Requiem. Because of you, the movie turned out better than I'd even hoped. I really can't express my gratitude enough.
Right, him. No need. I didn't do much of anything special. With Judith as your main lead, of course it was going to turn out good. Oh, can it with the modesty. You helped in all sorts of ways. From stunts to crew work. Herc, you even dealt with those monsters that showed up on set. It really is a fascinating movie. Sure is. I've even seen it a whole bunch.
Thank you. That means a lot to me that you like it so much.
Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of like that. That Judith isn't stuck up, where she literally looks at Van and was like, hey, you did a lot of the work too, buddy. Come on. Aslan.
I'm only still here now because you all saved me back during those terrorist attacks at the Z1 Grand Prix. I owe you my life after all that. Still, I can't help but feel a bit frustrated at just being runner-up there.
We're sorry to have brought that up, aren't we, Aaron? Hey, it wasn't a diss or anything. It was a photo finish between you and that sad sack. A difference of a tenth of a second. And you even went and took that L and used it to find your drive to improve. There's nothing bad about that. That actually is a good point. I agree with that entire thing. So, maybe ease up on yes. Hey, are you even in a position to talk when it comes to that? That's simply Mr. Way for you. Figured it'd be the case, but seems like he doesn't have any memories. He's from those 3 days. Yeah, honestly, it's a relief that he doesn't. But Grammy, if the two of you who here are here consulting at a time like this, that I can get. I bet I can guess what it's about. Hey, don't stick your nose into other people's business, girlie. Well, considering the amount of time since the last release, the fans have probably already caught on by now anyway. Keep it off the record, but you're right. I'm having consultations about the next movie's production and action starting. I can't wait for your next work, Director Lam. The net was lousy with rumors about it, but man, to think it's really happening. You're the guy who won that Lion d'Or her award at the film festival, right? I'm curious to see what you're making next. I wish I could share that, but well, it's still in the very early concept phase, and there have been issues with some of the sponsors involved. So do look forward to the announcement once we've gotten everything finalized. Aw, that's a shame, but it's probably for the best. I wouldn't want to figure out the ending before the movie's even made, after all. Yeah, okay. Hey, female version of Compass, whatever you say. Jesus. I remember you from Nemeth Island. You've got quite a sense of humor, young lady. Yeah, she's not joking. I'm here for a separate project that I'm currently working on. I've been asked to help with the promotion of another movie coming out next month. Oh, could that be... Right, I heard a certain energy drink maker has been doing some stuff behind the scenes. But it's gonna be one hell of a collab, huh? Hey now, I'm supposed to be under NDA here. Van's pretty sharp himself. Well, I know I'm looking forward to it. Goodness. Well, you lot had better put in your all. Oh, things are getting fishy. This is the perfect opportunity for the Spriggan and his friends to shine. Not to mention the Phantom Thief Grimcat, too. Yeah, you can count on us. Cool. Look forward to the movie promo. I'm sure it'll be exciting. And next time I'll make sure to win and take the title of champion for myself. Dominique sometimes gives me advice like this in the early stages. Of course, she doesn't just provide a simple solution. Instead, talking to her kickstarts the creative process, helping me come up with some more and more new ideas. Yes, that's Dominique Leinster for you. Hey, what are you acting so proud for? Because she's the granddaughter of somebody awesome. Awesome. Could you maybe not... Like, seriously.
Okay.
Where's the awesome Dominique from the last game? Because I'm not seeing her. I'm sorry, but I'm not. She's always been a big help. Better make sure my next movie is a good one to pay her back. Now that I'm done supervising the review, it's time to take care of the rest of my business in the capital. Sure, it's raining, but it's times like these that I can get good work done. You all run along now and work hard.
Well, I understand why you might think that. Consider this.
All right. Back to the basketball court.
Get on it now. Time is money.
Come on, Simon! You guys can do this! Do you have a moment?
Oh yeah, Jenny is super good at basketball. I should know, I played against her a few times. It's true that nobody knows where she is. Yeah, she's been gone since this morning. Have you seen her anywhere? Not today, no. Last time would have been the day before yesterday. She said she'd be back. I wonder what happened. I see. You could try asking Simon, too. He's our captain, so he notices that kind of stuff. I take it he isn't here now? Nah, I think he went to check out a food stall run by some guy named Eddie. Maybe you'll run into him on the main street. Right, then let's get over there. Might as well
Gonna eat something? Hey, welcome. Don't be a stranger.
There we go. Ugh. And now I need to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I also got to scan for the portal. I'll be right back. Oof. Thanks, Rexor. Just gonna take a bit of medicine here. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay.
Check out Eddie's Deals on Wheels.
Pardon me.
You don't know where Jenny went, huh? Do you know anything, Ian Simon? I don't just know. I actually saw her a little while ago. Really? Sounds like we've already hit the bullseye. Hey, where did you see her? Under the overpass by the hotel. I saw her when I was on my way here from the basketball court. She was all by her lonesome. Oh, wait, I was there too. Why didn't you say anything? Well, I was thinking of going over and saying hi myself, well, since it was a rare opportunity, but even far away I could tell she seemed kinda down. I figured she wanted to be alone. Well, I'm glad she's been found, but let's not let this chance get away. Let's head over there. Looks like somebody went through here. Here, let's do a charge search just in case. Allow me. Search complete. They appear to be a woman's footprints. Doesn't leave much doubt. Let's follow them. Quick, with me. Thank you. Jenny! There's something definitely off about her. Leave the chit-chat for later. Time to divide and conquer these monsters. Because, yeah. That wasn't much of a warm-up. I mean, they're just random trash monsters. Of course they weren't gonna be a warm-up, Shizuna. Come on now. That ain't something to be disappointed about. I mean, it's not. It shouldn't be the disappointment shouldn't be the main thing. I agree, Van, but it's Shizuna. It's par for the course with her. It's okay. She appears to be unharmed, but she's still like this, even despite all the commotion. Looks like she's a bit hazy for some reason. Maybe we can bring her back somehow. Oh, Jenny! Luke, why? Why did this happen? And more importantly, how could you come to such a dangerous place on your own? If I lost you, Luke? She came too? Oh, thank goodness, Jenny. So, you're saying, and your memory is fuzzy from this morning all the way up until now? I mostly remember what I was doing, but it felt like it was half me, half someone else. I'm so sorry. It seems like I've caused all of you so much trouble. We're just doing our job. And actually, that wasn't even that difficult. Really. Really. You came to pretty quickly. It sounds like you were in a daze. So I guess I guess he was too dazzling and you tried to distance yourself from him. I don't really understand what that even means. Seriously? You're as modest as ever, Luke. Listen, I've always felt jealous of you. Jealous? Yeah. Unlike me, you know a lot. And you were always mature and calm. Plus, you're an engineer. You're completely independent. What? None of these things are that special. That's not true. You have wonderful qualities, and you're honestly pretty popular. You have no idea how worked up I get about it. I don't care about being popular or anything, because the only person whose opinion matters to me is... Wait, what? Alright, I've had my fill. You know, I think they suit each other. With that, Ven and the others escorted the pair back to the share house, ensuring Jenny had sufficiently recovered. Thank you for what you did today. I reached out to my employer again too, but still, why did all of that happen in the first place? I guess I shouldn't have been so impatient about getting another job from that recruitment site. Something smells off about this. Mind if I take a look at your screen for a sec? Sure, I don't mind. I feel like I just saw something. Huh? She doesn't seem to have noticed, but something definitely flashed on the screen for a moment. Let's just keep it in mind for now.
That's a wrap.
Mira deposit confirmed.
I guess I'll go get lunch ready. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's not much to say about that, honestly.
Would you care for some flowers?
There's no place quite like home.
Alright, now we can go ahead and go into the guard tent. Alright, let's do it. I see, it sounds like this third domain has a rather distinctive structure compared to the others. Yes, apparently the first half is divided into 3 subdomains, designated A, B, and C. It appears that all of them must be partially liberated before their shared nexus can be accessed. Hence why the cooperation of not only us, but those responsible for the other routes is essential. And once everybody's done, the Foundation's team will hack in and unlock the entrance to the nexus? Yes. I can't divulge any details about those assigned to the other routes at present, but it shouldn't be long before I am able to introduce you to one another. Fine, keep those lips hipped, not like we don't. We can't hazard a guess. If one of the groups has Altina's friends in it, wait, wouldn't that mean? Well, we'll just have to have your. We'll just let you have your privacy on this one. Something tells me there'll be a few familiar faces down the road. I'm excited already. Yes, but setting that aside, exactly when did you, of all people, get in here? Just exactly when did you, of all people, get in here? Let's not sweat the small stuff. I mean, Elaine, come on now. That shouldn't be hard to figure out. You know, yeah, for one thing, it is Shizuna, and it's like, she walked in with the rest of Van's crew. Who? That should have went without saying. It would seem she's using her account out from her previous visits to the Marian Garten. Shizuna Rem Mizurugi, was it? Yep, nice to meet ya, Altina. I know it doesn't bother other Shizuna in the least, but is anyone else picking up that tension in the air? Orion's probably got a handful of hang-ups about her what with their shared acquaintance. Altina, no. No. If any sexy shenanigans happen with Reen, it'll be just to fucking mess with him, not to threaten your position as Reen's partner. I'm rather leery of her joining you all to begin with, but I suppose it's too late to protest. Alrighty then, let's show this Grim Garten we mean business. It's well taking care of our actual Spriggan business, of course. Hey, who died and made you and put you in charge? Well, there's no doubt she'll be an asset, so maybe this isn't so bad? It's incredibly difficult to tell whether they're glad to see her or simply resigned to her butting in. It's the latter, Altina. It's the latter. Shizuna is a chaos gremlin who will do whatever the fuck she pleases. There's no stopping her. Although it would be hilarious if she did something stupid like run around the Garten in a bikini, only for Altina to hack in and frickin' change her outfit to that of a clown. Just to mess with her. Somehow I could see that. Shizuna can now temporarily participate in the Garten. Eh? What was that?
Just a little freebie from me. You better not overuse it.
Ah, so now the awakening can transform me. It can transform into the Grendel. Bear, guess she doesn't plan on showing herself. Feels like the shackles restraining the demonity in me have gotten a little slacker. Heh, so in other words, I can use the Grendel's power more than ever before now. Ain't every day that you're this generous. I'll make the most of getting through these domains. Van can now freely draw out the potential of the Grendel's power in the Grim Garten. Awakening on the field will allow him to transform into the Grendel and eradicate the enemy. Additionally, Van can transform during command battles at any time via his Bear the Nightmare craft. I prefer to take the Grendel name myself. So now Awakening has changed to transform into the Grendel. Got it. Alright, let's see. How do I want my party lineup to be?
How may I help you? Please select. This is what we have for sale.
Okay, nothing new right now.
Please come back again anytime. Come again.
All right.
Onwards. The adventure begins.
You were bitten by a
I
snake.
can't believe I fell for that.
Ouch.
Oh, that was simply delicious.
We'll save that. Okay.
Forward.
This place is like a dream. To think I can train without any time constraints. I'll get started.
Sorry to rain on your
This is
parade.
it.
You know none of us is gonna
Fine. In that case, once I'm ready to train, I'll just start swinging it again.
Did you even hear a word I said?
Huh. Seems like the two of you are getting along just fine.
By me, all his. Better you deal with that crazy ass than the rest of us.
I don't know about that. Anyway, it's best if we don't fight amongst us.
That'll make for a good warm-up.
Is that a goblin with a gun?
Fun.
Well then, away we go.
Okay. Now to hear that whole thing again.
This place is like a dream. To think I can train without any time constraints. May as well get started.
Sorry to rain on your parade, but you know none of us is gonna spar with you, right?
Ah, fine. In that case, once I'm ready to train, I'll just start swinging at you then.
Did you even hear a word I said?
Huh. Seems like the two of you are getting along just fine.
Fine by me. She's all his. Better he deal with that crazy ass than the rest of us.
I don't know about that. Anyway, it's best if we don't fight amongst ourselves.
Yeah, and yes, you're not fooling anybody. The reason you're saying that is because you want Reen for yourself. Or not Reen, sorry, Van for yourself. God damn it. Damn it. Everything's just blurring in my brain today. God. Then again, I think that's because I'm used to saying that about Reen. Activate devices and perform S-crafts. Okay.
Watch it. That one's big.
Do your work.
Gotcha! You snooze, you lose. Follow up.
Got it. All amped up.
Nice. That went great.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Watch out. That enemy looks strong.
Let's get this rolling. Let's go.
All right. Let's see how the Grendel feels in field combat. Damn! Oh, that is crazy!
I will always strive to better myself. A fearsome threat. Time to get serious. Do your work.
Really capable of.
Take this!
Good chance for me.
Gotcha!
Here to support.
Elaine!
Got it.
Backup's here! Have some more! Gotcha!
Here to support.
Have some more! This done! We're done!
I can live with this.
Great going, Anyas.
There!
Oh, goodies for the taking.
Goblins with guns!
Take this!
Well done. Is everyone unharmed?
And now I'm just, and now I'm imagining goblins in frickin' mafia suits.
Do your work.
Okay, that's a crossbow, but still.
Gotcha!
You picked the wrong.
I don't know
guy to
why
fight.
that image was what popped into my head, but there it is.
Fearsome threat. Time to get through.
We can win right now.
Let's clinch it!
Okay.
Get him on, yes?
Too slow.
Shizuna!
Have some more!
Oh yeah, I haven't turned off her thingy yet.
Elaine! Now!
Van, your turn. Here.
You're open! They're down!
Van,
Run!
here.
My chance!
You can do this.
Yeah, yeah. Although on these small fry, I really don't feel the need to. Though that is something to keep in mind.
One step closer to reaching my peak.
There's the knife!
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh yeah, I also need to unleash some S-Craft, so let's get on with that.
You're screwed now!
I do want those treasure chests. So actually, let's not bother. I'm not gonna bother fighting more shit.
This'll suck ya!
So instead, I'm gonna go this way.
Watch out. I spot enemies.
Uh-huh.
Well, there's a fine chest.
Solarverse. Too bad it didn't have anything too interesting. Unless that's a different thing. Unless I'm wrong. Hang on. Solarverse is... Yeah, delay for after Space Arts. Yeah, no.
Fine chest.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
Action 2. Fine.
Gotcha.
I want to go down on that badly.
Let's go.
I can still get stronger. Hooray! We cleared it!
What's next?
Gain the Earth Spirit's blessing. Defense has been increased.
Kicking it into high gear.
Cool.
Forward. All right. Look sharp, people.
Do your best.
Gotcha! Watch it. That one's big.
This could get tricky. Next one.
Take this!
We need to be cautious.
Gotcha! This'll suck you! Take it down! You snooze, you lose!
Ah, whoops.
Elaine!
Got it.
Go for it, Elaine! Sucker!
Now, let's be on our way.
You fought wonderfully, Elaine.
Looks like the day is all here.
Give it up fast.
Take Let's finish the job. Take this.
Now, let's be on our way.
All right.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
These make for a fun fight. This'll make for a good warm-up.
Oh, really? Well, that's an interesting. And that's an interesting thingy. I'm gonna have to test that a bit more. But that might be a positive to gameplay.
Keep your distance as you're attacking.
This will make for a good warm-up.
I got hit dead on by that big guy's his enemy advantage attack, as I like to call it. He hit me dead on. It didn't force me into a command battle.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
They'd make for a fun fight. Do your worst.
Ah. Now, stay out of there long enough. Charge up.
Home and
Charge it up. We can put that to test. No, I don't want to get hit by it now.
Should we take our time here?
Yeah. I need to charge up my charge. Whoa! Okay, hello. I got cocky.
How dare you?
I got cocky. There's no other way to describe that. Yeah. And that's what I'm thinking that is Raxor. And if that's right, if that is true, that is absolutely a positive to gameplay. Like, that's not even a question that that's a positive to gameplay. Like, so you're gonna tell me that the Grendel Awakening keeps me out of frickin' and getting fucked over? Yeah, I want that. Needless to say. You know what? I should do that. I should do that too. I should try it with Spirit Unification Shizuna, Spirit Unification Reen, and Stigma Kevin.
Watch it. That one's big. Let's go.
All right. All right, big guy. Okay, hit me. Oh my god. He did. He hit me with the big... He hit me with the big charge attack.
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
If that's true with Spirit Unification Shizuna and the other ones, that's getting a positive in each one. And in case you missed that, he used it 3 times on me. I stayed in field combat that whole time. Okay. So, even if Shizuna's spirit unification and Reen's spirit unification do the same block of enemy advantage as Grendel, it is only the Grendel that is going to get the triple positive. I'm going to go ahead and say that. Let me explain. Which means I'm going to be adding an additional 3 positives to Awakening. Essentially is what that will boil down to. The reason why is that it's not just the enemy advantage thing that makes the Grendel specifically so fucking amazing. It's everything. His attack speed goes through the goddamn roof. His damage output goes through the goddamn roof. Everything you would want the Grendel transformation to do in the field, it does. It's insane. Even his movement speed is through the goddamn roof when he's in the damn thing. Hey, it's like you have turbo mode on without actually turning on turbo mode.
This'll make for a good warm-up.
Nah.
Hit him.
Go for it, Elaine! Have some more! We're done!
Oh, yes! We're stunned! Have some extra!
My turn now.
Sword. If you would.
Here goes! There!
I'll aid you.
Two 0 arts in a row.
Nice.
God damn.
That went great!
You're a true professional, then.
Oh, goodies for the taking.
I'll give it my best.
Gotcha!
Well, that's that. What's next? A fearsome. I'm
Gotcha!
now, let's close it.
Gotcha! Elaine!
Got it. Hit him. One step closer to reaching my peak.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yeah, but we're not gonna waste time on it.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
Action 2. Oh.
Well, there's a fine chest.
Keep up the pace.
Yeah, but I wasn't wanting the exit yet. I was wanting the treasure chests. I was being strategic with that.
What's next?
Alright. Grab this.
Ha! Kicking it into high gear.
Alright. Oh, I keep forgetting. Ugh. Not the game's fault.
Back to full strength.
Alright. Let's do this. Oh, great. 2 of these things. Al-Latlu.
Alright, it's boss time.
Got your back.
Becoming the Grendel. This is your tutorial for take the Grendel.
Keep it up. It's working.
Time for a new look.
We should go on the attack.
Please, by the heavens.
Shizuna!
Let's get started. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
Now! Behold! Cirith Gleam!
I can still get stronger.
I think I'm over leveled. Yeah, that was that's nuts. That's nuts. I've actually been using them, which I think is contributing to why I have why I'm freaking getting so just wrecking so much shit. But yeah. Well, you noticed I couldn't sell the Daybreak Penincias as Raxor. I wasn't trying to, it was just a case of, oh, I just kind of noticed it as I was skimming through the menus. Yeah. Apparently I've missed a couple of things. So let's update the HUD here. Was there even anything I was still debating on the gameplay? No, I just didn't put the positives for the Grendel. Okay. There we are. Alright, so what's next? Grimgarten, third domain, subdomain B, partial liberation confirmed. Liberation of subdominion A and C also confirmed. However, ternary inter-subdominion connection has yet to be established. Administrative privileges required to unlock access to third domain nexus. In other words, wait until after. I still have to laugh at how freaking insane.
No hard feelings.
I mean, I was playing around with the Grendel a lot, so duh. So we won't be able to go any further until sometime this afternoon, huh? Correct. In addition to the partial liberation of the other subdomains, means some hacking will be required. Once all the steps are completed, perhaps I can then introduce you to the other two teams. Really now? Really now? Consider my anticipation whetted. There'll probably be a few reunions in store for us. Yeah, I can't wait. Well, if that's how it's going to be, I'll just go ahead and ditch when the moment's right. Wait, wasn't much, but I got my kicks. Besides, jumping the gun would suck all the intrigue out of things. What are you on about now? There are free spirits, and then there's Shizuna. Yeah, that's a good way to put that. That's a good way to put that, Katra. Seriously, enough of dipping in and out all the time. I'm like some kind of phantom. No pun intended. If the teams are comprised of those that the Foundation finds promising at present, then I have a theory as to the third team's roster. Those two must be among them. I never did learn where they headed after our previous encounter. I'm gonna assume at some point, we're gonna get like Celeste and Leon in on this.
Welcome. Please select. This is what we have for sale. Thank you very much. Come again.
Okay. No. Grimgarten MVP obtained his van.
Good stuff.
Now look at him. What do we got here? Well, okay, if Gale Slash is at frickin' that, then I might as well do that.
Getting sharper.
Oh, I should use Van Stones.
There it is.
Why not at this point?
There it is.
There it is. Getting sharper.
There we go. Oof. I don't have any of your stones, so...
A welcome improvement. 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 I can be of more use now.
Okay. Oh, we have a fuck ton, so fuck it. Let's up.
I can be of more use now.
Let's just up the ones I usually
I can be of more
use.
use now. I can be of more use now.
Those. Let's just up a couple of them to 3. Judith, I might as well up yours.
Better with every rehearsal. Better with every rehearsal. Better with every rehearsal. Another step up.
All right, there. Aaron. I can't do Elaine's? Huh. That's weird. Oh, because she's not in my current party. Wake up, Alex. Why not? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. There's multiple things that are needed for the enhancement. Interesting. There you are, Elaine. Oh, you've got red. Oh, but I got character stones. Cool.
I'll hone it further. I'll hone it further. I'll hone it further. On to greater heights. On to greater heights.
There we go. And Shizune is only temporary, so we can't do that. Alright. There we go. Let's see. There was... didn't think so. Well, no.
Then let's head over.
I was right about there being new in the shops, at least.
Pleasure doing business. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Lowering evasion by 4. For only 7 and 7-point increase? No. Hell no. Ah. I need more U materials.
Please stop by again.
Whoops.
Recently formed idle
Do me a favor and decide already. Come back whenever you like.
Who would have thought I'd get to experience authentic Northumbrian cooking in a place like this? It sure was worth Earth coming all the way out here. To think your growing love for fine dining would eventually lead you to the Blacklight District. You're really something else, Edmund. I mean, I was a little scared about coming here. Do you stop by this place often, in Sigourney? Ernie? Well, I guess as I swing by sometimes when I'm training. Seriously though, carelessness here can be fatal, and students are easy targets. When you finish eating, I'll take you back above ground. Best not to wander here unprepared in the future either. Got it. I'll be careful. Yeah, that's why I was like, what the hell is a student doing down here? Yeah.
What do you...
Space program.
Huh. Capturing... Spectre to Swanee? I'd heard there had been a series of disappearances of Jaegers and other people, but it's even worse than I thought. Indeed, we've been having trouble getting a grasp trying to grasp a trend across individual platoons. Small and mid-sized corps, hers have even been affected. We're fortunate that it hasn't happened to us, but we don't know if or when that might change. Based on what I've heard from the about the Eisenshield, I figured I could trust you more than the other Jaeger Corps. Thanks for giving me a grasp of what's going on behind the scenes, and not just with the Jaegers. Don't worry about it. We want order maintained the same as you. Exactly.
Well...
Yeah, no, it's just Swanee being here in the Blacklight District caught me off guard. I was like, wait, what?
Well.
It literally was just like a case of like, wait, huh? We had another incident last night. This missing person problem is turning out to be more serious than we imagined. We're working closely with Guild to reconsider our approach. Seeing as what's going on has proven to be a real problem, investigating things from a different angle seems necessary. Harry, I hate to say it, but I'll be relying on you and your friends for information, Spriggan. Damn! Well, shit! Yeah, relying on us.
Now, what might...
I'll be seeing you.
And here I was just going to go check out this blue exclamation mark over here.
Let's have a look.
Come
on over and say hello.
Over here, and then I was like, well, okay then. What, even you guys are here? Surely you don't have that much free time. We're just taking a look around. Elaine, Alvis, are you two looking into yesterday's incident? Yes, apparently some of the people we rescued had turned up in the Blacklight District. You're currently gathering evidence, including equipment and clothing found in the incident. Great. Now you're causing the guild trouble. We've got an unspoken rule here. Problems in the Blacklight District get solved by the people in the Blacklight District. But this situation's serious. We should cooperate where we can. The same that goes for you guys. You don't do 4 SPGs in the Blacklight District, right? Leave things here to us and find another way to help. Oh my fucking god. Note how he said that. Note how he said that. Alvis looks at that and goes, well, you don't usually do 4 SPGs in the Blacklight District, right? So you guys can just leave this to us, and then you can go ahead and, cover the other district, cover elsewhere to help out elsewhere. There. He's not being a dick about it. Now, given Alvis's previous track record, you could easily read that as him being a dick. But really think about what he's saying here. What he is saying is he's not saying fuck off and let us do our work. He's saying we've got this. Go help out elsewhere. There. Your help might be needed elsewhere. Yeah, and it's his body language too. Like, his body language is very much deep in thought. Like, his character model is just kind of sagging it of being deep in thought. But that's still better. And the reason I can so easily say that is it doesn't feel like he's being aggressive. It feels more like he's just like, we got this. Just leave it to us. Right? He's not kissing Elaine's ass. Elaine doesn't have to tell him to shut up. None of that shit. He's just like, we've got this. Go. Fine by me. You sure have gotten a lot more flexible. Naturally, if it means we can resolve this incident. Even his hesitation to take a compliment from Van is less dickish. Oh my fucking god! Alright, codifying it. I mean, kind of, but at the same time, it's like... No, this is needed. There's your positive, Elvis. So, as I explained in the positive itself, which is why that took me so long to type out, Alvis has mellowed the fuck out. His entire character is not I fucking hate Van, and I want to stick my dick in Elaine. Hey. Because that's pretty much been his entire character in both Daybreak 1 and 2. Who? It doesn't even feel like his attraction to Elaine has factored into his character at all. So not only is his hate his hate boner for Van and his regular boner for Elaine not his entire character anymore, but it doesn't even feel like it's a part of his character anymore. If I'm making any sense. This is the closest he has ever come to deserving that rank than I have ever seen him. I'll go ahead and I'll say it. I can buy, if this was the first time I was ever introduced to Alvis, I'd feel like he was on the up and up. I would actually have a lot of respect for him, and I'd be like, ooh, a bracer who takes his job seriously. Okay, I'm with this, right? Like, imagine if this had been the Alvis we got in Daybreak 1 and 2. And this was just another example of it. Like, oh my god, I would be showering him with frickin' positives. No joke, he would probably be responsible for like 7 or 8 positives in Daybreak 1 and 2. Either across both or each. I'm not actually sure, but yeah, no, he'd be responsible for a lot of that score going up. And I mean that sincerely. I'm not even joking. Okay. This is Agate, and this is the difference between Sky 1 and Sky 2 Agate all over again. And hence the running gag I did during the Sky 2 audit run. Which was hilarious that click or that count got higher than I even thought it was going to. But then again, that's Sky 2. I mean, Sky 2's entire modus operandi might as well be summed up as hold my beer. God damn. Actually, let me rephrase that. Sky 2's entire modus operandi is hold my beer and don't let Shara drink it because she'll guzzle the whole thing. Sorry, I had to poke fun at that. I'm actually looking forward to that refresher run now. I'm actually looking forward to that. Because I'll go ahead, I can even show you right now what that's gonna look like when we do it. Where are my thingies? Huh? Where'd the other one go? Oh, there it is. This is what the refresh run is gonna look like. It is gonna look like. We're just gonna casually play through Sky 2, the original Sky 2, and we're not gonna review it, and we're just gonna casually talk about it. Just casually go through it. No positives, no negatives, no stopping to jot shit down. Just smoothly talking about it. And the main reason I'm doing that is just to make sure it is just prove my point about the localization. God, I am it's interesting how many runs I'm actually looking forward to doing this year, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. What's funny is that there are so many there's so many games that it's like I'm really wanting to stream this year. I'm wanting to do obviously we're going to be doing Sky 2 and its remake, the refresher run, and then the review of the remake. The obviously Fortune's Weave sometime this year. We're going to be taking a look at the Tellius saga of Fire Emblem this year. At some point, we're going to get the frickin' we're going to get the Star Ocean Marathon rolling. That is my goal this year. To get the Star Ocean Marathon done this year. Because that's only 6 games, and that should not take me forever. So, yeah. Well, actually, what's funny... you want to know something funny? Honey Raxor? Oh, did I put the... I don't know if I put the session count. Hang on. I didn't put the session count. Damn. Oh, well. What's funny is that I'm pretty sure a lot of the ranty games that I hated actually weren't that long, session count-wise. Guys, let's see. Aladdin on the Game Boy was only 1 session. Shining Force 2 was like 6 sessions. Fire Emblem Warriors was like 4 or 5 sessions. Dio Field was like 8. Dot Hack Volume 1, Dot Hack GU Volume 1 was like 6. Monster Hunter Stories 2, I think, was like 10. And, FF13 was like 12. Type 0 was 4, I know that. Unicorn Overlord, I think, was like 12. No, we'll leave that to the lore runner. No, the lore runner, the lore runner gets that award. It gets that punny award. Because his session count ended at 13 for FF13. Not by choice, because his schedule is at the whim of like everything in his real life situation right now. Similar to mine. Well, not I shouldn't say similar, but like the idea of it's the same with me. Real life dictates when I can stream. Heh, he really has grown. Wow, even Elaine is complimenting him. It's like, yeah, wow, he really has grown. Even Blue Wolf has finally given him a positive. Interesting. Yeah, seeing Elvis's growth is quite moving. I'm sure it's in part due to his clashes with you and how you knock him around. Ouch! Jeez, Elaine. Go for the throat, why don't ya? For now, you can leave investigating the Black Lake District to us. With Hayaway this involved, I can't help but feel like there's more going on. Hopefully, we can look into that too.
Alright then.
Trouble's just part of living in the Black Lake District, but it feels like there's more to this. Maybe we don't have a choice but to work with those guild types. By the way, nothing in particular happened to Old Town, right? I let that kid run my shop. I've got to get back soon. She's doing fine running it. Come on now. Have a little faith in her. Jesus. Well, he is, but his living conditions kind of limit when he can stream during the day, and his health as well. Those are like the two main factors. Because the place he's living in is currently undergoing renovations and shit, so his stream time is not has been kind of reduced. Although I will say, that's why I said it was like the same idea, but like different because of that. What was I gonna do? Right, I didn't go to the thingies over in
Off we go.
Sedan, so let's go here. Oh.
Right on the money.
Reward deposited.
There we go.
Searching.
Come on, Simon. You
Now,
guys can
what do we have here?
Something terrible has happened to the Cray Reconstruction Fund, an organization established to help with rebuilding Cray Village. We need help ASAP. Please come to the Masuri Hotel in the Sedan District. Kana and Ellison. Alright. So there's a mention of Cray getting reconstructed. I still want there to be scars on the land. And with that, though. It's Van and the rest of Arkwright Solutions. Thank goodness you really came. We know Kana, but I'm not sure we've met. You're the one who made the request, I'm guessing? Yes, I'm Allison from the Cray Reconstruction Fund. Could you please hear me out? Absolutely. Hold on a sec. You're telling us that all of the mirror in the Reconstruction Fund has vanished? Judith, you're shouting! Yeah, they literally just told us this. Told us this is confidential, and not that it isn't wild. I'm embarrassed to admit it. The Cray Reconstruction Fund was established to help mourn and rebuild Cray Village after Almada blew it up, right? Yeah, it was a real tragedy. The fund received tons of donations and assistances from both both inside and outside of the country. God, I remember when they announced Cray was destroyed in Daybreak 1. That actually shook me. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Because the weight of that actually hit me. Because keep in mind, that happened 2 times in the series prior to that. Well, during the story, I should say. 3 if you count it backstory stuff. But yeah, oh shit. In addition to managing Aldemira, the fund's been providing in reparations and bereaved families and negotiating with the government. If I recall correctly, the donations they collected totaled more than 5 million Mira in cash alone. And it was all stolen this morning? Yes, allow me to explain the order of events. First of all, I'm going to be interviewed next week. It is one of the bereaved for a piece of Cray Village. I wanted to look into something related to that, so I went to the Reconstruction Fund's office this morning. When I got there, the staff were all in an uproar. Every mirror of the donations that had been in the safe was gone, and so was the representative. Even the representative? It's hard to believe, but could they have made off with the donations? I don't know. Mr. Merton, the representative, doesn't seem like that kind of man who would do such a thing. Still, we haven't been able to contact him since this morning. The staff members even split up to look for him. Kana and I just checked the fund's account at the Bank of Edith's main branch, fearing the worst. Isn't that where you kept the substantial contributions from different businesses and foreign organizations? Wait, don't tell me. The entire amount was withdrawn yesterday by Mr. Merton himself. Then, it'd be easy to think he's guilty, no doubt about it. But something tells me the head of Arkwright Solutions here disagrees. Forget me, even the client doesn't seem convinced. I take it this Merton fellow, who isn't the kind of person who'd do something like that, right? Right, both Lashkar and I owe him a lot. He really is a good person. He even donated most of his own money to the fund. He was originally the chairman of the Vichy County Agricultural Association. He's beloved for his sincerity, but his sister married a man from Cray Village, and she... I see, so Merton is mourning a family member too. He's been giving his all for the sake of the survivors ever since. Which is why when it came time to choose a representative, we recommended Merton. We trusted him to coordinate everything. Is that so? He seems like a wonderful person. I wonder what happened. He must have a reason, right? No one knows for sure. It's just the past couple of days he has seemed a little absent-minded. It's certainly possible that he was in some sort of debt. Sounds like we got a real scandal on our hands. That's why Kana referred me to you guys. Please, can you bring bring our representative back before word gets out? Can't overlook something that this big involving Cray. Like, no, seriously, do you even have to ask? Alright, we're officially taking this on. We can't let someone disrespect the tragedy like this. Right, especially not since we have our own connection to it. I've had my hands in donation and charities too, so I can't ignore something like this. You can count on my full support. Thank you very much. I'm so relieved. I know you'll be able to get to the bottom of this. You sure have a lot of faith in us. But how are we going to find this guy? What do you guys think? Well, first, I'd ask if they have any idea where this representative might have gone. Our staff have been checking everywhere we can think of since this morning, but with no luck. We've only managed to confirm that he dropped by the bank's main branch yesterday, and he left his house this morning. In that case, the only thing that I can think of... Yeah, the only thing that actually makes sense to me is that he went underground. He took the mirror and went underground. And it's a natural assumption anyway. Underground? Yeah, he does seem to have a large social circle. I wouldn't be surprised if he had connections to the underside of society. Like, say, the Blacklight District. You mean the capital's 13th district? Quite literally underground. It's possible. Since we've come this far, maybe it'd be faster to just head on over there? Yeah, let's take a look. You don't mind if we handle things, do you? It'd be better if there wasn't a big fuss about it. Please do. I'll head back to the office then, and let everyone know about the situation. We're counting on you to find Mr. Merton.
Okay, time to get to work.
Yeah, let's go.
Off we go.
All right. All the way to the back.
Haven't seen you around. What?
Pleasure doing it.
I literally was just here. How have you not seen me for a while?
What are you?
Not somebody I need to talk to right now.
What a waste of time. What?
If this isn't enough, then I won't be able to. Got a moment? I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Are you Mr. Merton by any chance? Who are all you? Explain. Representative appeared frightened, but Van and the others were able to calm him down before they asked about the situation. Apparently, he came to into this area to visit an old benefactor. An old benefactor? They're not a debt collector or anything, right? No, of course not. She's always treated me well and helped me countless times. Though she does tell me off on occasion. She can be quite a demon, but just who can that be? Just who can be what now? Huh? You're the old lady. Are you telling me? It's been so long. Please, I need your help. You've gotten yourself into trouble, huh, Merton? Let's hear it, and make sure the Spriggan hears you, too. Wow, that's surprisingly reasonable. I see. So it's not that you were making off with the donations. It's that you were you're scammed out of all of the Mira I had. Out of all of the Mira. Have I got that right? Exactly right. I'm ashamed to admit. I'm such a fool. How could I let this happen? Is it really that easy to cheat someone out of that much money? I do wonder, do you think you could tell us what happened? Yes, of course. It all started 2 days ago when a man visited the office. At the time, there weren't any other members of the staff around, so I handled him. He claimed to be an inspector for the Department of Justice's legal entity supervisory board and accused us of donation fraud. Donation fraud? That's when you solicit donations under false pretenses and then take the mirror for yourself. Correct. It was an outrageous accusation, but I had no evidence to deny it. Legally speaking, we're required to precisely report our fundraising guidelines and amount of donations collected to the government. The inspector accused us of neglecting to do so, and intentionally no less. And since you were originally a part of the Agricultural Association, you weren't familiar with the laws and expectations of this sector. Just so. And because I was the chairman of the association, with both social status and public sympathies, I'm sure you'd be elected if you used the mirror to run for office. I would never. I assure you we're innocent. If it's a report you need, I'll prepare one right away. The Reconstruction Fund always keeps exact records of both cash and wire transfer donations. So if I submitted the report right then and there, but then he suspected us of money laundering. If we handle this now, it won't be made public. You only need to respond in good faith. I didn't have a choice. I couldn't let my failings cause any of the bereaved families needless worry. So I converted all the donations into cash in secret. And you handed them over to the inspector. Yes. He even had 2 police officers with him when I delivered the money yesterday. He submitted the mirror alongside the report and requested an inspection. And at which point they presented me with a receipt that had the Department of Justice official seal on it. Of course I trusted them. But as time went on, something started to feel off about the place, yes? Yes, I felt unsettled in a way and I couldn't put into words, which is why last night I spoke to someone at the Department of Justice about it. He said there was no legal equity supervisory board. When I heard that, I fell right out of my chair. Let me guess. Yes, the attaché case you're carrying has your life insurance papers and land deed. Because for some reason you were trying to make up for your mistakes on your own. I'm right, aren't I, you blithering idiot? Miss Jin, I'm truly sorry, but at the last second, my face flashed through your face flashed through my mind. Look at how spineless I am. Mr. Merton, please keep your spirits up. We'll get to the bottom of this. Yeah, how can we give up after what you just told us? Well, the request was to get you and the donations back, which means all that's left is to take the scammer to task. Thank you so much, all of you. I'm counting on you. But just how in the world are you going to fix this? That is the question of the day, isn't it? It's actually a pretty well thought out scheme. Almost anybody would be deceived by this sort of trick. Yeah, making people uneasy before scamming them out of their mirror is a common trick, but few can actually pull it off this well. Whoops. And seeing as he went after donations, mirror that's hard to track, heck, it's clear that this ain't his first rodeo. If it's already been transferred to some illicit bank account, then there's not much we can... I've been looking into that. Huh? I've got a lot of pull, alright? I've been reviewing transmissions between questionable accounts. There's no evidence of any big transfers either yesterday or today. The criminal must still have the cash. Is there really something you can just look into? Yeah, no, not unless the right people help of their own free will. Somehow it feels like I'm looking at my Grammy. Anyway, if that's true, then there's still a chance we can get it back. Really? We're so close. We just need to figure out how. In that case, how about we say there was some unrelated income? Unrelated income? So we'll claim that there was a deficiency in the amount that was reported yesterday? Huh. So, tacking on more would definitely reel them in. I'll give it a shot. No, this is a case of you walk up to them, you bash their heads into the ground, and then you make sure they can never walk again. Or hold anything again. You break every bone in their body beyond repair. Well, maybe not every bone, but at least all of the ones in one hand and at least one leg. You don't scam a village that got fucking nuked. Merton sent away the orb mail. Not long after, you received a call from a private number to confirm it. On the advice of the nearby van and crew, who he made arrangements for the immediate supplemental application. After the call, they discussed strategy once more. You've got the bait. Don't screw this up, Spriggan, you hear? Ha! Don't worry, we got this. This designated location was Station Street, yeah? Right. The fake inspector should be there. Let's head it over there when we're ready. To begin the operation, speak to Representative Merton. No reason to hesitate. Let's begin. And we can't let it end like this. Time to get to work. I guess I could have gone ahead and talked to the others because they were suddenly there, but whatever. Will this even work? I just have to believe in them. Right on time. Very sorry for contacting you out of the blue. I appreciate you making the time. It's no problem. The issue is actually the fact that you had such a large amount of undeclared income. Such a mistake should, by all rights, make you subject to penalties. Did the gravity of our inspection escape you? I'm terribly sorry. It's just we've received a sizable donation about 3 days ago. One of our staff members made a mistake, which caused a delay in it being entered into our records. You said it was 2 million myriad, did you? Consider it safely secured. Here is the paperwork, and please sign as proof of receipt as well. Right. What is it? Never mind. Thank you for handling this. Of course. Nurse, we'll be in touch at a later date with the results. Until then, I suggest you refrain from doing anything you would that would stand out. Right, that's our cue. Ooh, shall we play a fun little game of tag? It sounds kind of disturbing when you say it like that. Well, good thing you didn't hear what I wanted to do to him. To quote one of my favorite characters from a show called Ruby, I want to break his legs! And I want to do so, so that he'll never fucking use them again. Anyway, let's follow that inspector carefully so that he doesn't notice us. Something is bugging me about this, but what?
This is so freaking awesome!
There's no way he sees me right now.
More than 100 times the thrust and max speed of your average airship. It's bound to be the most exciting ride in history. And with our cutting-edge spacesuits, I'll be able to float through the stars like it's nothing. Maybe I'll blow you all a kiss while I'm up there. Calvert's Project Startaker is nearing its conclusion at last.
Looks like he's leaving the store now. A fake inspector and 2 cops. Something about this is bugging me, but what? Shit, he turned around. Phew, close call. This inspector seems like he's on the alert. Could be. Let's keep moving.
For a new frontier together. Check out these brand new T-bone colors. And with cutting-edge tech inside, I can hit the net anytime, anywhere. It's the perfect device to watch the launch from. What did you say? T-phones, now on sale.
Oh, somebody's trying to lose me.
Just blows your mind.
You ain't getting away, asshole. What the hell are you guys doing? What? Shit.
Searching.
Never mind, you two had the right idea. Sorry for giving you shit, Shizuna and Judith. No.
Searching.
No, we need to turn here. Here, this direction. Maybe he's going to that place. Let's remain on guard until we reach the end. Yeah, because this is... Wow, this is actually a little long. I'm actually kind of... I kind of find that funny, actually. There we go. Van called in some backup, looks like. Yo, now we're talking. That's the additional 2 million mirror, right? You didn't even need to go. We didn't even need to pretend to be police this time, huh? But we'll still be getting a proper cut, right, boss? Huh, keep it down. Just stick with me, and I guarantee you we'll be successful in the future. Huh, you sure are full of yourself, but hey, since you're so generous, I guess I'll overlook it. Ah, so the people playing dress-up were hires. Was I wrong about this guy? Huh? Who the heck are you guys? I thought they'd be a little more professional, too. Guess I overestimated them, huh? The fact that it's just a bunch of schmucks is actually pretty irritating. Yeah, I have to agree with Judith on that one. There are things you should and shouldn't do. Ooh, come on, give yourselves up already. So you're the boss, huh? Why do I feel like I've seen you somewhere before? Oh, now that you mention it. Wait, 3 men in disguise, could it be? Looks like my hunch was right on the money. Yeah, those stupid brothers. You're one of the 3 Davanci brothers. Others who've been committing fraud all over the place. The youngest one, right? It really is always you, Spriggan. You always seem to have a difficult time when you run into us. It always seems like you have a difficult time when you run into us. Those other 2 are just hired hands, though, right? Makes me wonder why the old other brothers haven't shown up. You're right. Considering how cocky he's acting, it seems like there's something else going on. Not that it matters. Let's tie him up. Yeah, and I take back what I said earlier. You've got an interesting vibe. The hell are you babbling on about? Actually, this works out perfectly. Maybe I'll test this power on all of you. What? Is this the same as that monster last night? He's even infected them. Now get him, you 2! Don't be afraid. We can take him down one at a time. Let's begin. What's this one at a time nonsense?
You're open. I'll take you on. Yeah!
Got you covered.
Here I go.
This one's a
Bastard!
Boy, you guys gave us a hard time. Sure, Aaron, sure. Still, they don't usually fight back this much. It's a little different from the corrosion back in the beginning of spring. If anything, I'd say it's more of a physical contamination. Yeah, feels like she's got her own ideas about this. What the? Ugh. Yeah. I won't allow it. Withdraw! What? Such power! They better make it in time. This is better than I imagined. Legend. So this is a power. This is power unleashed. With this and my superior intelligence, What the hell was that? It doesn't matter. I am invincible. There is nothing I can't achieve. Not so fast. Sorry, but this road is closed, and we're A and B rank, so don't you think you can just force your way through? Nice timing. Of course. It was my thanks to you for you were able to coordinate. This guy seems pretty creepy, but we've got him. Did you succeed? Merton and Elisa came too, huh? You better stay behind me. You look like you've seen better days. Maybe all that power is taking its toll. You're under arrest for being caught in the act of fraud, larceny, and the forgery of official documents. I suggest you surrender quietly. Whatever do you mean? I'm invincible now. I don't fit into your little framework. Get it? I'm taking my revenge. I'll crush all goodwill and social etiquette under my heel. No. Get any closer and I'll have to do this. What are you saying? This guy's taking himself hostage. You bracers are so concerned with human life, you'll never be able to touch me. I'm ready for you any time, you know? Why, even if I die, I only have to wait for the new dawn. He's lost his mind. Get real. Kinda. All of this talk about revenge and invincible, give me a break. You just do whatever you please until things get inconvenient and then you run away. Does your life really mean so little to you? Someone like you will never be strong, no matter what kind of power you have. Sure, life is hard and so many unfair, unreasonable, awful things happen every single day. But in spite of that, I can't throw my life away. Even more so now that there's someone on my side. That's why I need to live a full life as I can. For my family, for my supervisor, for everyone in the village who's no longer with us. And so you're going to trample all over my feelings along with the Mira? Then at least be honest and with yourself and figure out who you even are. Who I am? Damn right. Looks like you've already forgotten you're the youngest brother. Damn the Spriggan! Should I hold off on forcing my way in there? Yeah, besides, it seems like Kana's got things all but wrapped up. Then, the final key to bringing this guy down is... his bond with his brothers? Fuck his brothers! His path is a scoundrel and his sealed memories. Yeah. And they came without question, too, if you noticed. I was actually wondering who he called. But I suppose Elaine makes the most sense. You're definitely a scoundrel through and through. No matter how many times you're caught, you're beyond repair. But between your nasty little scam and the way and the crap you're pulling right now, you're just brought misfortune to yourself. You really want to let go of who you are at the end? Makes you look like a pretty big wuss, doesn't it? How dare you? Yeah, just looking at you is embarrassing. And Kana and Lashkar haven't turned their backs on reality. They're way stronger than you. You guys. It's only thanks to all of the people who've represented us and made donations. Yes, but that too is a kind of strength that people possess. And an incurable coward like you couldn't possibly understand. My God, even Alvis is getting it. My God. Wow. Damn. I might actually have to give this a positive. You're all a bunch of... No. What am I doing this for? Ah! He fainted? Yes, I'm sure... Or the burden of his mind and body was too much. Though it looks like the contamination at least has gone away. Guess he recovered on his own in the end. Do you fixers really negotiate to resolve that kind of situation? Anyway, with this, the job's done. We've got all the culprits. The Mira is safe. And Mira's safe. Phew, I'm so relieved. Did you hear that, Mr. Merton? They solved it. Yes, I don't know what to say. I had thought there was no way out of this, but the solution was there the whole time. Thank you, Arkwright Solutions. The Cray Reconstruction Fund is in your debt. Thus, the scandal involving the Cray Reconstruction Fund successfully came to an end. The youngest Avanci brothers' memory was still fuzzy, and a few mysteries still remained. But he promised to continue to cooperate with the Guild's investigation until the source of this strange power.
That's a wrap.
Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, positive to that quest. That was good. That was actually good. Even had a pretty good stealth section, if I may be so bold. I still don't like how stealth is in the Trail series, but
Confirmed.
Gray and Chaos. Well, okay then. Those were the two we definitely wanted more of, so that's the basketball. Okay. What next? You know what? Let's do some. Whoa. Get for Elaine.
Thank you very much.
Yes, let's get Elaine up. Agility and strength up by 5. Nice. Alrighty, so. We're definitely going to lock in. So we'll definitely lock in these two. So let's go see Bermati. Yo, what's all this now?
Welcome, Van. Are you interested in this sort of thing?
Tarot cards, huh? You're reading fortunes? Oh yes, you know, I used to dabble in tarot card reading when back in my hometown. The urge suddenly hit me, so here I am. Your hometown, huh? I don't think you've ever told me about your life before Remiferia Medical College. Yes, well, I mean it when I say I but dabbled. After college, I gave myself to a different lobby altogether. Don't tell me you're talking about. Yeah, it's definitely what you're thinking. Making cocktails. I started because it reminded me of the compounding I studied in pharmaceuticals, and then I fell down the rabbit hole. Putting my feelings into the flavor of the liquor, each and every drop changing fate itself. Oh, it was intoxicating. And then one day it came to me. Pharmaceuticals and tarot reading had something in common. If memory serves, you won a bartending competition back home in Remiferia after you graduated. Then you came out here to the Republic and ended up with your own bar. I'm glad you remember all of that. So what gave you the sudden fortune-telling itch? I suppose I was feeling a little nostalgic after getting in touch with some folks from back home. Though, like I said, I've only ever dabbled in fortune-telling. I know someone much more in tune with the cards than I am. He knows Shara. I have a funny feeling he knows Shara. Oh god, that means he has a connection to the Arnor family, technically, when you think about it. Oh, that's true. I suppose it could be Luciola as well. Actually, both are actually equally possible now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. And I don't know. I don't think it's impossible. Oh, you finally finished that. Cool. Cool. I don't know, you look pretty legit to me. What are you doing a read on exactly? Oh, nothing in particular, just all kinds of things, really. Shall I do a reading for you? We can look into your fate. Heh, what the hell? Give me your best shot. Gotta say, I'm surprised you're into this kind of thing. I guess there's still a lot I don't know about you, even after all these years. I'm sure that goes for the both of us. Who doesn't have a secret or two of their own? I know young maidens certainly do. But now that I think about it, we've already known each other for 6 years, haven't we? In fact, it's the last time we took our relationship to the next level, don't you think? Yeah, sure. Wasn't it Dingo who introduced us? I think I started supporting you back when you were collecting intel. Indeed you did. And it was thanks to you that I managed to get a leg up on the competition. I have to hand it to Dingo. He really introduced me to one hell of a man. Getting him to play matchmaker was the best decision I ever made. Huh. I was still a total newbie at the time. I swear, you and Dingo really exaggerated my abilities. Oh, you done? I am. First, let's examine your luck regarding work. Number 10, the Wheel of Fortune. As you can probably tell by the name, it represents fortune and change. As for what I can infer from this card, some sort of milestone, perhaps? You'll reach some sort of conclusion in your career, but it will ultimately only be a single step. I'd say that's an accurate estimation. Well, that's good to hear. Better do what I can to make that reading reality. What would you like to know next? How about your love life? Who knows? We might learn something about the two of us. Not happening. I don't know. Read whatever you like. You keep saying you've only dabbled, but you seem like a pro to me. Ever consider opening up a fortune-telling joint? I bet you'd make some waves. Honestly, I wouldn't want my fortunes to mislead people into doing something rash. You know how it is. There are a lot of folks who would let one reading dictate their entire lives. It's like, I'd like to avoid that kind of responsibility, and I'd rather not be swamped with who knows how many customers. I get it. Changing people's lives can be a lot of weight on your shoulders. Doing it for fun makes more sense. Honestly, I'm much happier when people take my readings as food for thought. Just something to keep in mind. Well, it's true, fortune-telling can provide a glimpse into fate itself. If people determine their own futures at the end of the day. And done. Number 20, Judgment. On a general level, this card refers to resurrection, or a change in standing, so to speak. I think in this case, the change bit is most relevant. So you're saying that there'll be some kind of change in my position or relationship? Oops. Yes. I don't believe it will necessarily create a visible change, but I think there will be an effect on you yourself, and where you could stand within someone's heart. You know, for all this complexity, this seems pretty abstract. Well, this is just my reading. Like I said, it's simply something to keep in mind. Yeah, I'll do that. And I won't let it control me too much. You think I can read the cards? Oh my, oh me, oh my. I suppose it wouldn't be all that difficult to teach you. But why the sudden interest? It's just dawning on me that how little I actually know about you, despite our history together. I figure it might be fun to do a reading for you, if possible. Consider it returning the favor. That does sound fun, doesn't it? In that case, I'll give you a loving primer. I think I get the gist, but the whole reading thing isn't clicking for me. Seems to me that, like capturing an image of fate from the card you draw, it requires a ton of experience and skill. Oh, you can leave that to the person you're reading for. But what really matters is the future you can envision with the card's illustration from your own perspective. I see. Kind of reminds me of my sense of smell. Let's see. This is the reverse devil. If I remember right, it's ridding oneself from vicious cycles. As for what I can sense from it, how do I put this? You're aiming for something, and you're planning to make me aware of something important. And when that happens, the meaning behind this reverse card will become clear. That's the vibe, anyway. My, how profound. So what do you think? How do you feel about that card? It's true that I'm striving for something both as a bartender and as an information broker. And if that does happen to intersect with your current concerns, then perhaps I'll be able to guide you, both for my own sake and yours. That right. Feels like you just gave me the runaround, but whatever. If it comes to it, I'll be counting on you then. But that would have been interesting if he was a part of the Harvey troupe before her going to Remiferia, actually. Because then the answer to is it Cher or Luciola would be both. After that, the pair became more excited about Bermati's fortune-telling than expected. And Bermati continued to read all kinds of fortunes for Van regarding his friends, sweets, and other things. Oops, ended up sticking around longer than I'd planned. Gosh, I got a little carried away myself. Elf, how about we make this the last reading? Sounds good to me. Let's see. How about you look into the day after tomorrow? You mean the rocket launch and all the surrounding drama, I assume? Now that sounds like a fortune worth reading. Let me take a look. Finished? Do you see something interesting? Yes, but I'm a little surprised. This is the reverse death, revival, recovery, and new developments. Ooh. Now that is interesting. You know what's funny? If you hadn't already told me, Raxor, that I was wrong about my assumption about Kevin's target, that would have made me think that it was kind of the game hinting that, yeah, no, by the way, Blue Wolf, you're completely off base. Yeah, that's true, but I kind of feel like it could have had like a double meaning, right? So for like in universe, it's something to do with Van, but because Van is one of 3 protagonists in this thing, and one of the big underlying themes of Trails is the connections between people. It would intersect. Because I kind of feel like those 2 plot points could have intersected. So in other words, whatever it's actually foreshadowing here is there, but the underlying quiet unspoken part is this is also proving my hypothesis completely wrong. Because it's reversed death. In other words, the goal of this story is not to kill people. Not really. Or at least, or to rephrase that a little bit, it's not to kill known characters. Not to say that there won't be any main characters dying, because this is Daybreak and they could absolutely do that. But I believe this implies that considerable hardship awaits, but this danger will be overcome and brought under control. And in the end, somehow, the plan will be a success. That's what I can see, anyway. Hardship, huh? Maybe some engineering problems? Makes sense, considering this is the first named rocket launch in history. Just because they got rockets up there twice before doesn't mean they can afford to let their guard down. But hey, if it works out in the end, that's all that matters. Indeed, especially considering someone's life is on the line. But I know she'll be able to handle it, right? Let's just believe in Hermes and wait for her return. And when she does, we should all celebrate. Damn right.
I'm sorry for lying, Van.
Oh?
But I didn't want my reading to lead you astray. I hope you won't think less of me for it. Reversed, the world card represents imperfection, but I can't divine anything further. I guess there are limits to fortune-telling. And since I can't see anything, I suppose that means we require a little insurance.
Ooh, so he was lying about the reverse death thing. Interesting. A visit from a chaperone. From some woman who wants to come say hi. Apparently she's from the same village as Shizuna. Alright. Yeah. Come on in, doors
Pardon
open.
the intrusion.
Hmm?
It is a pleasure to meet you, Sir Van Arkwright. I am Kaede, Lady Shizuna Rem Misurugi's attendant. I am deeply grateful that you are giving me your time today.
It's nothing. I'm surprised you came out here in all this rain. Feel free to take a seat. I'll get you some tea. Hey, so you're younger than Shizuna, right? Seems like you got a good head on your shoulders. More importantly, Sir, I cried, would you happen to know where the princess is? She was supposed to have been waiting here. About that. She fled, didn't she? Sure did. A few seconds before you came in, and believe it or not. What's up? You've been fidgeting for about for a hot minute. Really? I think I've been perfectly normal. She wouldn't get nervous just because someone from her home was dropping by. Right, sorry, Van. Tell her I said hey. Huh? Wait! Yeah, he did mention a Kaede. Like a hare, she fled, and without my even noticing. I would expect nothing less from the princess. She truly is brilliant. You seem real used to this kind of thing. Didn't think she'd have a weakness like this. I guess even a princess is no match for her attendant. Oh, the princess and I have quite an affectionate relationship. I have had to steel myself in order to deal with her slovenly behavior. All for her sake, mind you. She would run away whenever I looked after her, so I would have to hunt her down, only for her to escape again. But that's love. Sounds like you gotta be one tough cookie to serve a princess. Yes, she can be a little troublemaker. Now what am I to do with the present I brought for her? As I am unfamiliar with the capital, I imagine searching for her is going to be quite troublesome. Not to mention, I must be leaving soon to attend to other business, so my time is limited. Worst case, I'll bet she'll be back when our break ends. But hell, since you're in a hurry and all, I can help you. I can help you out. You could say I know my way around this city. Are you sure that's no trouble? Not at all. We haven't seen each other. You haven't seen each other in a while. Hell, and I did promise to help you meet up, so. Plus, this is my chance to pay her back, if you get my drift. In that case, I humbly accept your assistance, sir, I cried. It is time to capture our runaway. So Van and Kaede began the search for Shizuna. However, as they began their pursuit, Shizuna noticed them with her unclouded eye. Hey, for the average person, apprehending her would normally be impossible. However, thanks to Kaie's experience, they were able to keep up despite Shizuna's eye. Not sure you want to be in that water, Shizuna, but whatever. Combined with Van's sense of smell, they closed in little by little. Until eventually...
It has been quite some time, Princess. Oh wow, long time no see, Kaede. Imagine bumping into you here.
Just what do you think you're hiding? Or, sorry, just where do you think you're hiding? Anyway, I can't believe we actually found her. You're something else. I have I have your sense of smell to thank, Sir Arkwright. I should know better than to face you in a game of hide and seek. Every time I'd escape your scoldings, you'd manage to find me and bring me back. I would only ever scold you if you were skipping work or wandering off, Princess. You must behave appropriately as one who shoulders both the Ikaruga and the Black God. What? You must behave yourself appropriately as one who shoulders both the Ikaruga and the Black God. So it has something to do with Shizuna's village? But what could that... What... The chieftain and matron have trusted you with this vital role. Yeah, sure, but I feel like I'm handling myself pretty well. Besides, I only forget about the mission sometimes, since the world is just so full of fascinating sights. As both samurai and ninja, freedom is the Ikaruga's privilege. Don't you agree, Van? Don't you realize how much of a pain in my ass your freedom has been? Sometimes you're my enemy, sometimes you're my ally, and sometimes you just barge into my office. Hell, one time you even barged into the bath I was using. Yes, I added that last part. Because, yeah. I love that stare. That aside, I can't say I expected you to come all the way out here at a time like this. I figured you were going to lecture me for Kurigane or the matron. Seems like I was wrong. Is it something urgent regarding the plan? I'd like to keep my morning open if possible. No, it has nothing to do with that. The operation has kept you from the village for some time, and there's something I simply had to get to you. Now then, let us make our return to the office. I will get things ready at once. The graininess and fresh smell of steamed rice combined with its perfect stickiness is an incredible saltiness. How can this be so delicious when all you did was roll up some white rice? I simply used rice harvested from the village and mixed in with natural salts from the Far East. Tell me, Princess, how does it taste?
It's super delicious. Your rice balls are on a whole nother level, Kaede. When was the last time I had one of these? I never thought I'd be able to eat one here in the Republic.
I thought you might be longing for a taste of home. I am ever so glad I was able to deliver these to you. We know not what waits us beyond the summit of our current assignment, so I could not help but be concerned for you, even if you are Divine Blade. But perhaps I need not be so worried. It would appear you have someone who is willing to stand by your side. I wouldn't say that. But I guess that even if he's a headache and a half, if she still saved my butt. Paying her back is the least I can do. Huh, you really feel that way? Sir cried. I know the princess can be a handful, but I hope you'll continue to look after her. Ahem, look after her?
I swear, nobody stands a chance against you, Kaede. But hey, you don't have to worry. I'll pull this job off without a hitch, so you just wait for me back home.
I will, for as long as I must. Now then, I also brought umeboshi, katsuboshi, and fried miso rice balls, so please help yourselves. Long after, the rest of the gang returned to the office and enjoyed some rice balls, and after seeing Kaede off, they returned to work. All right. All right. Let's do Catras. Hey everyone, long time no see. Hey, yo, been a while. Good to see you, Catra. Thanks for coming to get us, and sorry for reaching out so last minute. Is this guy the boss you told us about? Yeah, this is Van. I asked him to help me show you guys around the capital. Yo, nice to meet you all. Catra told me you guys came here to check out the college open campus? Must be hard workers. Seeing as you've still got time before you gotta worry about graduating. No, not really. Honestly, this is mostly just an excuse to travel. The open campus is already over, so we're hoping to sneak in some sights before heading home. And we figured it was the perfect chance to meet up with you. And then I better make sure to show you guys a good time. If possible, let's refrain from making this just a tour of the end of the city suites. Huh? Oh, sure, totally. Oh, I love it. I swear, you have such a one-track mind. Now I'm kind of worried about what you have planned for Agnes's birthday. You have planned for Agnes's birthday, haven't you? Of course I have. Well, it's not like I'm not interested in sweets. Even though it's drizzling, I'd still like to do some sightseeing. Yeah, we don't really come here all that often. Alright, you can count on me. I'll take you all to all the best spots in my awesome pickup. I was going to ask about it. It's one of Ingen's... It's Nightbreakers, right? I saw one at the Motor Pavilion before. It's wicked. Ho-ho, you've got a good eye, kid. Make sure it makes sense, considering you're from Basel. You know what? I can fill you in on what I've done to customize this bad boy while I drive. Thanks, but no thanks. Damn. Catra going straight for the throat. Wow, this place is so classy. I know, right? I've wanted to check this place out ever since I read about it in a magazine. Apparently, the person who designed it graduated from the Basel Institute of Science. No wonder it feels so familiar. It's cool how they fused the two styles. Now that you mention it, the latte here are to die for. You folks must be exhausted, so why don't we grab a drink before we get back on the road? Oh, pair the lattes with some pancakes and you're in for a real treat. No way you can kick off this tour without indulging in... Come on, Van. We hardly started the tour. You won't hear any complaints from me. He's got me curious about the sweets here, to be honest. What about you, Catra? Got any snacks to recommend? Oh, well, whenever I'm here for work, I get... Wow, this movie theater is just as spectacular as I'd heard. And they're even showing that new movie. We never got these flicks at our tiny theater in Basel. Cities really set themselves apart in interesting ways, huh? We probably need improved infrastructure before we can get more movies in Basel. Or better yet, at an improved Orbital net. You're right. Once streaming tech improves, more theaters will... There they go again with all the technical terms. Once they start, there's no stopping them. Well, since we're already here, shall we catch a movie you won't see back home? Wow, we're so high up. If only it wasn't raining. Though I have to admit, it adds to the ambiance. Catra, come on, take a look. I'm good. I've been here before anyway, so... Oh, don't be like that. The fun is in looking together. Come on. Well, what do you think? The view's really nice. I'm glad we all get to see this together. Right? Nika never is one to take no for an answer. That's the part of what makes her so charming. Say, can we see her office from here? Sure, I don't see why not. It's only drizzling. Should be somewhere in that direction. So glad everyone is enjoying themselves. You got good friends, Catra, all three of them. But did you really need me to tag along? Wouldn't it have been better to have some time alone? Oh, no, not at all. I'm grateful that you came with us. To be honest, we've been pretty anxious about today. It's been so long since I've seen them. I take it something happened? Sort of. It's mostly my fault. Even before I was aware of my surroundings, I was being brainwashed by the cult. It was only after Gran took me in that I was finally able to start living a normal life. That was when I finally started interacting with the world around me and found myself plagued by insecurity. I struggled with my feelings because of my body, neither male nor female. I found myself wanting so to look cool in front of girls and getting bashful whenever Essie hugged me. And then I'd be just as fascinated by strong men and their indomitable spirits. Even my previous friends became the targets of my confusion. The three of them have so much that I don't. I'm so proud to call them my friends. But that eventually led me to asking myself, what am I? Just being around them started making me feel awkward and embarrassed, and eventually even guilty. So, you just distanced yourself from them. Doesn't seem like you had a falling out at least. Well, we did still meet up on occasion, but I think they can sense It's the wall I've built. To be honest, I'm surprised when they said they wanted to meet up while they were in the capital. He's not the only head patter. And yeah, I agree. It's not Catra's fault at all. Oh, that was the DG cult's doing. Aren't you overthinking things? Nobody needs some big important reason to hang out with their friends. You're one to talk, Van. From the sound of it, you made Elaine and Kincaid worry plenty after avoiding them for so long. Yeah, well, I learned my lesson over the last year. And they also learned their lesson to, well, okay, let me rephrase that. Elaine learned her lesson about not mistrusting Van. Because there's a difference between Van distancing himself and the shit that was going on with Elaine in Daybreak 1. And besides, I think your friends know that you've changed. They may not know exactly what went down on Nemeth Island, but I'm sure they recognize that you've found some answers for yourself. Friends notice things like that, even if you don't tell them anything. Is that how it is? Yeah, I guess you're right. I hope so, anyway. And so, after finishing the tour, the time came for Billy and the others to head back to Basel. Phew, I can't believe it's over already. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? Thanks for everything, Catra. You too, Van. I'm the one who should be saying thanks. Yeah, I hardly did a thing. You had better come home every now and then, Catra, and not just for work. Eric, she's right. Hey, everybody at the college and the artisanal district and at the Verdant Company wants to see you. I'll do my best. Hey guys, there's something I haven't been able to tell you. I've been hiding that Catra, it's okay. You don't have to force yourself. Save it until you're ready. We always knew you were struggling with something. Something that we probably can't help with. But that doesn't mean we won't still be your friends. Yep, you don't gotta force yourself to lay everything bare right now. We're friends no matter what. Honestly, today's been kind of a relief. Yeah, you've gained so much confidence, I almost didn't recognize you. And I'm sure it's because you came out here to the capital and have Mr. Arkwright and the others to watch your back. Yeah, you're right, and I'm immensely proud of that. I'll make sure to drop by the next time I'm home. We can hang out, just like old times. Heck yeah, we'll be looking forward to it. See? Wasn't I right?
You were. Thanks, Van, for everything.
I haven't done a thing. Ha! Sure you haven't. Oh, Catra, I almost forgot. Good luck with the whole streaming thing. Yeah, I love watching your streams. If you ever wanted ideas for outfits, I'd be happy to help.
Huh?
They know about the streams? I'm sorry, but that's funny. They know about the streams.
Wait, hold on. How did you know it was me? Which streams have you seen?
Jeez. Oh, God. then somehow managed to calm Catra down about his friends figuring out his online identity. And then they met up with the others and resumed work. Oh god. Yeah, that's good. All right. Let's go ahead and we'll give the Barmati one a positive for sure. I admit, I don't much care for the Shizuna one all that much. It's all right, but it's just kind of there, admittedly. But the Catra one, no, that was full of good character development for him. Absolutely positive to story for that one. And I'm also giving the Barmati one as well, because that's interesting stuff. Alright, now let's load. Because we've got one more to do. And that is resets. I really do enjoy art museums. They're so quiet and solemn. It's something of a unique atmosphere. I hear ya. I can't stop by much, but I appreciate the vibe. It seems like you're a big fan, though, yeah? Oh, yes, and I've appreciated the arts for some time now. Before I had this body, though, I could only visit expositions virtually. This might even be my first time seeing one in the real world. Well, seeing as this is the Museum of Modern and Contemporary Art, you can expect some pretty unusual stuff. Doubt we'll have time to see everything, but why don't we start with that special exhibition, which apparently features art from Kisara, Felix, and Mehmed. Shall we? The young sculptor Mehmed Zadan. Huh? Talk about unconventional. His art appears to focus on scathingly satirizing the problems of modern society. Taken together, these pieces represent the hasty development of the Republic. Sorry, this stuff is a bit over my head. Well, I won't say I completely understand it myself. Still, the longer I look at this work, the more I feel myself being entranced. I guess I can kind of understand. It's like the heart of the piece is pulling you in. Felix Lalonde. And a metal artisan, I see. He created these pieces using possessed scrap metal. Processed scrap metal. Excuse me. Yeah, I was dropping hints, but I felt like there wasn't anything outside of that, right? The Bermati one, at the very least, felt like it felt like it was actually trying to give us insight into Bermati on top of the foreshadowing, which is what you want out of a connection event. And true, it did introduce us to a new character, but I don't know. I didn't enjoy it quite as much. It was just kind of there for me, despite the hints. I'm sure it took some real skill to make these, but man, are they abstract. His work reflects the landscapes he imagines in his mind. Right. He went out of his way to use scrap because as he wanted every bit of rust to be full of meaning. For example, the graduation of the gradation of the rust here is meant to represent finding hope and mounting despair. Sorry, something about rust? Okay, you're kind of ruining this one, Van. I'm sorry, but you're kind of ruining this one. Rosette's trying to show off her character, and you're just kind of making shitty commentary. I'm sorry. Last but not least, Kisara Christie. Hey, this one here is supposed to be her latest work. Amazing. It's like it's like she just threw her sweet impulses against the canvas. But there's something about it. You're right. It draws you in, but it's somehow... Anyway, why don't we check out the rest of the museum? Yes, let's. Even if we won't have time to see everything, I'd love to look around. Yeah. I just... This one is kind of making me go, okay, this one's just kind of boring. I'll be honest with you. This one feels like the worst one so far. Or, of like all of the connection events. That was wonderful. Though it has left me feeling exhausted. Makes sense. Feels like we just marched through the artists' minds. Honestly, most of it was beyond me. Don't worry, this specific field of art is filled with creators who don't subscribe to established forms. Removed as their pieces are from traditional art, it's quite common to find split opinions. But perhaps that's why the artists can pour their soul into their work. They don't need to adhere to fixed notions of what is or isn't art. Seeing a handful of pieces that really resonated with me makes me glad I could visit in the flesh. You kind of thought this up. You kind of brought this up earlier, but you said you experienced doing things before you had a body, right? Like appreciating in the fine arts. Yes, all the things the models might have been simple data, but still, I found art enriched my soul. It's what helped me to first understand what it means to feel moved. You don't have any memories of who you were before you were like this, right? If I recall, you were about 14 when you came to. Of course, that age was simply Marduk's estimation, based on the condition of my brain and my body when I came under their protection. When I awoke, my conscience was already connected to Marduk's system. Okay. I had no memories, barely even a body, and no idea as to how I ended up this way. That way. When I realized the state I was in my mind had almost collapsed due to the stress. Meeting Mirabelle saved me. She was still just a brand new concierge back then, and only 17 years old. She eventually helped me with my rehabilitation, and before I knew it, she had become my stern but cheerful friend. You can earn what you've lost later. Regardless of how you are, there's meaning to you being alive. Scolding as her words were, I found them healing. In the end, though, my virtual education, my mind firmly stabilized. I had acquired an education and commensurate. I had acquired an education commensurate with that of a Sunday school graduate. Tripped over that word. Yeah, I do like Resette's backstory, admittedly. Virtual education, huh? I didn't realize that kind of thing was already being implemented. But that's the case. But if that's the case, then I have lost all of my memories in the truest sense. Regardless, that same VR system is what allowed me to learn about all sorts of varied cultures and landscapes. I think that by using it, I'm taking a journey of self-discovery, so to speak. Even still, I haven't yet found more than a fragment of the memories that once belonged to me. Please don't worry about me. I am truly happy as I am now. Mirabelle's words back then gave me a whole new perspective. And being here allows me to help all of you. That alone fills me with pride and joy. Whoops. Although, I must apologize for being so useless yesterday. No, that was something weird going on with you. We're not going to hold that against you because we're not idiots. Or at least I fucking hope we're not idiots in this game. And so far, we haven't been, so there you go. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. Don't get me wrong. We're weirded out. It's weird. It weirded everybody out. But it was more of a what's wrong, Reset, more than a what the fuck are you doing, right? I plan to work even harder so that I can be of more help to you in the future. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about what happened. Useless? You couldn't be more off the mark. And besides, you're not the only one who wants to help. This ain't a one-way street. You've saved my ass countless times, both in the office and in fights. It's so true it frickin' hurts. You've gone above and beyond your job as a concierge, acting as a full member of Arkwright Solutions. To be honest, you're so integral to our operations that when Aaron says you'd make a better leader, I'm inclined to agree with him. Please, have more confidence in yourself. Look, what I'm trying to say is I'm happy you finally opened up to me about yourself. I can't guarantee that we can get your memories back, but I don't see the harm in looking for clues when we can. After all, I've got connections, and our work takes us all over the place. Don't give me one of those why do all of this for me spiels. I'm just paying you back for all the help you've given us up till now. Besides, it could be your hometown will end up having some awesome sweets too.
Mr. Arkwright.
Of course he'd steer it in that direction eventually.
You're right. In that case, I shall gladly accept your help. And one day, if I get my memories back and have the chance to visit my hometown, then I would love to show you all around.
Hell yeah, I'll be looking forward to it. Alright, for as good as the backstory stuff with her was, I'm gonna just say wash on that one. Because the art part to get to it is just like, wow, what the fuck?
Heading to the objective.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Let's get in there.
I hate getting sweaty, but I could get used to this.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's a little too steamy in here?
This is...
That was nice and refreshing.
You look nice and refreshed.
Oh.
Searching.
Check out that rocket launch.
Alright. I don't know if I actually got
Let's
the
do
Chardon
this.
District one. Hang on. I'm gonna check. Oh, there is a new. Oh, yeah, I did. Right there. Alright. Sedan District we definitely did. Blacklight District. Yes, we did. Centra District has...
Then let's head over.
District has some stuff, so let's go over there.
Hey there. How's business treating?
No, I didn't do it today, but Chardon was one of the districts we had did the last time we were playing as Van's crew. And you can tell that I hadn't gone over there because there was a new shop over there.
Welcome.
You're welcome back anytime.
Okay. I don't know if I got the portal here. Oh, there's 2 side quests. Interesting.
Shard search, go.
Now where?
Let's have a look. Searching. Searching. Let's have a look. Hey, stop on by!
Doesn't the Cinder Marché have?
Search time.
You've got goods you can't find anywhere else.
There we go.
Shard search, go.
Reward deposited.
There we go.
Hey, hey! Welcome!
Yeah, might as well check with the vendors.
Look at my selection!
Have a look.
Kane said he's going to handle all his dad's errands and chores for the day. That's why I'm pushing myself with register duties. I can't let him be the only model child. Oh. That's your shop.
Let
Oh,
me know
you're
if you
the
need
shop.
anything at all. Come back anytime.
What's it gonna be? Later.
There we go. I'm going the wrong way, because of course I am.
Wanna go watch the next launch?
Oh, hey!
Aaron! Everyone!
Oh, hey, you're actually here in the capital.
Thanks for all your help last night. Oh, and I see Judith is with you today.
Yeah, I heard you really helped out last night. Huh. I heard you're working for Ashen lately, but it didn't really click until just now. Hello there, Ashen. It's good to see you again. How's it going, everyone? Last we met was in April during the festival, if I recall correctly. When the corrosion made you think we somehow killed Sao.
It's great to see you all again. Oh my. And it seems the Divine Blade of Ikaruga is with you.
Yeah, I decided to help out in my spare time since things are getting so so worrying. I see. Well, either way, it's reassuring to have you here. Don't think I didn't hear that. Anyway, hey, she's just here as a bit of insurance, that's all. So, about that creepy-ass ceremony you and Van busted up last night. You got any new info about it? Or maybe about whatever the invisible monster thing was? And also, the young enforcer from the society who's gone missing. Nothing, unfortunately. There's been no change with any of the Easterners we took in. They can barely remember a thing, including just how and when they went missing in the first place. They're all conscious now, at least, and we've been able to talk with them. but there are quite a number of people still reported missing. Even beyond this group, I'm certain there's still something going on. I see. It's crazy to think that many people could have just vanished here in the Republic.
Quite so. With this in mind, it would be safe to assume there are more meetings, just like the one you encountered, happening in other locations.
Hi, Sao. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that you're here. Ugh, of course you guys had to show up too. Figures that if this asshole's here, you're right here with him. There's him to shove your nose into things.
My, it's good to see you and your compatriots well, Aaron.
Hi, Sao.
As you've no doubt heard, the Liu and Li families are in charge of our organization's activities here in the capital. As such, I've come to Lady Ashen in order to exchange information relating to last night's incident.
I requested their help in looking into some of the people we took into our care. Because of course you did, because you're a Sao simp, Imp Ashen. Oh. I believe your message mentioned that you'd recently discovered something?
Right. Using a certain method, we were able to uncover a few bits of information that may prove useful. For those of you who are not part of Heiyue, I wouldn't be averse to sharing them with you, provided the price is right.
Arrogant prick. That's fine. We've got some info of our own we can swap for it. And yeah, that's a whole lot of no, we need this. Sorry, give me a moment. I'll put that there for now. So, well, you still don't know just how many Easterners have gone missing. All the ones you were able to trace made their way to Edith, that right? Indeed. By all accounts, it would appear as though they were led here via some manner of subconscious, not just a suggestion. I'm certain you'll find it to be the case for other ethnicities among the missing persons as well. Subconscious. Not just suggestion. Is that even possible to pull off on so many people? Yeah, it really is. Yeah, everything's alright. Hey, Rexor. Was just readjusting myself. But yeah, as for the whole mind controlling, subconsciously mind controlling people to that large of a degree, yeah. That is absolutely possible, and we've seen it multiple times already in the series. It's not impossible, at least. There are a number of ways you can do it. Talismans, needles, drugs, hypnosis, and so on. But also, there's what happened back in March. Oh. You're right. You called it corrosion, is that right? I've heard a bit about it from Ashen and Judith. Right, though in the end, and all of that was erased. Like it never even happened. I remember what happened over those 3 days, albeit vaguely. You can't say for certain that what's going on now is unrelated to that incident, can you? You sure about this? Given the circumstances, we can't keep it a secret. After all, Ashen already experienced it herself. Ah, you mean that time I was being controlled, right? Wait, I still feel like I haven't apologized enough to Van and Aaron for that. I told you it's fine. I mean, stop worrying about it already. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be multiple negatives if that's true. So that is the legacy left behind by the father of the Orbital Revolution. Seeing it up close, the details are different, but it certainly resembles the device we saw last night. On that topic, one of the people in our care sketched this out for us once they awoke. Wait, this? Could that be the device that you two saw last night? Well, whoops. Well, what's the verdict? Well, remember, we only had a vague glimpse of it through the stealth mode that kid had on. Even so, I'm fairly certain that this is it. Hey, you said yourself their memories were full of holes. How'd you get them to draw something so detailed? This is Hayway we're talking about. I'm sure they had no problem using their own drugs or hypnosis to really dig deep into their minds. Is this true? Dig into their minds? You can do that? Oh, yeah. I'm aware of certain military-grade substances that function similarly to truth serums. Our method makes use of talismans, I understand, so it shouldn't have caused the subject any harm, right? That's correct. There is no need to worry for their well-being. I was even sure to offer them remuneration for their troubles. Incidentally, the person in question even witnessed the young man who was there without his invisibility activated. We had an artist create this drawing based upon the description we got, so it should be fairly accurate. You may as well take that one for yourselves. We've already given copies to the guild and the police. Gotcha. Much appreciated. Looking it over, it's got the same feel as the real one, but the details and workmanship are completely different. Okay, good. They did notice that. Because I noticed that immediately. I agree. I agree, but I'm certain it's related somehow. I'll also be sure to save it as a digital image, just in case. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty good clue. Ooh, guess we owe you guys. Proceeded to share info with Ashen and Sao in return for their sketch. I may find Sao to be a freaking opportunistic bastard and a smug snake, but I am adopting the Elvis approach here of, we've got bigger fish to fry. Let's fry the bigger fish. Even if Sao did actually fucking manage to somehow pull the wool over my eyes, he's back in Daybreak 2. And no, I'm still not over that. I admit it. I'm still not over that. He freaking got me! Got me. In the same manner that I have been praising his character for since 2023, when I did the Return to Trail series and first met the bastard. Like, fuck! That's the part that keeps tripping me up. The exact thing that I keep praising his character for, that he's ridiculously intelligent, that his plans are an intricate web, that he's effectively the Trails version of David Xanatos from Gargoyles. And I still fell for it in Daybreak 2. I still fell for it. Ah! I know I should be hung up on that, but it's just like, that was so embarrassing. I was laughing at and you noticed, Draxor, I was making jokes at myself of pretty much the entire time we confronted Sao in Daybreak 2, just because I was mocking myself so hard for that. I was making fun of myself for that. They also exchanged promise to share any new info each of their group who came across as soon as possible.
Wanna go watch the next launch?
God. Oh wow, there's another extra scene.
Apropos of nothing, Yen. That is to say, Risha Mao, I've got a question to pose.
Yes, of course. What is it?
Oops. Oh? Now where is this going? Don't. This better not be going where I think it's going. Oh, you bastard. Come to think of it, didn't the two of them come to the Blacklight District together last night? Yeah. They made for a pretty synced up pair of martial artists at that.
I shall speak plainly. Should you have no object of affection, nor anyone to whom you are betrothed, what would you say to becoming Mrs. Fun Lee? Or, rather, Mrs. Gowalong?
Pretty sure my hand was off screen, but I literally just gave Gaolon the finger. Oh my goddess! When was that ever on the table? He's got to be joking, right? You can't just drop that on her out of the blue. Take it from his own flesh and blood. Such acts are rather typical of him. That's I would say that's more something you'd fucking pull, Sal. While I want my brother to lead the Lee family, I also want to leave it to my prodigy. There is no question that children born between us would be strong. Wow. No matter whose descendants leadership falls to, ours would surely be able to handle the responsibility. What do you think?
I see. I understand where you're coming from, but I'm afraid I must respectfully decline.
Thank you, Risha. Well, it's true that Yin is a part of me. I am now a citizen of Crossbell, and Ark-en-Ciel is part of me too. Caught between two such disparate lives, I could never be the worthy partner you are looking for. Very practical. Yep. Yep. Yeah, honestly, I would rather she stay with Ark-en-Ciel. Even if she doesn't end up with Lloyd. It is true that I am not well acquainted with this other life of yours. But even if you are dividing yourself between two endeavors, your martial prowess is indisputable. You may consider my earlier proposal rescinded, but even so, I fully intend to pay Crossbell a visit. Oh, God. And that's when Wazzy has an assignment in Crossbell to keep an eye on Hayaway. I'm kidding. We wouldn't get that lucky. We can revisit this again once I've seen this Moon Princess of Ark-en-Ciel in action. I doubt my answer will change, but we'd be more than happy to welcome you to our show. I already thought something was off about this guy. Makes a girl jealous, though, seeing a guy make the first move on her. Definitely. In theory, I mean. Speak for yourself! Who in their right mind wants to be proposed to in front of a crowd? Yeah, a random crowd, yes. Yes, I would agree. Now, if she was proposed to in front of, like, say, the SSS or something, or the Ark-en-Ciel or the Ark-en-Ciel crew, I think she'd be a lot more receptive to the idea. It would seem he is indeed outclassed. But as his brother, I will commend him for his words. Guy's barking up the wrong tree. Way I hear it, she's super close with that cop and crossbow who saved the country last time it was in crisis. They mentioned Lloyd. They actually mentioned Lloyd. Holy shit. I didn't actually think they would even mention him. Damn. Oh, brother. Let's just hope Gowlon doesn't spark some international incident over there. Nah, it'll be fine. And then a Sao and Lee one. Incidentally, Lady Ashen, you'll be leaving the capital this evening, I understand. Shall I pass on the gift you Master Mr. Jin the other day? Hey, in that case? Oh yeah, thanks. That'd be a big help. Oh, is something the matter?
I already told you to quit calling me Lady, Tao. You're with the Lee family now, and the head's older brother on top of that. There's no reason for you to be so deferential with me anymore.
Oh, Jin. It is Jin. Ugh. I get the names mixed up every time because it's like I never know how to pronounce these things.
So you say. But the fact remains that I am tremendously indebted to the Liu family, not to mention my more than a decade's tenure as your attendant. I wouldn't trade even a day of it for the world. So please, bear with me in my attempts to rectify these clumsy mannerisms of mine. In the meantime, I deeply apologize for any discomfort they cause you, my lady.
Damn it, Sal. What is with you guys and trying to get into their pants? And it's right in front of us. Seriously. Four Eyes has game. And here I thought the man only jockeyed for power. He's a dangerous one. My brother is kind to people close to him. If there's some other meaning to it, I couldn't say. Honestly, watching how he acts with Ashen has me rethinking my impression of him a bit. Oh, don't think about it too hard, Risha. He's still a snake.
Hey, guys, give me your takes here. He totally did that on purpose, right? Just to throw me for a loop?
Yes. Yes, he did. Settle down, Ashen. Granted, we don't really know a lot about Sao personally. But I think it's pretty clear that you're someone special to him, you know? Yeah, I can feel this breath of sincerity all around him, unlike usual. Indeed. The look in his eyes is quite the gentle one. I can't math out your chances, but there's no reason to back down now, is there? You're right. Well, so be it. I'll just have to keep close and remind you until it sticks. In return, though, I might make a little request of you, too. Nothing specific right this second or anything, but we are agreed? Oh, very well, as you wish. I actually look forward to it. Just what manner of quandary will my lady ask me to solve?
Wanna go watch the next one?
He is totally doing that on purpose. Like, that's totally him doing that on purpose. I've heeded Lady Ashen's requests to the letter since and she was a babe. As for whether they will hold true, just a heads up, Hupsow. Oh, you pull any shit that makes her cry, and it'll be the last thing you ever do. I shall take that threat to heart, in light of the pain you visited on me on the previous time. Yup. And it was so fucking satisfying. That fist in his face was so damn satisfying. I mean, Aaron may have only have done it for himself, but it felt like catharsis for all of the shit he pulled in the Crossbell arc too. Oh, not gonna lie. That is awesome. So unyieldingly firm. It only enamors me all the more. Though I shall relent for now. Crossbell should expect a visit from me in due time. Oh boy! Hey. And this is when, and this is just when, in whichever colored wolf it is, sends a message. Diamond Wolf, get a ring on her finger ASAP. I won't just let him toy around with me forever. Like, seriously, now that we're no longer master and servant, I was hoping he'd be a little more Lady Ashen. Oh, ignore me. Ouch. This whole progeny art would have left anyone dumbfounded. Still, what matters most to me, that which I hold dear, hasn't changed one bit. All of a sudden, I find myself wanting to see them again. Yeah, I bet. Frick. I'd even help pay for the frickin' plane ticket, or airship ticket over to Crossbell. I guess we'll do the Mishi thing first. Or no, that's not Mishi. Ishi, that would have been the other end. Oh, whatever. We'll do this side quest over here first. I need a taco that can blow Yoshino's bar out of the water, but but the ideas just aren't coming to me. How hard can it be to come up with the culmination of my whole life's work? Come on, brain, think. How fitting that it's pouring at a time like this, as I'm drowning in a sea of culinary quandary. This lady just opened up her own small stall after leaving that taco place. Is she the one who loves all those weird combinations, right? That's one hell of a funk she's in. Yep, she's ultimately labeled Chino as her business rival. And has been pendulum swinging from happy to serious to anxious ever since. She seems to be something of an impasse. Maybe we should try talking to her. Hey, my distress isn't some spectacle for your personal amusement. If you're gonna stand there flapping your mouths, then buy some goddamn tacos. Or if you've got something to say, say it. Okay, we'll admit we were curious what was up with you. Still, running face first into a brick wall is totally normal. Normal, no matter what you're trying to do. Instead of stressing yourself silly, don't you think it'd be a good idea to shift gears and try something else for a bit? If I could do that, I wouldn't be stressing myself out. Wait, hold up. I've heard about you guys from Gordon. You're those odd jobbers that help people who are in a fix. Then perhaps it was the work of fate that you overheard my cries of misery. Okay, it's settled. You're going to help me. Could you find some hints that will light the path in my brain to the creation of a new the ultimate taco? Someone's awfully pushy. But I get it. Artists like her have this natural inclination to obsess over their work. Somehow, I get the feeling it might be fun going along with this. Since you look like you're working your heart out, aiming for the top, I want to help however I can. If that's how you guys feel, I don't mind taking this on. Then it's settled. All I need is just a hint of what direction to go, and then I feel like I'll be able to whip up something incredible. Maybe you could solicit opinions from a reference point. Wait, if you could do that, the door to the ultimate taco will be swung open. Is that a fact? In that case, I'll need to figure out who to ask. We shouldn't discount the perspectives of picky chefs and food sellers. There are also the foodies who go around trying different menu items at various restaurants. Oh, maybe my classmate Edmund would be a good choice. He even went to the Blacklight District once. I can't believe he put himself in so much danger for all for the sake of food.
Let's make this a fun one.
So, I guess we'll start with the Blacklight District.
Off we go.
Cause yeah, we saw the guy Edmund down here. I even talked to him because I was like, wait, what the hell?
Got a question for you.
I see, you're having trouble deciding on the theme of a new dish? Yes, I thought you might be well acquainted with the latest fads in each restaurant's specialty, since you eat out all over the place. Well, as far as fads go, there's space themed food wherever you go, as you might expect. Sweets, drinks, lunch sets, if you can think of it, people are eating it. That's right. But ain't that kind of thing temporary? That wouldn't fit it with that woman's plan to make her own unique dish, would it? I think it would still work if she approached it from the right angle. If nothing else, a motif or a theme would be a good place to start. Alright, creating that kind of ingenuity in a dish is just harder than you might imagine, which makes the individuality of each one stand out even more. In fact, each restaurant I've eaten at, it has exercised its own creativity to serve unique products. So, you're suggesting she show her abilities by using a motif to guide her creative process. Something like this? Is something like that? I think I've get what you're saying. Jumping on the bandwagon to destroy the status quo is definitely one way to do it, and you might find an unexpected idea while you're at it. I see. Using a reference to change your perspective could be helpful. Thank you very much, Edmund. And, all I did was talk about what I saw on my food tour, but it feels good to think my opinions were helpful.
Off we go.
Alright, let's see the... Whoops. Some button. That button.
Step on up.
No fucking way. Hey now, Cosm and Mirabelle, I hadn't realized you were in the capital. Arkwright, it's been a while. Well, not that long. And Reset and Fairy and everyone is here too. But it has been a while since I've seen Agnes. Have you been helping out in the garden? Yes, long time no see, Mirabelle, Cosm. Don't tell me you're here about the space program on orders from the residential office. I see no reason to deny it at this point. The satellite uses Marduk technology, after all. I'm more surprised to see her with you, personally. Hey, what's so surprising about that? I'm a part-time associate member of the group, you know? Since when? Princess, why are you here? Here, you're supposed to be over there this afternoon. Ikaruga is under contract. You can't just ignore it, you know? Don't worry about it. I'm just taking a little break before I get back to work. She totally just blew them off, didn't she? Yes, but we already knew Ikaruga had a contract with the presidential office. I see. So there's something more than just the defense of the space base, at least in the development of satellite Hayden Shard technology. And that's not all, considering that both the Divine Blade of Silver and History's Strongest Soldier are involved. Oh. Heh. What's going on here? Hey now, is he asking questions he shouldn't be? It can't be about that, could it? Well, it's got nothing to do with me, so I'll stop sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. Though, it seems it's got something to do with a friend of mine. Aw, how boring. If you just pushed a little more, I could have pulled you in. I'm sure that thing of yours would have rewritten the book on fighting in extreme environments. Hardly. There's no way we'd be able to understand such a bizarre power. Honestly, just analyzing the battle data from the two of you is causing us enough headaches. What I am saying is that everything else is off record. We don't need it, and we don't want it, so give it up, Princess. It's Cosm. I had no intention of saying anything I shouldn't. How did things turn out over on your end? Surely, with all those brains and brawn, there's nothing to worry about, right? Indeed, it's gone better than anticipated, so we'll be leaving the finishing touches to all of you. Just leave it to us. I'm looking forward to it. I just told you it's all supposed to be off the record! God, I love this. Poor Mirabelle. Oh, God. In the end, I still have no idea what they're talking about. It sounds like the presidential office has him doing some high-level preparations. Boy, you really are a handful, Princess. Just who the heck do you think Security Chief Cosm is? You two have been weirdly buddy-buddy since yesterday, too. That is why I can't stand having to deal with non-standard personnel. Mirabelle, it's okay to say you're jealous. Oh, it's okay. It's totally fine if you need to say that you're jealous. Nobody's gonna blame you. Nobody's gonna blame you for feeling threatened from Shizuna, okay? This is the same woman that just randomly showed up in the guy's bath Beth in Daybreak 2. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was her first scene, was just showing up randomly in the bath. Beth in Daybreak 2. Jeez, what a way to introduce yourself. Elf, hi, I'm here. I'm also wearing nothing but a towel. Sorry if I made you jealous. I am not jealous. Just be careful, all right? Since yesterday, huh? I'd love to know the details. I know I've got all my space program responsibilities, but don't go thinking I'll skimp out on backing you up in the Garten. If anything comes up, just give me a call. Thank you, Mirabelle. We certainly will. The space program is progressing steadily. I believe he'll make the launch day without any delays. There are some troubling signs in the capital, but we'll have to leave that to you. Cosm, could you give Renee an earful for me? Seriously. Tell him he owes me big time for pushing all this crap on me. Should the opportunity present itself. Marduk is putting all of its resources toward the launch that's happening the day after tomorrow. I suppose I'll enjoy this short break while I can.
The coffee here is out of this world.
Maybe we should start studying astronomy.
Care for some popcorn? Hey there, what would you like? Come again.
Hello. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Got something to ask you.
She wants to make brand new unlimited ultimate tacos. From what you've told me, it seems like she likes affordable, delicious food, right? If that's the case, then she might be interested to hear about the Eastern Imperial Feast we have in Eastern cuisine. I think I've heard about this before. The Kowloon Hotel's restaurant used to offer full-course meals inspired by it. It's a dining concept that originated in the Imperial Court. Delicacies from cultures embraced by the East would be served to the Emperor. Exactly. 8 delicacies are selected from across 4 different types of dishes: mountain, sea, land, and air. That is, poultry. Altogether, they were once renowned as the 32 delicacies. Dishes of every kind, huh? It sounds pretty incredible. It's kind of hard. It's hard to even imagine. That said, it does sound like it would have the sort of import Primo would be into. Forget about whether or not she'd even be able to prepare that many dishes. Just the concept of combining multiple delicacies is like it would be right up her alley. I'm glad I could be of service. No, there's... Oh yeah, I guess... Yeah, that's the other thing too. Movie watching! Should do that at some point.
Please take as much time as you need. I hope to see you again.
Oh. Do I have more gifts? I have one. For Beauregard.
Much obliged.
would actually be shorter to go this
Can
way.
I interest you in some space-themed merchandise?
No.
Its doors shortly. Please keep all T-phones on silent and enjoy the film.
Hold on, isn't today the student tennis tournament? I'm pretty sure Aramis is just practicing, but Remiferi and Laburl are just way too good at tennis. Yeah, I bet both Arden First High School and Genis Royal Academy are going to be on top this year.
Screen 2 will be opening its doors shortly. Please keep all T-phones on silent and enjoy the film.
That's news to me that Genis Royal Academy can do tennis. Maybe that's something the remake should have frickin' shown off.
Boy's journey through the wilderness. Sacred Journey. See the movie critics are raving about, now in theaters.
Of course, Thor's tennis club has been rising through the ranks too. That one we did see.
Thank you for your visit today. Screen 2 will be opening its doors shortly. Please keep all T-phones on silent.
They'll definitely be leaving their mark on the competition. Really? Well, that's exciting. A school tennis tournament, huh? I wonder if the bookie's taking bets.
Through the wilderness. Sacred Journey. See the movie critics are raving about, now in theaters.
I can't believe Lyle can't make it. You and he got called into work out of nowhere? Yeah, he delivers food. Dude, he wasn't even scheduled to work, Eric, but they asked him to make deliveries because he's got an Orbital scooter. He's way too much of a pushover, I swear. Well, whatever. That just means we gotta enjoy the movie enough for him, too.
Bravely Legends. Awakening of the Flame. I refuse to let anyone die. Awaken! Order within me!
Big budget films are great and all, but I'm more into movies like Human Game. It shows the ugliness of humanity in such detail that it makes you want to look away, but I'm planning to watch every second. Unfortunately, it probably isn't really Lyle's speed.
Please keep all T-phones on silent and enjoy the film.
Thelma said as much, but Shinnon and really is easy to read, though Lyle is too. Only the goddess knows how things will go from here.
Welcome.
Alright, let's see what we got. I've already done that one. The only one I haven't done is this dystopian thriller, Human Game.
Thank you for your visit today.
Well, we just heard about it from her. Might as well go for it.
Ticket holders, please proceed to the entrance.
I can't take Judith to this one.
And a young boy's journey
Well, that's
through the wilderness.
weird.
Sacred Journey. See the movie critics are raving about, now in theaters.
Right. A young man named Gil took on a mountain of debt by co-signing a loan with his best friend, who he trusted more than anyone. But it had all been a ruse. The mount was far more than he could ever hope to pay back. But just as he had fallen into despair, he stumbled upon a possibility. Gil received an invite from an unknown sender to a game show with a massive payment. But this competition is a twisted one. where the participants were found to cast aside their dignity and risk life and limb for money. Despite being put out on parade like an animal for the event's wealthy hosts, Gil managed to claim victory after victory. That was largely thanks to another young man named Adam, with whom he had cooperated and came to trust deeply over the course of several games. Although their reasons for getting involved in the games differed, they shared a common bond and quickly became friends. Eventually, Gil and Adam were forced to confront the climax of the event, Hell's Seesaw.
Looks like 55 Degrees is up next. The incline on Hell's Seesaw is getting really steep now. Oh, and we're losing players left and right, with many of our contestants dropping out in every sense of the word.
Just a little longer, Gil. Hang in there. As long as we get that mirror home, we win in the end. I know. You think I'd lose after having gotten this far? Just 3 more games. Just 3 more games, and then I can settle the score. That's the spirit, Gil. Grab on! Huh? Adam, what are you doing? It's going to take every single mirror in the prize pool to pay for my little sister's surgery.
Oh-ho! An unexpected betrayal this late in the game? Does that mean the trust between them was just a clever ruse?
I hate to have it end this way, but I'm winning this alone. I'm sorry. Adam? Was this your plan right from the start? Just you wait! I swear one day I'll get you back for this!
A game that exposes people's cruel natures as they lie and stab each other in the backs for Mira. If I had to put my feelings into words, I'd say the movie gave me chills. It almost reminded me of last year's Death Game. Well, I don't know if I'd say it was quite as depraved as that whole mess, but still, it sure ain't the kind of thing you'd want to get yourself mixed up in at any rate. Only reason we can sit there and enjoy it is because as we know it's just a movie. True, I guess being a step removed from all of the tragedies happening into the characters is what lets us enjoy this sort of guilty pleasure. We see the game play out from a bird's eye view and relish in the spectacle, just like the host and the spectators. Yeah, once you realize that's the perspective you're watching through, guilty pleasure is definitely the way to put it. Betrayals, contests of endurance, all the games in that movie looked so fun. If there really was a tournament like that, where you could earn oodles of cash from winning, I might give it a try. Knowing you'd probably win the whole thing without even trying. Your unclouded eye would give you a serious edge in the games in Battle of Wits and all that. Would you really end up having any fun if you just steamrolled the competition like that? True. Well, it wouldn't have... well, if I couldn't have any fun, then I'd just spoil everyone else's. I bet that if I brought everything crashing down on the masterminds and in the audience's heads, their devastated expressions would be priceless. Sounds like you're ready to steal their role as the villain for yourself. And that was literally the only movie that I hadn't seen yet. So there's 12 altogether for the movies. But I've seen all of those, so I don't need those. Apparently, there's an... Oh, hey! It's Jin and Gilliga. Haven't seen you since really early in the game, Jin. Holy shit! Hey, good to see you. That's true, I could just go through that, and since I'd seen it already, I could just fast forward through it. The Immovable and the Chief are here too, huh? Who would have thought we'd be hung up by a rainy weather? Two adults on a quiet date. It's like a scene from a movie. Ha! Calling it a date is a bit of a stretch. Sounds like things were rough last night. Tough last night. Kincaid filled me in a bit. Last night, they're talking about the group Van and the others ran into. Elaine's looking into it, but the people we took in don't remember much. At least we were able to confirm their identities. They'll be released as soon as their health improves. However, since some of them have no families or relatives, we're worried that they might get up to more trouble. I've arranged to have the police check in on them every once in a while. Is that so? In other words, the CID's got no intention of getting involved. That might be overstating it, but there is a reason the CID doesn't have the resources to handle it. And until that reason is taken care of, we've been relying on the cooperation from all sides, Marduk and Ikaruga included. We have been increasingly busy helping out since around May. Let me guess, that reason is Project Startaker, isn't it? I know you're not going to tell me even if I ask, but why all this effort? Why is the full power of the intelligence agency caught up with sending someone into the atmosphere? Not to mention the Aerospace Force is in charge of the rocket's functions. Even that's well outside the CID's field of expertise. Let's just call it a state secret and move on, yes? I am sorry about this, for what it's worth. I can't tell you anything despite all you've done to help us. Chief. If you're going to be so apologetic, then maybe we can cut you some slack. Damn it, Renee. He just cuts us off and makes no effort to hide the distance he's putting between us. Yeah, which I know you didn't notice, but I noticed the look on his face that just says, yeah, this is fucking eating at him. Even back in school, he tried to deal with all the student council problems on his own. Man. Aw, are you pouting because Big Brother won't play with you? Trust me, he ain't the big bro. I was the one leading him around when we were kids. Whatever you say. Van's childlike side is kind of refreshing, don't you think? The guy is not just following CID policy, he's got orders from the presidential office as well. We can only hope that all of you, Elaine included, can find a way to figure out what's going on. For now, I'd appreciate any information you can share, Kelka. Even about Walter's movements, the society's people, or whatever's going on with the church and this whole pact thing. And something about why the Republic's reaching out to other nations. I suppose I could tell you a little. In exchange for information on the tech union's movements or the policies of the Guild's HQ in Lamang, things like that. Ugh, damn Fox. Yeah. Yeah, actually he kind of is. Raxor, you're right. Angry wolf? Can't call Jin and Kilika on a date unless you want to. What? I'm totally on board with Jin and Kilika being shipped. Yep, Draxor, what the heck? Oh, you meant Walter? You meant Walter, okay. That makes more sense. He would have an issue with it. Not me. Not me. Sorry, Raxor. I misinterpreted. I get angry at too much shit. They may look like old friends, but it's clear the Flying Swallow's one step ahead. But they seem really close, just like Van and his friends. Maybe, but their situation is completely different from ours. And do they really gotta dangle those juicy hints in front of us like they know we're listening in? Seriously. But I take it you've already heard all about this stuff, haven't you? Nope, sorry. Only a few of us are actually involved. We haven't seen each other in ages, but she's just as shrewd as ever. Since we'll probably both be busy for a while, we should exchange information while we can. There's something very chic about morning cocktails. They're not too strong either. Perhaps it would be nice to relax with a glass on my days off.
Well...
Wow. Just wow. Okay. Let's actually check the connect levels here. Well, Van is right beside a connect level boost. Judith's right beside one. Whoops. Elaine's pretty much done. Shizuna's pretty close. If I could go with Judith, that would be perfect. You know what? Let's
Right.
Let's do it. Because we can, as I said, we can skip over.
Welcome.
And we can skip over it. Because, yeah, I've already done all of these. Let's go check the journey again. Well, I can bring Judith. We'll bring Judith and oh, I can't do Catra this time. We'll do Shizuna for this one. Just skip right to here. Not to toot my own horn, but I think I did pretty damn good. I don't get many chances to play a character like that, so I'm proud of how it all turned out. Definitely was a change of pace from the usual 110% Judith roles those you get cast in, that's for sure. Between those powerful monologues and devout prayer scenes, it was refreshing to see that kind of performance from you. That said, though, it was your yells in the combat scenes that impressed me most of all. I could really feel the righteous indignation. Without a doubt, that was something only you could bring to the table. Thanks. I really wanted to go all out when it came to representing justice and principles that can't be compromised. I think that was me putting a little bit of myself into the role. Though now I'm kind of having second thoughts about whether it fit with the character. Nah, I'd say it was just fine. In fact, despite how it might have seemed at first, I'd say a role like that suits you perfectly. For real? Well, I'm glad you think so. Also, I'm starting to realize just how much Judith it takes after her grandma. With her gravitas, with the gravitas she brought to some of those scenes, it was like I was looking at a young Dominique Lanster. It was interesting to see a story like that about characters wandering around remote regions and solving problems as they go. As someone who's spent the time wandering around the eastern part of Zemuria, I kind of feel like I can relate to Barbara. Well, in your case, you have a knack for sticking your nose into some pretty hairy situations, to the point where it must have made the conflicts in the movie look laughably easy to you. Even so, you still enjoyed it? Huh? Well, yeah. It's always fascinating seeing someone from a different walk of life and with a separate skill set overcome adversity in their own way. I can learn how normal people do things. It's how they might respond to a crisis. The more differences someone has from you, the more new discoveries you can make by being around them. I gotcha. So stuff like that's novel to you, since you're strong enough to overcome pretty much anything on your own. Suppose I could say, hey, that perspective of yours is a new discovery for me. Okay, so it doesn't ask me if I want to buy the brochure again. That's good.
Let's have a look.
Screen 1 will be opening its doors shortly. Ticket holders, please proceed to the end.
So not bad. Got a couple of connect bond levels leveled up, so that's cool. Alright, I guess we're done here. So now, let's go to...
Let's hit the road.
Let's go back to the Center Marsh. There she can check things.
Hey, got a minute?
All I've got to say is don't underestimate the impact of a vegetable can have. When it comes to taco fillings, means you may see folks toss in sliced cabbage or bell peppers or what have you. But generally, compared to the meat, the ingredient selection can end up a pretty slapdash. Good point. For some reason, that the meat feed feels more like the star. Aha! And there, you see, lies the grave misconception. Getting finicky about a single vegetable can alter a dish's entire profile. Let's demonstrate with these two tomatoes here. Here, compare how they taste for me, then. Okay. Well, these couldn't possibly be more different. The first one's sweet and juicy, not a lick of sourness. And the seeds were small. I barely noticed them. Then it leans more fruit than vegetable at that point. The second was decently tart, and only mildly sweet, but it more than makes up for it with a deep, rich savoriness. It's probably got about as close to ideal as you can get for making a soup or sauce. I see. That's though both are technically tomatoes, different varieties of the same vegetable will be suited toward different applications. In other words, you're saying it's important to be particular about what you're assessing about when assessing which produce to use. Well, you're halfway there, young lady. True, many vegetables out there were selectively bred for a variety of purposes, and yes, a discerning eye for them is vital. But the tomatoes I had then and try actually came from the same variety, direct relatives, you could call them. You serious? He just told us they tasted the total opposites. Is it the environment they were grown in that sets them apart then? Bingo. Oh, where they share their identical origins, these tomatoes are now distinct brands and with separate farming commodity communities. Their respective soils each come with their own mineral compositions, its cultivation methods, its companion plants, and terrestrial heats. Yeah, it is heats. Terrestrial heats. So you can see just how much the terrain, or rather the state of the land as a whole, can change how a vegetable turns out. All the more given the diversity, abundant climates found across the Zemuria continent. Yep, as far as I'm concerned, vegetables are nothing less than the blessed bounty of nature. Long as they take to heart, as long as she takes to heart when considering which varieties to buy and where they were sourced. Or the taste of her tacos will be totally transformed, even if the meat, shell, and sauce stay exactly the same. Well, it's definitely a take primo might not have factored. But beyond that, teaching just how much vegetables can affect her flavors will open a new world of options for how to mix things up. Thanks, Romaine. And lots of food for thought there. Okay, we've heard three things that might make for good reference points. Is that enough? I feel like we're a little short on info, but maybe we could still go ahead and report back to her. Oh. Oh. This is one of those I can do more her quests. All right.
Off we go.
Oops. I actually didn't mean to go back to the office full tilt. Okay, that actually makes a large degree of sense.
Pardon me.
Some young lady out there's having taco troubles. Sounds a fair ways out of my scope. Hey, you've got your own experiences in hardline values as a chef, don't you? I'd wager there's a lesson or two in there that she can learn from. Our client's still only just starting out in this field, so I think some words from a culinary veteran like yourself will resonate with her. At the least, I've never had a slump like hers when it comes to thinking up a new recipe. But I've also never had my doubts about who I am as a chef. If there's one piece of advice I have, it's to remember that what she started for. When you find yourself hitting a wall, well, that's your cue to go back to your roots. I've seen plenty of people break out of their ruts. That's by doing just that, as a matter of fact. It's certainly possible that external influences have caused her to deviate from her intended direction. In that sense, returning to her initial perspective may allow her to properly collect her thoughts. It does feel like she's lost her way a few times over. Maybe resetting to square one will do just the trick. Yeah, thanks for the input, Pops. As Alex gets a call that is likely spam. And my phone was right. It was spam. That. All right. Thanks for the input, Pops. I knew you'd keep it simple and straight shooting. All I did was speak from my own experiences. But if those experiences prove useful to the younger folk, I won't complain. Whoop. Alright.
Want to take the scenic route?
Well, I'm just gonna check every district at this point.
Shard search? Go.
Well, I guess actually I can check
Let's
the
do this.
Lever district, because who knows, I might find one here. And I am not seeing anything here. Okay. We're gonna come back here later. Let's double check the
Let's roll,
Sedan
gang.
district. Nope. Oh, wait. I'm wrong. There it is. Whoops. I need to go down first.
Time is money.
Searching.
Gonna eat something?
Got a question for you.
Tacos, huh? I'm not too experienced with them, so there's not much I can say. But I assume the dough is just as important to them as for things like noodles, especially soba and bread. Sure, no matter how particular you are about the sauces and other ingredients, it's all pointless without good dough. But if the dough is good, it'll be delicious even without toppings. Something tells me that woman puts more stock into ingredients and sauces. Then it's possible she doesn't know how to improve the dough. No, it's not just about about improving the quality. One small change in the dough can affect the entire dish. True, even the texture of soba changes quite a bit, based on the ratio of bushwhacked and wheat flour, right? Yeah, and there are other variants of soba with shino or ashitaba kneaded into the dough. Certain breads are also combine various types of wheat and grain flours to create unique flavors and aromas. You're right. Breads and cookies can have completely unique flavors just based on the type of grains they're made with. I've heard some bakeries can use this to draw interest. It sounds like there should be plenty of room for innovation in tortillas too. In any case, adding a personal touch, Next to the dough sounds new and exciting. It might be difficult to prepare, but I think she's someone who skimps on. But I don't think she's someone who skimps on effort. You've been a big help, thanks. Again, I'm only an amateur, but I'm happy to be of any help. With this much info as our reference points, means we're in good shape. I think we can go ahead and report back to her.
Gonna eat some?
What are we waiting for?
Hey there. How's business treating you?
Yeah, as soon as it said, oh, we've got enough, but we might be missing some info. I was like, okay, I'll keep looking. Okay.
Pardon me.
It's excellent food for thought, but I don't do much with that alone.
Let me ask you something.
Yes, this does sound promising. Could you find some more pointers from different angles? That'd help me think of a wider variety of combinations.
Let me ask you something.
If I combine this together with this, then there's a breakthrough in me just waiting to break through. But it still feels like it's only partway there. I need something more decisive. Guess 3 wasn't the magic number. It should only be a few more pushes away, though. Oh, wow, so you have to get all 5 either way. Mother Nature's Bounty next. Having all these different ideas is already putting a vision together in my mind. And I just need the smallest, most infinitesimal bit more. Here.
Do you have a moment?
All right, then.
There we go. Oh, if I do that, then... Aha, yes, I think I've got it. Yes, Eureka! Now, if I just do it according to this... the theme of this new taco is Mother Nature. With everyone's eyes on space, I'll bring their focus back down with this earthy taco. The inner workings of her mind make sense to her alone. Are you kidding me? That made perfect sense to me, Aaron. What the hell are you talking about? Out. For those that get sick of all the space talk, she'll offer them an alternative. That's not crazy. That's actually brilliant. That idea is so very distinctly preen, though. First, we have a careful selection of vegetables, the beautiful bounty of the land, and a variety of delicacies cultivated all over the Republic. Those ingredients fittingly embody the abundance and heterogeny of our planet, and the shell encasing them will be made from the earth itself. I'll make it from scratch by combining multiple types of grain. Yes, a taco shell personifying the acceptance and vitality of the very ground we walk will bring the best out of these ingredients. She's going all in, cramming her dishes to that brim like usual. Even then, this sounds a bit excessive. What's more, the sauce that garnishes it will follow none other than the route I pursued during my training days. It shall be the latest in thick, rich sauces designed to pack one hell of a wallop. Such an stimulating flavor will surely be worthy to express the vast vibrancy of the earth. Okay, I'm actually kind of intrigued by this now. Oh, admittedly. I suppose that's where the going back to square one part comes in. Well, I'll admit, the more I hear, the more I'm being sold on it. Right on yes? I shall dub my latest creation, the Breadth of the Earth Taco. Breadth of, and breadth. Well, it definitely makes sense to me, at least. Name aside, I have no doubt it will make for an elaborate dish. I mean, we'll have to see if her ideal taco can come to grips with reality. Let's hope for the best. After all, this could be a whole new frontier for taco enthusiasts. It might seem bizarre at a glance, but there's logic behind it. Depending on the ingredients compatibility, it could be pretty damn transformative. My God, Shizuna! Wow, Shizuna actually gets it. Of all things, for Shizuna to understand, I didn't think tacos would be on the list. Yes, but here we are. At least one of you has grasped the essence of the decisive battle, tacos. Well, all that's left now is to actually make the taco. We'll be rooting for you. Oh, glad to hear it. I'm aiming to have it before the rocket launch. That will be a day worthy of this decisive battle. I'll make sure to have my Breadth of the Earth tacos in a tangible form by then. I like your spirit. As some of the people involved in making it happen, we're looking forward to that day too.
Well done, everyone.
Mira deposit confirmed.
I'm not gonna lie, that was actually an interesting quest. Positive to the story. That was good. Alright. Now...
Hey, stop on by!
3:45. Yeah, we'll keep going.
Come on,
At least let's get all of the side stuff done now. Oh, and then go from there.
All right.
Edith Outskirts Bounty. Bounty. Given to us by Nate, an aide in the Edith Police Department. Large monster called Gashakal Abyss has appeared in the western outskirts. To uphold the peace, we'd like to request a Spriggan to handle it. Alright. A request from the police, specifically Detective Nate. Huh. Well, I guess we can go hear him out if we got some time to kill. We can now go head to the western outskirts. Yeah. Let's go.
Off we go.
We might as well just go straight to the depths. Because that's where it's gonna be. I do like that it doesn't waste your time, though. Alright, let's get it. There might have been. Alright, you know what? Let's hold off. Over in that far corner, so... Let's go to the entrance.
Looks like the gang's all here.
And? Leave it to me. Here I go. Time.
Here goes. Watch it. That one's big. Stay calm and work through it.
I mean, if you're that determined to get in my way...
Now you've done it.
My turn now.
Now's an ideal time for a boost. Activating skill.
My way. You won't beat me.
Go all in on
it. Have some extra. Finish him, Van. Here.
Get him on, yes?
Mm-hmm. Feeling fine. On the house. Do the big, Van.
Lay to the ground, Judith.
Here to support. She's in a...
Have some more. You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You nailed it, Van.
Is it any wonder why I gave the positive of, oh, you're too high level, the monsters run away from you, in previous games? Because it stops shit like that. Oh, is that you, Van? What a coincidence running into you here. Are you all here to fish too? This is my first time fishing in the western outskirts, but this really is a cozy little spot. Oh, I've actually got some fishing bait. Here, let me give you a few. Sure. To tell you the truth, I didn't come here to fish, but hey, I won't say no to casting a line or two.
Searching. Alright then.
I don't really see it. Alright. Alright. Cool. To the depths. It was something to check, so I checked. Alright, let's do it.
Ooh, now they'd make for a fun fight.
Here to support. Make your move.
By the heavens.
Oh, come on.
Boost gauge upgrade.
Do the big, Van.
Keep it up. It's working.
Pressure him and move in.
Okay, I can't use it. Well, whatever. We'll just do Vandalize right then.
You're open. You're open.
You'll pay for that.
If you would.
Gale Slap!
Backups here!
Charge and ready.
On the house!
Gotcha!
At your service.
Pressure him and move in!
Try and see through this.
Sever! Oh, yes!
You got this!
By the heavens. Judith!
Pull out all the stops!
Have some extra! Finish him, Van!
There we go.
Might as well just do some light damage. Oh, great, you're gonna do
My
that.
turn now.
Activating skill. Boost gauge up.
You're open!
Really?
You're open! You're open!
At your service.
Let's see.
Are you alright?
I'll support you! Easy mark! There's no clean me! Got you!
Toodles!
Backups here!
I'll support you!
I'll dice you up! Oh, yeah!
Understood. There we go.
I didn't think I did that much. Did enough to warrant
One
that.
step closer to reaching my peak. I think it can be even better.
That takes care of that.
Mission accomplished. Great job, you guys.
Reward deposited.
Gray finally level? Nope. Okay.
So, shall we?
I appreciate.
Yeah.
I hate getting sweaty, but I could get used to this.
I felt like the Garten just had too many steps.
I'm really working up a sweat.
All right, back in business, baby.
You look nice and refreshed.
Alright, so now that we've dealt with that, the
Wanna
only
take a
one,
scenic
only
route?
thing left is the Lever District. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. We didn't really go through the Chardon District,
go.
so let's go through the Chardon District. Oh, this is the casino. Not interested in gambling right now, thanks. What I am interested in, though, is that over there. And by over there, I mean, whoa! I mean over this way. Oh, wow.
Search time.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
There we go.
Please stop by again.
Oh yeah, I guess I should kind of use these, shouldn't I? So Van learned fruit carpaccio. Fairy learned bite size is falafel. Bearguard learned piping hot skillet palea. And Shizuna learned grainy seafood origiri. And we have activated 1,000 shard skills, apparently.
Good stuff.
Okay. Sure. No. Frick. That red hair threw me off. God damn. Okay. How many Garten shards do I have? Oh wow, I'm like right beside being ready to be like I'm done with them. Oh yeah, I should go through all of the districts and make sure I have all of the portals. That's what I should do before I finish. Okay, I think I've got this one. Yes, I do. There it is. There's no way I don't have the Sedan district. There's no fucking way. Yeah, exactly. Blacklight I know I have. Center Marsh I know I have. Chardon I obviously have. It'd be weird if there was one on the outskirts, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's roll.
Alright, let's go to the Lever District. Alright, so we've got an extra scene over there. We've got a new stock in the general store. You know what? The general store stock is something we can do first. Also, I need to find that portal.
Shard search, go.
See if I can spot it before I finish up my business. Oh, perfect.
What would you like? Come again.
Whoops. A gift for Yume.
I love it.
Van strength plus 5. Nice. She loves the gift. Go. I love the bonus to my stat. The boost to my stat. To my strength stat.
Shard search, go.
Searching.
Watch out for the cars, okay?
Oh. All of the secrets behind Project Startaker are literally within spitting distance. Ugh, just let me through already. I'm sorry, but this area is off limits. Wait, is the president home? Let me in. I want to interview him. No means no, miss. Great, she's the persistent type. Poor guy.
Now where?
And the worst part is that there's literally no secrets of Project Startaker there. In there. That's the worst part right there.
Shard search, go.
Yoink.
Shard search, go.
Wait. Yes, it is.
Right on the money.
Oh, right, because of the,
Deposit confirmed.
of the thingy. Eh. I don't intend to gamble. What I do intend to do...
Have you come to unravel the wisdom within? Leave it to me. This glimmering.
We're just
Decryption
gonna
complete.
skip all of that.
What do you think?
Because there's no reason to watch the sparklies every time. Not really. Reinforced mask, black, endless sea of sand. Resets old concierge outfit. Oh yeah, I guess I should check out the new costumes too. I forgot about that. Oops.
Alrighty.
Fenn's old outfit sends the coat.
How may I help you? Preparing,
let's
this
take a
is what
look.
we have for sale.
There we go.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your adventure.
There we go. Alright. Now for the bonus scene. Which is... involves Nina, Odette, and Chloe? What the funkin' Wagner? Oh. Oh, Judith. Good morning, Judith, everyone. Why are you and Nina here? Oh, Odette is with you, too. That's right. We all ran into each other when we made a stop here before heading to the subway. Odette and I got to know each other at the Aramis Academy Festival. Oh, right, you two had a blast with the stage costumes together. Yep, that's not all. I'm still completely in awe of the fact that she's with the Chloe Lanster, storied actress extraordinaire. I've been watching so many old recordings of stage productions, so I can't tell you how honored I am to see you. Why, thank you. I never thought I'd meet such a young fan in a place like this. Oh, right, they were doing a stage show. A revival not too long ago. She's probably still more popular than her daughter, don't you think? You shut your trap, of course. Even if she is retired, her aura is overwhelming. Come to think of it, you did say you were wrapping up your stage direction for her Gloria La Reve. You. Ew. I guess with you leaving the capital after today, now's the time to finish things up, huh? Yes, that's right. We decided to meet here at Nina's suggestion, since she thought the highest elevation would be helpful. Exactly. The atmosphere here sort of resembles the small hill in Arashion. A sky, the color of thin ink, a light rain like fog. The world is this beautiful, so why am I alive? It's only by chance, but it perfectly suits the second act of the play. That was good stuff. Sounds like you've already in character. That was the scene where Sheena looks out over the capital and despairs. Here's following her escape from Bartier prison. Yeah, it looks like that scene is really coming to life. Sheesh, I just can't compare. Wow, I am definitely going to see it. Gloria La Revue. Didn't you see it yesterday on Yes? I'm so jealous. I only got to see part of it. I really wish we could have seen it from the start. I'm looking forward to watching the whole thing. Oh, come on. I already said I was sorry. Oh, dear. All right then, Nina. Let's go to the next act. And we would appreciate your continued feedback, Odette. There's value in an audience's point of view. Are you sure? Oh, I knew he should have called Shignon. All right then. Let's take it from Act 3, starting from page 58.
I've never tasted a dessert this good.
I can't believe it. I get to be here with two people I admire so much, and I even get to help them? Am I dreaming? By the way, have you heard from Albert today? No, I haven't. Does he need help with something council related? Oh no, I don't think so. It's early, so it might still be waking himself up. Just forget I said anything. Huh? I can't believe I get to help people I respect so much. Somebody pinch me. I hope Shigon doesn't hate me for this. One day, no, very soon, I will make my return to this city, so that I may see the beautiful morning glow together with everyone. This is the perfect place to practice my lines and perfect my Sheena. I hope you'll be able to make it to the full show. We'll be there for sure. This is the perfect place. Oh, you literally said that. Ugh. Believe it or not, I've already been looking into what happened with that strange group underground last night. I know the famous Divine Blade is backing you up, but there's a great deal we don't know about these people. Keep your wits about you. Wait, you've been investigating this already? Heaven on fire, Mom. You are just too incredible. Oh, you know who I am. I'm honored, Miss Second Grim Cat. Believe it or not, I've already been looking into what blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. All right. And now for the actual required scene, which is over here. Interesting. Oh, right. Ugh. If you're really a doctor, then you should be more careful. It would appear that the effects of the transformation are mostly gone. Still, I expect the pain and fatigue will continue for a while longer. Think of it as deterrent. As a deterrent. You don't have to tell me about it. You're in better spirits than I thought you'd be. My guild connection sent word that you'd called Isabel last night. I'll be honest with you, we were on the fence about it, but ultimately figured it was the best chance. Considering the kids got to return to society, we asked for an examination, with guild supervision, of course. I wouldn't have even accepted the job if I didn't think I'd get a reward from the deputy secretary. Be sure to thank your pops for coughing up the Mira, even if he seemed pretty reluctant, because he's the worst dad in all of Trails, Hills, and Blue Wolf fucking hates his guts something fierce, like seriously, holy crap. Oh, who would you pin as the worst dad? Ed Raxor? Cassius. Oof. I have to disagree. Second worst, I could see that, but here's the difference between Cassius and this secretary fucker. Cassius actually gives a fuck about his children. Is he a bad dad? Debatable. We could debate that back and forth. And there, in some ways, yeah, he absolutely is. But there is no doubt that he loves Estelle and Joshua. Very much so. Hell. The fucking secretary dude literally was only wanting us to not kill his son. Wanted us to bring his son back alive because the press would eat him alive. And I am never backing down from that. Oh, yeah, no, I forgot about... Oh, fuck, I forgot about Helmet. Okay. Third worst. Cassius is third worst. Ugh. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, it will be I could say it's debatable, but he's up there. Valentino is freaking up there. Cause that just made me go, wow. I mean, don't get me wrong. Helmet is a piece of shit. And a bad dad, absolutely. But I could kind of see him being redeemed by a scene of him in a prison cell fucking just saying that he admires Eustace. Yeah, oh no, I'm not arguing that Raxor. But the thing is that I kind of hate that's him as a frickin' leader of a region. Specifically, his specific crimes against his children are a different story. Oh, no. I'm not talking about redeeming him, Raxor. I mean, like, you could see him in a more positive angle as a father, because I could see him saying from his prison cell that he actually admires you in a weird way. He admires Eustace for taking charge of his life. But no. Redeeming Helmet? Fuck no. I don't want that fucker redeemed. In fact, that's one of the negatives I'm sticking to when we do audit Cold Steel 2. I am sticking to the negatives that taking down Duke Alberea was fucking unsatisfying. And that pissed me off. I may actually up the negatives for that. Because of how much I fucking hated that scene. We sure learned a lot, but I'm just glad there won't be any real long-term effects from this experience. I'll put it to you like this, Raxor. I hate Helmet as a person more, and think he's a worse person, but as an actual father, like what we see from him as a father, I think Valentino's worse. Because we never heard Helmet basically say that his children were just bargaining chips. Valentino basically said in no uncertain terms that his child was just a frickin' asset to him. Nothing more, nothing less. Granted, Helmut did treat his sons like tools. But I could actually argue that Helmut treated Eustace and Rufus as tools that he found, that he valued. Instead of ones that he only kept around because if he threw them away, everybody would fucking kill him. Metaphorically speaking. Anyways. Did we figure out why he turned into a machine monster in the first place? Or why he said those strange words? I looked into it anyway, but nothing's jumped out as obvious yet. There was the influence of the drugs left behind by Almada that he used until the spring, but it's gonna take some time before my lab results become available, especially regarding any drug use. We'll let the police deal with any crimes. As for the stains that appeared on his body, you can bet the guild is still looking into it. From what I hear, they're related to the strange monster both you and Alvis ran into. Yeah, without a doubt. Are you saying those markings appeared on a human and a monster? How interesting. Yes, even the invisible demon that they say appeared at the same time. We don't know what caused his group to go mad, or the trigger behind the transformation. But one thing is certain, something's going on behind the scenes. Something bigger than just the underworld. And one of those things is Blue Wolf needing to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Okay, let's continue. But one thing is certain, something's going on behind the scenes. Something bigger than just the underworld. There's still a lot of people missing from all over. This is really starting to be a pain. If only I could remember something, anything that could point you in the right direction. Well, you're not back at full health, so just keep cooperating with the investigation for now. Consider it payback for being used as somebody's pawn, even if that's not exactly what's important. Ha! It's what you think. You'd better not screw things up, Spriggan. Not after you went off on me. Such admirable words for good for nothing. Yeah, I have to agree with Aaron on that one. It's all thanks to Van. Right then. And what to tackle for... Van, is something wrong? Hey, you get a brain fart or something there, old-timer? Oh my, that's quite a scary face. The white device will be put up for auction at the Chardon this morning, earning as the last item. Don't miss it. Huh? Hell's this shit? The white device? Wait, hold on. This couldn't be from Dingo, could it? No. No. If it was him, he'd mark it with a C just so that we would know it was him. Yeah, those are the messages he sent to C. Not a chance. Not with that stupid emoji. Besides, they signed their messages with 2 C's. I don't know who this clown is that they've managed to seriously piss me off. Just in case, shall we trace the address it was sent from? Nah, I'm positive it'll be a waste of time to track him. What should we do then, Van? We should be able to make it by the final bid. No problem. Well, come on, let's head to the 11th district, right? Yeah, I've already scoped the place out a bit, but I haven't gone into the theater itself yet. Pass this message along to Bermati for him to look into, just in case. Soon as we get a chance, we'll make for the Chardon district. Supposedly, this action's going down in the theater there. He's seriously pissed. Yes, but it's understandable after a message like that. I'll contact the others so they can meet us there. Alright.
Let's do this.
Alright. Alright, so...
This is where the intel said to go, right?
I wonder what exactly that white device the Orbmail mentioned could be.
Whatever it is, this all seems pretty fun. Even the sender's name really kicks up the drama.
Once we're ready, let's head on into the Chardon.
Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, I guess I should do that. Heading in there will cause all this stuff to disappear, but I guess we can go ahead and do it. why not?
Thanks for stopping by. What would you like?
Favorite is Arden. You know what? No, I gotta root for Janice. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. 7 to 1 odds, sure, but no, I gotta do it. Oh yeah, we can use the topic, right?
If I may trouble you a moment.
What would you like?
You're here to use the bookie service, right? Which event would you like to bet on? The Thor's Military Academy Tennis Club, huh? Might not be a bad idea to bet on that one and use it as a point of reference. Ooh, daring, aren't we? Or I could just put 1,000 on all of them. But it's an 11 to 1. Ooh. I'll stick to the. I'll stick to just Janice. I'll stick to Janice. It's probably gonna end up being Thor's, because, you know, Reen's in this freaking game, but whatever. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Ah! Okay, you know what? Yeah.
What would you like?
Ah!
We'll see how things... What would you like?
Wrong one. Oh, wow. I can just do everything.
What would you like? We'll see how things...
Sure, let's just put it down on all of them. Why not? Okay. Sure. I didn't even know I could do that. Alright. Alright, let's finally head in. Alright, Campanella, let's go. After a short wait, 8 the members of the group on standby arrived. With everyone assembled, they went to ask the attendant for entry into the auction hall. However, I'm terribly sorry, but that won't be possible. It's a requirement that everyone entering the hall be screened beforehand, so I'm afraid I'll be unable to accommodate you. We can't even take a quick peek? Far as I was told, anyone could drop by to watch, even if they weren't bidden. Yes, normally that is true. However, we've been asked to restrict today's auction, you see. Sounds like some shit is really going on down in there. I wonder if it has anything to do with that message we got. I remember sending this place some calling cards before and... Oh crap, that's right! Whoa, what's the matter? Something wrong? Whoops, sorry about that. It's just that I remembered I've got a membership to this place. Ace, I got it when I was when I was researching for a part about 2 years back. You for real? That's the kind of thing we need you to have remembered like 15 minutes ago. Oh, is that you, Miss... Wait a moment, aren't you Judith Lanster? My deepest apologies, Miss Lanster. I'll pull your membership account straight away. However, I'm afraid I still cannot allow your entire group to accompany you. You see, each member is allowed only a certain number of guests. Yeah, I guess I should have seen that coming. I suppose that means we will need to decide who will go in with her. Oh hey, now that you mention it, I think I might have some kind of card for this place too. Alright, I was able to confirm Miss Lunch's membership, and my word, a premier membership card? Yeah, when I first got to Edith, I heard some Easterner heirloom was being sold here, so I came to check it out. But that was, what, a year and a half ago now? That was the only time I came here, so I forgot all about it. To be fair, that's a year and a half ago. That's, convenient. I suppose her unclouded eye was a bit of a blind spot when it comes to herself. If we have 2 members, will that be enough for the whole group? Yes, sir. Each member is allowed 4 guests, so you can accompany your entire party. Allow me to start from the beginning, in that case. Ahem. Welcome to the auction house, the Chardon. Please follow me to the dazzling main hall, where I hope you'll enjoy the second half of today's auction. Right. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the costumes.
70,000.
I'll go 80,000.
100,000 Mira.
I have 100,000. Do we have any more bids? Going once, twice, sold!
Wow, it sounds pretty lively in there.
I imagine so. This is the biggest auction house in Edith, after all. Sounds like a pretty big crowd today, too.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go get our asses in some seats already.
Right. There should be a bit more time before the final item. It'll also give us time to check for anything suspicious going on.
Wow, it's nothing like yesterday's rehearsal. It seems like a completely different place now.
Yeah, everyone's all dressed up.
It is a formal auction after all.
Hopefully we can find enough seats for all of us.
Well, let's check the costumes. I'm honestly partial to Van's old outfit. Don't get me wrong, I like his new one, but I don't know, there was just something about the long coat that I always just liked. I thought it was stylish. Nope. Yeah, I definitely prefer Judith's new one. Definitely prefer Aaron's new outfit. No new ones for you. The old concierge outfit, which I think the new one is much more fitting. Alright.
Have your eye on anything in particular? Thank you very much. Have your eye on anything in particular? Thank you very much.
Alright.
The work is in excellent condition, graded at an A+. Make that 110.
Good. Hello, you two are on an unexpected site. Well, look who we have here. Oh, they're taking part in the auction too? Talking to the two of them will advance the story. let's pull back and see if there's anybody else interesting to talk to.
Our next lot, we have a representative masterpiece of the Old Kingdom period. Virtually impossible to find on the market.
There's Dorothea and Trails. That's funny. Bruno.
90,000 Mira. 95,000.
Owner Mao and Calcon.
100,000. Do I hear any?
It's not bad. That's interesting. But
The work is in excellent condition.
yeah, let's just get on with it.
Plus, make that
Oops.
110.
Went past.
100.
Let's go.
Oh, why hello there, everyone. If it isn't Arkwright Solutions. It's been some time.
I didn't even check. Whoops. Oh well. Really has, huh? Wasn't expecting to run into you two here. Princess Zeta, Najee. Hey, it's good to see you both again.
I arrived here in Edith only yesterday. I planned to pay you all a visit at some point during my stay. But it's certainly a pleasant surprise to get the chance to see you here.
Yeah, same here. Oh, but you're here at the auction. Does that mean there's something in particular you're looking for?
Actually. Miss Misurugi, you're here too? And are you perhaps...
Master Zeman, Lady Misurugi. It's good to see you both as well.
Hey there, Princess, Miss Bodyguard. Haven't seen you two since the Armas Festival, huh? It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, Princess. I've heard much about you from Grand Prince Salman. Beauregard Zeman at your service. Incredible! I never thought the day would come when I would meet the renowned Roaring Lion. I've heard ever so many tales of your valor, from the Salt Pail to the stampede of monsters in the Borderlands. I'm honored, my lady. This little fairy tale princess is at it again. Yes, she does have an affinity for thrilling stories, doesn't she? It's okay with you if we join you here? Oh, and you mentioned there was something you were interested in up for auction? Oh yes, by all means, please sit. We were just keeping all these seats empty for safety, as a safety precaution. I told Najee it wasn't necessary, but it was absolutely necessary. I have orders from Prince Sherrod that I am to keep you completely and utterly safe. And to answer your question, the item Her Highness is interested in is the one scheduled to be put up in the final bid. For real? I don't suppose it's orbment related, is it? Indeed it is. I'm told it's an antique orbment with a fairly interesting history. I was wondering if perhaps it had any relation to the keepsakes you were gathering, I guess. Oh, come to think of it, could that be what brought you all here today? Yep. I'd actually go with Wild Cherry Elf and myself, but that's beside the point. Truly? I had heard tell from the Bracer Guild of some alarming signs, but I didn't expect anything quite like this. To think one of the twins from Nemeth Island has been using that orbment in the shadows. Honestly, there's still way too much we don't know about what's going on. Out of curiosity, how did you happen to learn the orbment was being auctioned here today? It was entirely by chance. This auction hall has had a connection with my country for many years now. Oh, before I left to come here, I had someone from our embassy get me a list of items in case anything caught my eye. Hey, on the other hand, that message you received, that message you received is entirely too suspicious, Van. Yeah, it really is. The fact that you're here too, Your Highness, is making me start to think that this might just be legit. There's still a decent chance this is all one big mean-spirited prank. If that's the case, whoever's pulling it is putting way too much effort in. And guess the message we got fit the bill, though. Your Highness, the way things are unfolding, we should consider leaving now. Out of the question. For me to run away now after hearing so much, it bring shame to the Asval family name. And besides, if there's another enthusiastic bidders that gets on there and it ends up being super important, yeah, no, I would rather it be in Zeta's hands than anybody else's. Because there's a high chance that if we say it's important to our investigation, she'll hand it over, no questions asked. Outside of, like, maybe asking us for a favor down the road. Besides, I was intent on winning the final exhibit anyway. And if there's anything else that catches your attention, please do let me know. As an expression of my thanks, I'll do whatever I can to aid you. Well, if you're serious, I think I might just take you up on that. From the look of it, they've got a bunch of Eastern heirlooms left on the docket. Vetoed! We're grateful for your help, of course. But we're not going to be taking advantage of... Now, this next item is a bit different from our usual fare. It's a limited release memento package from the Orbital car maker Ingrid. Created to celebrate their 25th anniversary, this 10-piece set includes its ultra high performance wheels, custom body kit parts, and more. Sure you're not gonna take her up on her offer there, Van? How much do you think you could lend me exactly? Van? Ah, come on, Agnes. Don't you know a joke when you hear it? You really think I'd... In addition, this lovely package comes bundled with a special set of chocolates and bread. With the liquor and envelope. Wow. Hey, don't stop me, Agnes. If I don't go for this, I can never call myself a true Ingrid head again. No, you can't. And didn't you just get some really expensive parts last month? What's an Ingrid? It seems like a nickname for those who are fans of Ingrid cars. I've heard fans of Etwas calling themselves aficionados too. Of course, you've got Lanuts and Red Riders as well. Oh my god, that was too brilliant. Oh god. Oh, man. And of course, Ven and the others bid on any items that caught their interest using their own mirror. Alright, now moving on. Next, we've got some vintage items that are an absolute steal. Weapon parts and accessories from the Middle Ages. I wouldn't be surprised to see the winning bids at around 3,000 for the weapon parts, and 15,000 for the accessories. Please take a look. They look like real quality goods. I've got like 100,000. Fuck it. I'll participate in both. I don't see an opportunity like this often. I should give it a shot. Now let's get started.
The bidding opens!
Time for a power play.
I won't concede.
Alright.
Is this enough?
2,500. Okay.
Anyone else?
Time for a power play.
2,800. Sit your asses down.
Is this enough?
29.
How about it?
Time for a power.
3,200. Sit your ass down.
And sold.
Armored grip. Cool. Accessory
The bidding opens.
All right, let's go. 1,500.
Time for a power play.
1,500.
Let's see you match this.
1,200. All right.
How do you like this?
12,500.
Let's settle this.
1,300.
I
Wow.
say we up
13,500.
Any taker?
Time for a.
Like I said, I got 100,000.
How do you like this?
So
I say we up the stick.
How about
really.
Time for a power play.
17,500. Oh, she's not giving up.
How about it?
All right.
Time for a power.
And she gave up. Good.
And sold.
Rainbow bracelet. Cool. Following that, several highly priced works of art were brought out one after another. Then at long last, it was time for the final exhibit of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the final item up for bidding today. Today's auction takes place amidst the fervor surrounding the ongoing space program. As such, our next item holds significant historical value as a cornerstone upon which our nation's current technology has been built.
Cornerstone of our technology, huh? The phrase definitely makes me think of this. Yeah. Hmm? Wait, I've seen her before. They're really milking the drama as hard as they can. The item in question doesn't appear to be all that large, though. Oh, they're finally gonna reveal it.
More than half a century ago, an amazing technological revolution took place in Lamont State. And our final exhibit today is a piece of world-changing historical significance. One which helped bring about the Orbital Revolution itself. This is Genesis, the prototype orbment created by the one and only Professor Claude Epstein.
Claude? Really?
Professor Epstein?
True. It's incredibly valuable.
Yep.
And worry not, our experts have confirmed that it still functions.
A Genesis, but that's... Right, it isn't quite the same. That's not the design of an antique orbment. The frame design kind of reminds me of something from 20 or so years ago. Perhaps it's from somewhere in the line of tactical orbments that predated the Enigma models. Yep. Indeed, the pocket watch style casing resembles the second to fourth generation. That might be the case, but sure, but you know what it does match? Yeah, the drawing we got from Hailway. Yep, that's spot on, alright. Yeah, let Zeta do this.
Pardon me, Mr. Auctioneer. May I ask a question? Oh, it's her!
Has she been here this whole time?
Elfheim's Of course! Ask whatever you like.
If this truly is something that the renowned Professor Epstein created, then it is indeed a world-class heritage piece. Why, its historical value would see it coveted by museums and collectors across the continent. But if this is from the dawn of the Orbital Revolution, it's odd for it to be missing the design one would expect from orbments of that time. Without fail, all of the professor's work that I've seen in museums have had a very elegant ornamentation that this piece lacks.
Ooh, she's calling it out. She's calling it out, damn!
Thank you for your astute observation. For the Chardon's part, we've included a written report from our expert and an assurance that the piece will function. However, given the situation, it may be prudent to ask the seller for some additional information. Huh? Miss, where did you,
Poor guy.
Oh, shut your trap! I'm tired of that obnoxious voice of yours. Meow!
Huh?
What?
Wait, is this supposed to be...
Hey there! I am the one, the only, Grimcat! A
What
tragic hero
the
of
fuck?
boundless love! I've come to bring divine judgment to this festival of falsehoods. Meow! Your treasure is mine. In the name of the cat, I will punish you!
Oh. Just ew.
No.
Is that the Grimcat?
Isn't that a bit much?
Darren!
Oh, wow. What a fun surprise.
You've gotta be freaking kidding me!
Yeah, I'm on Judith on this one.
Success, Princess. Najee, we'll leave things here to you.
Worry not. I'll take care of it.
Please catch that faker and reclaim the exhibit, everyone.
I guess Zeta does know that Judith is the real Grimcat. Never mind.
What hole did you crawl into, you bootleg cat burglar?
Whoa there. Cool it, Judith.
I understand how you feel, but it's times like these that call for a calm mind most of all.
This route was the only way out. The new shard function should be of use here.
Oh. I suppose it would.
Well, I can't blame you for going berserker mode like that. I'd flip out just as hard if a piss-poor imitation of me took the stage.
Yeah. Yeah,
After listening to what
absolutely.
that fake Grimcat said, I think I finally get what it means to be cringe.
Fairy.
Looks like the original is met her match when it comes to being shameless.
Please! That's not a competition I want to win. And there's nothing shameless about me.
I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Let's go. It opened. Whoops. The faker's footprints. She went this way. It seems she pressed through only moments ago. It doesn't appear as though these were faked. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go after her! This dry smell, this tuned tunnel from the Middle Ages? Probably, yeah. I get the same sense that there's going down here, though. All right, let's go. Stop wasting our frickin' time and get going.
Shard search, go.
I have a funny feeling we're pretty much at the end of this one, so... Well, of the end of this section, anyway. What? Wait, that was... Shh, it's going on here. Is this a digitally created space?
Well then, more intruders, I see.
Okay.
The false feline and white heirloom lie further within. If you intend to pursue her, you'd best prepare. To be entangled in the eternal spiral and tainted with a 1,000-year curse.
What the fuck? What the hell was that about? It's about peed myself. Okay then. And just wait a sec. It said false feline. False! Even ghosts know that bargain bin faker for what she is. Good for you, Judith. But more importantly, all these effects just now. It looks like all that AR stuff from Marduk. Not quite. The results may be similar, but whatever this is, it's not using shards to create the effect. Looking past the trite little scenario someone set up here, there really does seem to be a strange power at work. Gotta wonder though, is it from the White Orbment or the bastard that sent us that message in the first place? The false feline and the cursed labyrinth. Not a fan of being led around like this, but fine. Fine, I'll bite. Listen up. Places might look like some carnival funhouse, but don't let your guard down. Right. Let's see what's waiting for us at the end. A cat or a snake? The White Orbment lies deeper within. Just supporting Van and the team won't be enough. I need to fight more proactively. Agnes can now use the S-Craft Cerise Fantasia. There we go, check crafts. Ah, okay, so her S-Break got set to this, okay. Bewitch. It imbues Agnes's orbital staff with magic, which is unleashed as rays of light. Interesting. Alright, we'll have to try that out.
I am fully restored.
Actually, hang on. Well,
How may I help you?
Whoops.
This should prove effective.
We'll just do that.
Enjoy your adventure. Please, take your time.
Whoops.
Enjoy your adventure.
Damn it! Exit. Because I was just trying to restore everybody's shit to full. Alright. Looks like we're gonna have to activate shit.
This'll suck ya.
Yep, it's gonna be one of those switch itch dungeons. Alright.
Gotcha.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
This could get tricky. It should be safe for now.
Okay. I'll take those. Oh yeah, that's the other thing we need to check. I just need to find some enemies.
Oh, that feline fraud! I know she's hiding in here somewhere.
All right, deep breaths.
Is it just me, or did that woman seem familiar somehow?
Her voice rang a bell too. Though, there aren't many who can match the OG's Kinkster energy.
Again with the kink stuff? Screw it! I'm gonna catch that faker myself.
Aaron, can you stop being an asshole for like 5 minutes, please? We've got work to do. Oh shit, I am dropping frames. I was massively dropping frames. Holy crap. I am massively dropping frames. Okay, hang on. Okay, that answers that. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh my god. You know what's funny? The whole time I've been fine. And then all of a sudden I started dropping a massive amount of frames. Alright, let's see if that stabilizes it. Okay, looks like it stabilized it. Or not. Okay, what the hell? Ah, shit. Okay. Let me see if restarting the stream will help. Give me a second. Crap. Be right back, YouTube. Oh, wow, and now I'm still dropping frames. God damn it. Wow, what the hell? Oh, okay. I only dropped a few frames. Yeah, that's either OBS or Twitch. I think that's OBS glitching because, yeah, no, I was getting screwed, dude. I kind of did Reverie. I effectively had to swap. I basically had to swap. So what I think happened there was, I was fine streaming on Wi-Fi yesterday, where there wasn't any real frame drops, and then today it was just like, it was like we were fine, and then just the frames started dropping like flies, so it's like, Jesus. So it's like, ugh. So I think that's a combination of my internet being wonky and Twitch messing around. I think that was like that. I think that was or no, I'm saying this wrong. I think that was a wombo combo of Twitch and OBS as being wonky on me. It seems to have stabilized now, so I'm actually going to keep going.
Now, let's finish the job.
Oops.
One more.
Let's get down to it.
All right. Hit me. Come on. Hit me now. Thank you. Yep. That's confirmed.
Well then, away we go.
So that's another positive to awakening mode. We're at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so yep. All right, there we go.
It's go time.
You got it.
All right, Ven, your turn. You're the next person we'll be testing. I just need to charge up the thingy.
Wonder who will fight next.
Whole bunch of septics, good. Oh yeah, I never checked the my septic totals after going through the Garten. Now that I think about it.
I smell treasure.
Yes, you do. Level 2 security lock. Let's go.
Leave it to me.
All right, Mare, let's do it. I could do without the Mare upskirt though. Nobody wanted that.
Conducting search. This is kid stuff. Security bypassed. This is kid stuff.
Whoops. There we go.
Security bypassed.
All right. Whoa, 2? Really? Ugh. Okay.
Conducting search.
3. All right.
This is kid stuff. Security bypassed.
All right.
Conducting search. This is kid stuff. Security bypassed.
All right. Oh, and that's just the end. You know what? I want to see over here. I have enough time.
This is kid stuff. Security bypassed.
Oh. All right, never mind. I thought there was something else there.
This thing's as good as unlocked.
Haze type 3. Nice. Good time saver. Oh, that's okay. No. We're good. I still need to build up boost gauge.
I sense an incredible aura. Let's get this rolling. Gotcha.
We can win right now.
Gotcha.
Nope, nope, no. Ah, come on. What the fuck was that? Here, I'm gonna have a fucking charge attack that takes forever 9 billion years.
Have some more.
Under here. Now's my chance. Gotcha. Fan. Now.
Snap to it, Shizuna. Sucker.
Escape route secure.
You're open. Way to fire me up.
Have some more. We're done.
Get the hell out of here. Don't hold on with frickin' with a stupid little amount of HP.
That felt pretty great.
Incredible as always, Shizuna.
Okay.
Shock 1 up.
Mercy. Nice. There we go. Purifying spice. Alright. Now we can find... Now we need to find another...
Looks like the gang's all here.
This'll make for a good
Alright. Go into his Kung Lung awakening mode. Alright. Come on. Come on, charge up a move and go. Thank you. Thank you! That was the confirmation I needed. Awakening mode keeps you out of command
Wrong
battle.
guy to fight.
Now I just gotta confirm it with both Kevin and Lean, and then we're good.
Follow up.
Okay. There we go.
That's how it goes.
Very nice.
I'm all amped up.
I smell treasure.
Uh-huh. Celestial Bomb. You know what's funny? I have not had to revive my characters very often. I'm pretty sure I'm still at single-digit revives right now. Oh, in the whole game. I just realized that.
Looks like the gang's all here.
One more. Gotcha. We can get the jump on.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
All in a day's work.
There we go. Oh. No, you're behind here.
This'll suck ya.
Or not. Okay. Or is that just fooling me and the path there is...
Right where I expected.
Oh. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. There we go.
Oh, goodies for the taking.
Frost Charm. Duh. I should... yeah, pro tip. Don't be like me. Hey,
Shard search?
do a
Go.
frickin' shard search constantly.
It almost reminds me of Crossbell's Michelin Limited on I saw it in a magazine once.
They've got a horror-themed coaster
Justice
there.
always
I wasn't
prevails.
a huge fan of that either.
Oh, right. I remember you saying you've been there before.
I'd love to go and see it for myself one day.
So, is this really the place to be chatting like this? Though, I'd like to go there myself.
I mean, Ketra, this is the kind of time that you really should just keep your nerves about, or unafraid by chatting about casual things like that.
Season
No problem.
Nice. That went great.
Nice going, Van.
Watch out. That enemy looks strong. I'll give it my best. Wait for the right time and push.
Gotcha! Take this!
One step closer to reaching my peak.
All right.
So many. This could get tricky.
Still got
Let's finish the job. Gotcha!
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks. Catra's Laplace code was upgraded to Mobius code. All right. Oh yeah, we still haven't done Agnes's S-Craft yet. Whole bunch of enemies or closer to the goal. Well,
So many. This could get tricky. I'll give it my best.
One more!
Still got more.
One more!
All in a day's work.
there we go.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
There we go, with the Zeron powder. Very nice.
You're a rowdy crowd, aren't you? And
Now, let's finish the job. Gotcha! Take this!
It should be safe for now.
Recluse. Critical hit rate plus 30% while while at full HP. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, I did. And faster way to go get it would be to go this way.
Gotcha.
I smell treasure.
EP2. Oh yeah, I guess I should check my quartz. Or it's for any upgrading I want to do. Oh, that feels like something I should have down there. It's Aquaverse. Oh, I can't have it on that. Because it's only... Whoops. Oh, no. I was looking at the wrong thing. There. And then here, I'll... Oh. Actually, over here, I should put shield 2. If I have cast 2, which I do not. Okay. No. Sure. Why not?
Let's take a look.
Oof. Oof, I say, Judith. We really need to fine-tune your shit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're gonna worry about that after, actually. Once we find a thingy. Which requires me to go this way.
As I thought, this place can't be analyzed. I wonder how they could create such a space.
It definitely ain't AR tech. And it's different from the 8th Genesis's corrosion.
Could be there's some mysterious power at play here.
It can't be. We have no choice but to proceed with caution.
How may I help you? This should prove effective. Please select us. This is what we have for sale.
Alright. Judith, what the hell do I need to improve you on? Defense, shield, evade, and impede. Defense. Shield. I might as well grab a couple of these while I'm here. Evade. Strike. Action 2. Do a lot of casting with you, so whoops. Oh well, whatever. EP cut 2 is a good idea. Grab a hit 2 over here. Mine 2. P2. Okay. Let's put a water quartz on. Breath will do. Let's go shield 2. We'll go mine 2 there. Yeah, I might as well put that on. Alright. There we go. Now she's more ready to go.
Please come back again anytime. Come again.
Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I can check this. Yeah, I didn't think so with that. You know what? Might as well. Just to give me some more options. Yeah, let's give you some more EP. And let's go ahead and give you... Oh yeah. I was gonna give you... Actually. No, we're good with that. I'll give you a break. Oh, you have a... Oh, you have Break 2 on. Never mind. In that case, actually, EP Cut 2 sounds like a better idea. Because then it'll cut down the EP cost. Judith does not have the slots on, so we are going to give her... That's a good question. What do I want to give her? Let's give her a Refreshing Veil for sure. You know what? Let's give her a Revive, just to be on the safe side. Aw, I can't give Shizuna spells right now. Oh yeah, I guess that would be kind of pointless, because as soon as I level that up. Let's replace Hydro Cannon with Icy Frost as Feronius. Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to put any serious stock into Judith right now, so... Or any of them, for that matter, really. So, yeah. Alright.
Hey, you! They actually made it here! What are we gonna do?
Die.
Perhaps I need to arrange a lesson in how to address one's superiors.
No! Oh, no, that won't be necessary. Sir?
What a farce.
Yeah, agreed.
How did we just walk in on?
I wonder if it's like this at the Wonderland Park and Crossbelt too.
No.
It's nothing like this at all, Fairy.
Oh.
Crappy knockoffs and cast members that break character in front of guests. You guys are seriously amateur.
I'm all but positive you're the ones that sent me that message. But that aside, you did steal an exhibit from the auction, so we're just gonna have to treat this as an emergency commission.
My, how fascinating. Well, why are you simply standing there? Continue your act.
Your luck's run out now that this cat's crossed your path. Watch out, because this shameless kitty with a dynamite bomb is going to the whack, bam, kapow you all. Meow. Ugh! Cut it out already.
Yeah, seriously. Seriously, slut. Stop fucking around. Hound. You are actually giving me a headache with your dialogue. Not a joke.
Those are, quite the lines. But what was that last part supposed to mean?
I haven't heard someone talk like that in over 10, 20 years. Perhaps she's older than she looks.
Oh, how dare you! I'm still in my early 30s! You really are just as much of a pain in the ass as my underling said you were, old man!
Ah, I see.
That's right. Master went and wiped out all your minions a few years ago, huh?
I'm told she jumped bail and fled the country, leaving behind a substantial debt.
You don't mean she's...
Yes. We ran into her several times during the events in March.
Fucking Rosalie.
But the masked asshole and the hat bastard there are new, yeah?
Our masked ghost here is one thing. It seems like the other guy isn't the one I was hoping to run into. But maybe he'll be just as good after all.
Oh, pay me no mind. I'm here for little other reason than to even out the numbers.
Think I'm starting to get the picture? So, you're really gonna take us on 3-9? Must be pretty confident then. Way I hear it, you're no pushovers.
Cutting insight worthy of the shackled one who drifts between light and shadow. It is my duty to assess this device regardless, so I may as well test your mettle at the same time. Now, show me if you are worthy to bear witness to my declaration!
Since it's come to this, I'm going all meowt! I'll beat the so-called real Grim Cat and take her place at the top of the scratching post! Like hell you will!
I am she who shines light on the darkness and punishes evil. Phantom Thief Grimcat! And I'll show you just how better than you the real deal is!
It would appear there's not for it. I shall do my part as well.
I apologize, beheaded
I'm
man.
sensing a strong emission of spiritual energy from the Orbment. And not only that, this is just like what happened with the Genesis.
Finally! Things are getting interesting.
We'll rip the masks right off, you shady bunch of imposters!
Let's go!
It's about time. Let's dance.
So... Alright. We have finally encountered an actual story negative. Other than Valentino. Judith's VA is the only thing keeping this scene from being a fucking triple negative. I'll just go ahead and be honest about it. I hate this scene. I really do. And it's not even just the fact that it's obvious that Rosalie is behind the fuck and is being a fake Grimcat. Like that part is just fucking dumb. And it contributes, but no. That's because I'm technically in a menu, aka the objective menu. Oh my god, as I'm typing this out, I can't actually justify shrinking the amount of negatives. Okay, I've got a compromise. I do actually have a compromise. I'll balance this out. I need to explain myself, because the more, as I was typing that out, the more I was just like, no, this is triple negative territory. Let's start with the obvious. Rosalie's dialogue is fucking ear poison. And I hate it. It was actively giving me a headache even though I was talking over it. It's hard to describe, but it feels like she's trying to put on this act, and it almost feels like, where is this hate boner against Judith coming from? Because you only pull an act like that to insult little Judith. And I really did not like the way the voice actress delivered the lines either. It felt stilted, and not even like she was directed to be stilted, like she was fumbling over the lines. Like the actress was actually fumbling over the lines. Right, and they left that take in. I forget which one I forget who it is, but I will quickly look it up. Oh, there it is. Come on. Probably be faster if I just look up her VA from 2, because it's the same one. Oh, it's Valeria Aram. Well, and that's the other thing too. It's like, yeah. That's why I say it sounds like it. I'm not saying she is fumbling her lines, but it sounds like it. It almost sounds like it's like that's what you went with. So that's the problem. That's the problems with Rosalie. Second problem, I'm intrigued by the hat-wearing enforcer. Why do I not get to learn his name? Like, I'm sorry, no. It's one thing to conceal streamer chick's identity from us. Okay, I've said it before and I'll say it again, Raxor. Or deliberately annoying is still fucking annoying. I mean, when you give me a literal fucking headache, I don't care if that was your intent. If that was your intention, then I'm gonna call you out for being a dick. It's that simple. But yeah, no. So that's the first part, and then that's the second part. And then there's the mask fucker, which is the worst part about this. The worst part about this is that fucking looks like Cronkite's character model. And I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. If that's Cronkite, character assassination. Hey, shit. Because he was not that much of a dick before this. This. But, if it's not, well then why make it that? Now, if it's Campanella, that's fine. That's actually perfectly fine. But it's still like, what the fuck?
My turn now.
Like, why make it that? Just make it Campanella's character model.
Now's an ideal time for a boost.
Oh, fuck, I actually missed that. Hang on. Some enemies have a white light aura. Okay. An enemy with a white light buff active enters ZOC. He'll get 3 turns in a row instead of 2. Well, speaking of negatives, we'll see how this goes.
Go on
Alright. Oh fuck, they both have it? Oh god damn it. Well, let's start with this, first of all.
Clean force!
Appreciate that.
Alright. Fuck it, let's just go with that.
Let's get started. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
Now! Behold! Cirith Gleam!
Also, actually, that's another thing.
Here to support!
If this is Campanella, why fucking hide him?
Full of vigor, aren't we?
What is gained from hiding him from the audience?
Keep it up. It's working.
Like that almost sound that almost feels like there's no fucking point to that.
My chance.
Keep it up. It's working.
Brace yourself.
Oh, what now?
I like where this is headed. Pressure him and move in.
Come, exhibit your might.
I'm the for real deal here.
Go all in on him. Full of vigor, aren't we?
I'm the for real deal here.
I like where this is headed.
Come, exhibit your might.
Okay.
Pressure him and move in.
Go on in on him. Sucker!
If I may be so bold, I shall be the opponent. We will do battle in this place betwixt reality and illusion.
Allow us to lower the curtain on this little farce of ours.
Fun! I'll show you who the real Grimpat is.
First of all, the real Grimpat would never meow. You understand?
Wait, what? If you're the real one, don't start copying her, dumbass.
Take a seat.
Surrender your senses.
You're open.
The grand reveal.
Imaginating.
You're open. Feeling fine.
Don't take your eyes off the
Oh, of course. No.
We're in. Let it flow.
Why not?
You got this.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Surrender your senses. Here goes.
The fuck was that?
Good luck.
Don't hold
Yeah.
anything that's covered.
I didn't mean to do that, but whatever.
You're not getting away! You're crushed! One more!
So, you gonna get rid of that goofy looking hat anytime soon, or?
To be frank, it actually rather obstructs my vision. Perhaps you'd like to try knocking it from my head?
Such peculiar powers. Could it be?
The Meowsterful Grimcat! Defeated in a place like this!
Oh, right. Wasn't I supposed to get him down by 30%? Ugh, whatever.
How do you like that?
Alright, let me look over this shit. It wasn't that one. It was one of the earlier lines that was really fucking pissing me off. Triggered an old man, wasn't it?
Damn you! You cat freak! I'm done playing this stupid game!
Well, I mean, we knew it was her anyway.
Man, that really hurts to watch, you old bag. Aren't you a little too old to be running around doing kinky roleplay in public?
It wasn't kinky roleplay! Oh, and don't call me an old bag! I'm not that much older than you! Besides, I'm not into all that cheesy Phantom Thief junk!
Are you sure? You seem to really be enjoying the role.
If that's true, then you shouldn't have been running around acting like that in the first place.
Well, I didn't give her a script or anything, so all that was her own ad-libs. Oopsie, I broke character, huh? Oh well, I suppose we fooled around long enough as is. There's still one thing I wasn't able to confirm. But I suppose it's time for the curtain call on this little
Hold on! I'm not satisfied yet. Like I said before, you do have a pretty interesting aura about you. I got my hopes up after feeling a really strong one this morning. I was pretty excited for this fight, you know? There I was, thinking I might even be able to face off against your group's famous strongest member. I guess I wasn't so lucky.
So that's what she was really after this whole time.
Their group's strongest? Then these people truly are.
You have my sincerest apologies for raising your hopes so. It seems the one you were looking for is quite busy at the moment. Alas, I am no martial artist, and certainly no one worthy of the Silver Princess's regard.
Enough with the false modesty. Oni Kagura.
She was so fast!
Not fast enough.
That bastard doesn't even have a scratch on him!
Nice.
using your legs. Does that not shame the title Divine Blade?
In my
No.
school, we use whatever works. Got it? So better start giving it your all.
Spoken like somebody who truly doesn't know the Eight Leaves style at all. There's a hand-to-hand form. Thank you, Cold Steel 1, for telling us that. I'll give you that. This cutscene is actually pretty fucking
Seems
cool.
I've awoken the demon. Fine, I'll play till you grow weary.
The more I'm thinking about it, the more I think I'm gonna change that triple negative. I'm gonna stick with it being a triple negative. But
It's just like back when she fought Cousin.
there's a different reason.
Oh man, this is great stuff. Keep it up, you two.
At this rate, this whole place is going to collapse.
That's enough! You maniac!
So that's it.
Good call, Van.
Yeah.
Bravo! I'm so happy I got to see such a spectacular show, starring the Silver Princess herself, no less. So, that's the Armor of Shackles. Grendel, was it called? I'd heard about it from Mr. Oathbreaker, but it's even more thrilling to see in person.
That name.
Their clandestine organization operates in the shadows across the continent, even holding a non-interference agreement with the President.
You people are from Ouroboros, aren't you?
Oh, I knew it. We definitely dragged this on too long now.
There was no reason to drag on the charade at all, Lil Campanella. Okay. Yeah, no. Alright, let's reword the triple negative. I'm gonna keep the parts about Rosalie there, because, and just remind everybody that deliberately annoying is still deliberately annoying can still cause me literal physical pain. And I will say it's more of the thing. I feel okay, I have a way they could have fixed this. Also, for the record, he's never done this before. Campanella has never been this far in the shadows before. Oh, he's shown up and he's talked with other members of Ouroboros before, or before making a full appearance, but no. I'm gonna finish typing this out and then I'm gonna resume the scene. Because we're still in I can't pause the dialogue mode. Give me a second, Raxor. I'm not done, and I'm not done yet. So, I'm sticking to the triple negative, but I'm rewording it. Because I think what triggers me more is the combination of Rosalie being cringe in a game that has literally avoided cringe, and in fact has gone out of its way to avoid cringe at all costs when it had like 20 opportunities to be cringe across the entirety of the game so far. Not a joke. Then they suddenly start leaning into cringe. Okay, whatever. And then there's the fact that this is over the top for even Campanella. Yeah, and this was and again, it's like, ugh. It's one thing for the characters to call it cringe, But for me, myself, as the player, to just be sitting here going, oh, fuck off. It's just way too over the top. And Campanella, okay. Humor me on this one, Raxor. What was the point of the mask and the stealth camouflage for Campanella? Why couldn't it just be the mask? If he wanted to pretend to be this sophisticated observer, just wear the white mask and a white suit. Hoot. Because then the audience is looking at that character model going, wait, is that Campanella? And then when Campanella reveals himself, hey, we paid attention. We recognized his VA. We were right. We were rewarded. But no, they had to full tilt. They had to full tilt. They'll cover the fact that this was be super Heidi about the fact that this was Campanella, like it was some big dramatic reveal, when, oh, it's just Campanella, who we saw at the beginning of the game. No matter how you spin it, it's pointless. You can make all of the game can make all of the smug excuses it likes. It's stupid. There's dramatic, and then there's just trying to cheat the audience. Anyways, let's move on.
A pleasure to make your acquaintances. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. Though I've been fortunate enough to meet the Roaring Lion there many times before.
It's been many years since our first run-in. You haven't aged a day since then.
Also, come on now. Oh. Yeah. Also, come on now. Again, you didn't need the stealth camo. If they had picked one, I would have been like, oh, okay. I mean, okay, that. But otherwise, it was it made sense. I would have been like, okay, fine. But both was just like, okay, you're going out of your way. Also, yes, I will admit this is a nice remix of the Enforcer theme.
Between yourself and your leader, there are a great many mysteries.
I definitely understand why you'd be curious, but there's no real point getting into all that right now.
As for myself, many pardons, but I shall refrain from a personal introduction at this juncture.
Because we gotta keep jerking the audience along, or dragging the audience along, or jerking the audience around. That was it. That's the phrase I was looking for.
Such greetings are better shared at a more opportune occasion, you see.
And what occasion might that be?
Wait,
seriously.
If you're with the Society, then you're a part of that too, aren't you?
Yep, that's his main task at the moment. I'm making the poor guy wear multiple hats and help me out here today too, though. You see, with Mr. Oathbreaker still off on his business trip, I'm terribly short on hands. On top of that, both of our new enforcers aren't answering any of my calls, so I'm really at a loss.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because one of them is off being a fucking little prick, and the other one, and the other one's trying to figure out why the hell he's being a fucking little prick. So I actually don't blame you on that one, Campanella. Ella. I can't fault you on that, Campanella.
You mean Yorda and Ix, don't you?
Who the fuck else would they be talking? Would
I
he
know
be
you guys
talking
are
about?
always up to all kinds of shady crap the continent over. But give it to me straight. Are you the ones that made that white orbment? You even went as far as sending me that ridiculous message signed CC.
Now, there's no need to get so worked up. I wasn't trying to mimic your friend, if that's what you're thinking. Campanella the Clown. I was just using my initials. Nothing more.
Don't give us that, Croc. You said it yourself earlier. Your title is the Fool.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, whatever. Don't sweat the details. I just wanted to add a fun sense of mystery to this little performance of ours.
To answer your question, the White Orbment was not forged by our hands. We claimed it in a remote region to the north, where it was being used as part of a strange ceremony.
What?
Just like the one Mr. Arkwright saw last night.
Yeah, that actually makes more of a degree of sense to me. That ceremony did not feel like Ouroboros' MO. And on top of that, Ix is AWOL from the society, and he's involved in that crap.
I'm told that Ix made an appearance there. But as for the one who left this behind, at least, it seems pretty clear that it wasn't him.
So there's someone working with him after all?
But if it's not the society, then who?
Hey, so that's all fine and good, but what about her? How did she transform like that? And what is she doing with the likes of you in the first place?
Oh, right. Forgot about all that. It kinda doesn't matter anymore, though.
Hey, it matters a lot!
Yeah, no, I'm actually with it. I, as much as I don't care about fucking Rosalie, I actually do agree with Judith. It actually does matter a lot. Because it might actually be a story negative. It might actually end up being a story negative, Aaron.
Oh, that's simple. The 13 Factories has decided to assimilate her employer, Zect Arms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been real tough for us after we lost both Rosenberg and the Black Workshop. Though it's the joke of the century to even compare this new manufacturer to either of the old ones.
Whoa, damn, Campy. Sheesh. Eesh. Throwing all of the shade, aren't ya?
How dare you look down on me, you bob-cut bellboy brat!
Refresh my memory. Just who was it that bailed you and your men out with the CID and then went on to graciously take you in?
I am your devoted servant, Lord Campanella.
The 13
You traded
factories are the
Gilbert
underground
for
technology
that?
network that works for the society.
You treated Gilbert for that? Can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually miss Gilbert. I mean, yeah, he's throwing all of the shade, but he is true. But he is right. Oh my god, it hurt.
And her company threw in its lot with them? A foolish choice.
On the topic of our foe, Cat, it seems she had gathered a substantial amount of data on the subject. I'm told she paid very close attention to researching not only your abilities, but your habits, mannerisms, and even your figure.
She what? Don't go doing stuff like that, you creepo!
Yeah, agreed.
Shut up! I am not a creepo! Oh, a simpleton like you would never understand a scientist's natural curiosity.
No, that's you just being a perverted or a dumb slut who needs to go find a hole and die in it.
Pretty sure you're the only one who's curious like that.
Ah, but here lies the intriguing part. After we input all that data into the Orbment, it was able to manifest a stunning recreation. Not up to par with the real deal, to be certain, but An imminently usable replica nonetheless.
How can that be?
If that's true, then this orbment is truly out of the ordinary.
I agree. It's so out of the ordinary, in fact, that not even our professor was able to fully analyze it. That's why I called you guys here today, to hand it over so you could take a crack at it.
What?
Interesting.
I see. So all those effects were due to the orbment after all.
Yep. It seemed like it boosted my illusions all on its own. Quite a handy little thing, if I do say so myself.
What game are you bastards up to? Handing over something so important without a care.
Don't tell me you rigged it with explosives or something.
We haven't done a thing to it. Feel free to look it over as much as you want.
That's not their style. That is not their style. Well, might be Gilbert's style, but no. Most enforcers don't pull that kind of stuff. They would think it's too uninteresting of a way to do it. Yeah, exactly. It's not a campy style. Hell, I can't think of a single Ouroboros member that would be the style of, honestly. Other than maybe the Advanced Jaegers, but even then, I have a hard time buying that they would do that. Okay, Ix? Maybe. Maybe Ix. But outside of him? No. I don't buy it for any of them. Any of the others.
Just think of it as a little gift celebrating our newfound friendship. I've got high expectations for you guys. As for the originals that replica is based off of, if anyone were to gather all 8, they may just be able to grasp a certain something.
That's kind of the whole point. Into this.
Everyone, are you okay?
Sorry we're late.
Didn't expect to find you here.
It's good to see you too. It feels like it's been ages.
That's true. You two haven't.
And you came too, Jin?
And Ren. Princess Jita and Najee came too.
I'm glad you're all okay. The situation up above at the auction hall has been dealt with.
With that over, I felt I would be remiss to not join in on this special opportunity. And it seems my instincts were correct. There are several people here I didn't expect to find.
More members of Ouroboros.
Well. This basement is getting pretty crowded.
As for me, I'm in the same boat as Jin and Elaine. We were all contacted by Brahmati. But, just like Walter and Lucrezia, I got a message from a certain fool as well.
Well, this was just such a good opportunity. I couldn't resist holding a reunion here.
I mean, makes sense.
Are you serious? I thought you needed me for something urgent, not some little meet and greet. Oh, hey there, Arkwright. Been a minute. Guess things are getting pretty interesting on your end now, huh?
Greetings, Silverblade, Campanella. It is such a delight to see you both again. However, I must say, I'm quite surprised to see you here, darling.
As am I. I do rather wish the Professor and Campanella would stop driving us to an early grave with work. It is my hope that the situation improves soon, once Harwood returns from his trip.
Dear me, I do not know if I'd expect him back anytime soon. He did seem ever so excited to depart.
The only reason you're drowning in work is because you agree to every job that comes your way. Act like a real enforcer and turn some down.
How the hell did we end up surrounded by these monsters?
Ren excluded. It's irritating that we can't do anything here.
Thank you for excluding her, Elaine. Because, yeah, she's not really a part of this anymore. Like I said, she left Ouroboros completely. She only kind of keeps contact with the other enforcers because they're her friends, honestly.
So the Hat guy really is an enforcer then?
Yeah, he's actually pretty well known in the guild.
Well then, as much as I'd love to stay here and chat longer, I know we're all busy, so let's get to it.
Get to what exactly?
Good question.
I'm told that once the Society's plans reach certain milestones, they tend to put on a ceremony of sorts.
Apparently, they performed it in Liberl and Crossbell before.
Oh, I knew this would turn out to be interesting.
As the Grandmaster's representative, I, Campanella the Fool, make the following declaration. It is here in the Calvard Republic that the third phase of the Orpheus final plan will take place. The Eternal Recurrence plan will commence now.
Where do you assholes think you're going?
You're gonna say all that cryptic stuff and then just leave?
Yeah.
I've handed over the augment, so that's enough for you to call this a successful 4SPG, right? Our agreement with the presidential office is still in place. So how about we both call this a day now? Wouldn't want to go breaking our deal, you know.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. On both of your last 2 points there. Walter and Lucrezia, they're not really that bad. We went over that. Most of them are chaotic neutral. Neutral, really. And Campanella is many things, but he doesn't usually lie. Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think I can name a single time Campanella has ever lied in the entire series, now that I'm thinking about it. Actually, that's a good point. I don't think any enforcer... I think you're right. I don't think any enforcer has ever lied. Hey, now that I think about it. Have any of the Anguises lied? Well, I guess if you want to pull it technically, hey, Weissman did, but...
I'm certain that we shall meet again ere long. Perhaps I shall give a proper introduction at that time. Though that will, of course, depend on all of you. For now, I shall excuse myself.
I guess I'll quietly exit the stage. For now. But you'd better watch yourselves, Shabby Spriggan and Dim Cat. I'm going to use the Society as a stepping stone to complete the master plan I've been working on and...
Look, I love Campy for shutting her up, but she still needs a negative. I'm sorry.
Stepping stone, you say?
I'll serve your heart and soul forever and ever!
Oh, and before we head off, here's one more piece of info on the house. I'm guessing that little cult ceremony you ran into before had everyone joining in on a chant, right?
A-D-A-D.
I suspect what they were chanting was A because D. The letter A, the logic symbol, then the letter D. It would seem what these stand for is Alter Dawn.
A logic symbol? No.
Those words.
Why? Just something to think about for now. Well then, you have my utmost thanks for your participation in our performance here today. Ta-ta!
Alter Dawn. It would appear that the groundwork we laid will not go to waste.
Yes. All thanks to your Highness's wisdom and insight. Prince Sharid has already arrived in Basel. I also have been informed that preparations at home remain on schedule.
Excellent. Then it seems the time for us to act is nearly at hand. Not only for the sake of us and our friends, but for everyone who calls Zemuria home.
Oh?
Truly well done. I'll update your evaluation rank.
I'll be taking that.
Grail ring, nice.
That's pretty good, I guess.
Ah, I missed... Oh, right, because I missed the thing. Oh, okay, I'm gonna quickly go AFK for a bio break, and then we'll jot down some final notes, and then we'll finish up for the night. Okay. Couldn't hold that. Alright. Let's jot down some final thoughts. Well, okay. To be fair, there is a lot of stuff to go over. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna jot down some thoughts. Okay. So, let's go ahead and just give... We'll give her that, too. No reason not to give him a positive now and just get it over with. Jin, I still need more out of you. Who we haven't even seen you yet, Thorndyke. Okay. Well, that's my point, Raxor. We haven't seen him since the prologue, where he got his potential positive. So let's start with the factor that is actually going to move the score at all, which is a positive for both Campanella and Shizuna. Shizuna and Campanella, they both have positives. Okay, we'll start there. Now, the reason why I say that those two positives are what are going to make the score move at all from what it is right now is because I'm giving a triple positive to, should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, a triple positive to effectively Campanella's exposition, but also a triple negative to the bloat of that final scene, which I do have to explain. So Campanella's exposition is awesome. Like, just straight up awesome. Just everything about it is actually really cool. There's a lot of interesting stuff. The insight he is providing is awesome. And his banter is the only reason why I'm not giving all of the negatives to Rosalie. But then that bloat gets in there. Okay, so Campanella's explaining, and then all of a sudden, as Shizuna points out, it starts to get crowded, because then we throw Elaine, Jin, Ren, and Walter, Lucrezia, Zeta, and Najee all in there just for the sake of them showing up. Really? We really needed to add 7 characters at the last, 2 minutes of the scene? Just to give them dialogue? Now, I get the idea that it's supposed to be a declaration. But here's how this plays out, right? Have them show up just before Campanella starts expositing. Have it be that Elaine and Jin and all of them show up just before Campanella reveals, surprise, it was me the whole time, and then have him go on that big exposition tirade and his big declaration. You can even have Walter just kind of, you don't even have to change any of the dialogue in that scene. Just have them show up earlier in the scene, and it doesn't feel like there's as much bloat. You still get the declaration, you still get the giant audience, you still get 7 characters being thrown in there, but it doesn't feel like, oh wait, hang on, we forgot these 7 characters. It's like, I feel like that was just clumsily handled is my problem. And much like with Gilbert and Gehenna in Sky 3, I wouldn't actually have a problem with it if the rest of the game wasn't so brilliantly presented and well done. It almost feels like this was the one time where the presentation kind of took it up the ass a little bit. And don't be sorry, Raxor. I get that I stand alone on this, but I can't shy away from this. Which is also why I couldn't shy away from the fact that Campanella's exposition was awesome. And that's why I had to give it a triple positive and triple negative, right? Instead of just considering it net neutral, in which was just, yeah, no, that wouldn't sit right with me. Hey, I needed it commented on in the actual review itself. Did I not mention that I gave a triple positive? Or did I forget to update the HUD? Hang on. I might have forgotten to update the HUD with that. Give me a second. Let me double check. Because I gave the Shizuna action bit a triple positive. Let's see. So 148 minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we should be at 139, actually. I'm actually missing quite a bit. 9. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Apparently I forgot to update the HUD. That's where we're at. Actually, you know what? Considering that awesomeness with her in the thing, fuck it. Let's just codify Risha's positive and put that at 140. Fuck it. But yeah, no, I gave the Shizuna action bit a triple because that was good stuff. That was really well done. The issue that the issue that I run into is that I almost feel like you could have had it. Like, I almost feel like Walter and Lucrezia should have been playable characters. Have them temporarily join us for that dungeon. And then that fixes the problem completely for me. Like, 100%. I know that would have seemed a little redundant, but at that point, it's like, why not? But yeah. So, that's where we are there. And the Rosalie fight was just a wash.
I had a great time.
Uh-huh. The results of the student tennis tournament are in. Yay! Yeah, it was Arden. Of course it was. Obtained payment of 2,000. One trio of favorite controller and underdog and obtained 11,000 Mira. Okay. Sure. Alright. Well. Well, I'm going to chop off for the night because I'm already at an hour past my usual cutoff time for starters. I may not go, I'm definitely not going this long tomorrow, that's for sure, because I'm going to need to, not do that. And then, so we'll be back tomorrow. It'll be mostly the next 2 days will be another couple of long days. Not as long as this, but long. And then, Friday will be no stream, and then I'll be back Saturday. And then the week after that, we'll see how it goes. So, until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers, signing out. Have a good one. Now I have to go stitch this VOD together again. Good night.